Man, what's up? Polo Sports News Plus and also Polo Sports Talk and ENT. Here at y'all again with another one. This is that Polo Motivation, bro. And look, Bill Cosby about to get out. He about to be released. Hit that like, hit that sub, and also comment as well. And hit the notification so you be able to get my video. And this is something I'm going to just go ahead and dive right into. I'm not going to waste no time with all the little small talk. They always want to place some sort of BS, man, on upon somebody, especially a black man. Whenever whenever he gets in some sort of trouble, or whenever he's at fault about something or anything like that. Well, really, man, there's a lot of other motherfuckers, man, that's out there doing plenty worse than what Bill Cosby did. And plus, he had got overturned. Everything had got overturned, and that's what he was. That's what was supposed to happen. But it don't matter if he getting released or not. Man, they still gonna have this big ass black cloud hanging over his head, no matter what. I'm glad he getting out, but I'm pissed off at the fact that they even put him in jail in the first place. Man, Bill Cosby don't owe anybody anything. He don't know. The matter of fact, there's a lot of other people out here that owe Bill Cosby more than you think. Man, Bill, if it wasn't for Bill Cosby, these motherfuckers that you see on TV right now wouldn't even been doing the things that they would be doing. The majority of his cast, man, have careers because of Bill Cosby. Now, Bill Cosby, was he a saint? Nah, he wasn't no saint. Some people even saw him as an Uncle Tom, so to speak. I never really judged him to that magnitude. Was he a little off in terms of how he thought in in comparison to the youth and to how things should be done, according to back in the day. Yeah, I disagree with him. But at the end of the day, man, he's still a black man, and he's done a lot for the African American community. Man, a lot of y'all, man, y'all sit up here, man, when somebody get in trouble, man, y'all feed off of that negative bullshit. Me, I'm not with any of this, man. This right here, man, everybody should be happy to to see somebody, get released. But my question is this, okay? My question is this: Derek Chauvin, Derek right? He could choke a man to death with his hands in his pocket, knowing clearly what he was supposed to do. What's up with it? What's up with it, Go Mike? I see you in the building. What's up with it, Big Who? I see you in. Uh, Look, Chauvin could sit there and rest on George Floyd's neck, suffocating that man, and not give a fuck about it, right? And only get 22 years, right? But they wait all the way until Bill Cosby is damn near in his 80s and shit to talk about some shit that could have happened almost 40 or 50 years ago, in which they really in which the women that were saying that they did that Bill did something, they had to check it past anyway. Look, man, you got to start thinking about some of this stuff, in this United Snakes of America, man, and stop taking everything that you see on this TV and stuff like that is not true. Everything that they tell you about, about somebody being a rapist, a pedophile, a person that abuses women, sexual assault, and all this other stuff, man. It's more to the story than that. It's more to the story. It's always three stories. It's their story, the other story, and the truth. Okay, so you talking about a man that put. I'm not talking about thousands of people. We talking about millions of people, millions of African young men and women through college. Okay, you talking about a man that gave people opportunity in terms of education. You talk about a man that has been a pillar in the African American community for years, and then all of a sudden, now when that man is old and can barely move, and is some people would say can't fend for himself, which I don't believe, but some people might have that perception when you think of a person that's over their 70s or whatnot. All of a sudden, now y'all want to start coming up, digging up stuff. Y'all want to start, sitting up in here excoriating this man. It's not gonna get no better once he get out, because guess what? This is always gonna be hanging over his head. Always. This is always gonna be hanging over his head. So I say this to say this. All right. Listen, we can learn from this. All right. It is about keeping the same energy though. Real talk. Because a lot of these people that are out here, they didn't want him, Bill Cosby, to be out of jail. They wanted him to stay in jail. They did not want him to get out. uh Chauvin probably going to have a chance to get out, being that he's serving 22 years. But a man that's in his 80s, which clearly meant something that was, to some degree, and some people may argue that was consensual. We wasn't there, so of course a man that really pretty much, what I'm saying, on NBC. People go, man, if it wasn't for Bill Cosby, if it was not for Bill Cosby, let's just call it is, man. Television as we know it wouldn't have been the same, especially NBC, especially NBC. People try to emulate the Cosbys, because, okay, for so many years, what were we looked at? We were looked at as growing up in the projects. We were looked at as our women, our queens, spitting out babies and being in strip clubs or being thoughts. You know what I'm saying? Or uh, our black kings constantly, in and out of jail, or the only thing that we was good for was, bouncing the ball or running on the field, or other than that, you know what I'm saying, we would, move a little dope on the side or something like that. That's all that we was good for. And then we also had a stereotype of us having, like, 6, 7 different baby moms and all that other stuff. But Bill Cosby, he was able to show us that in our household, every household ain't like that. There can be a Theo who had ambition of going to college. There can be a Vanessa who wants to, make something of herself. There can be a Denise. There can be a Rudy. There can be a Olivia. All that. You know what I'm saying? There can be a Claire Huxtable. There can be a Dr. Huxtable, Dr. Cliff Huxtable. but at the same time, it still showed that in the household, every every family ain't peaches and cream. But for the most part, you didn't he didn't put that out there that okay these kids was out there, um, you know, in the streets, or you know what I'm saying, they mistreating their husband or mistreating their wife, any of that stuff, the stereotype that they constantly have on us. A lot of these people, they want to sit up here, they want to constantly down us and everything, but they don't want to see a black man going to work. They don't want to see a black man getting out of jail. They don't want to see they don't want to see like my boy Goat Mike trying to work on his game and play ball. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to see my man Big Who out there, having a good family gathering, barbecuing for his family after he done had like a hard week of work or something like that. They don't want to see us happy. But nah, they want to put Bill Cosby up under the jail. They want to make him suffer after everything that he did. Okay, yeah, he wasn't perfect. We know he wasn't perfect. You know what I'm saying? Do I believe all them women that came out and said this and said that? No, because they want a payday. We hip to the shit. It's sort of like what Scottie Pippen is trying to do right now, just to sell his book. We know what the fuck you doing. We know what you doing. We know exactly what you're doing. Let me tell you something, Freddie Silver. Let me tell you something. Don't come on my channel disrespecting like that. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm pretty sure if they pull your skeletons out your motherfucking closet, then guess what they would say? It's all good. You know what I'm saying? When everything is cool, calm, and collected or whatever, and he in jail and shit, and now that the motherfucker getting out, you want to make a silly ass statement, talk about hide your daughters, nigga. Man, you better get the fuck up out of here with that, man. I know at least in my motherfucking household, nigga. Oh, we train all our women to be warriors. If you a man or not. So don't get that shit twisted, homeboy. Don't get that shit twisted. The women in my motherfucking family, nigga, they pretty. Oh yeah, and you might try to holler at them, but try to fuck one of them over. Nigga, they will fuck you up, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to, take it to that fucking extent. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna let my boy Big Who go ahead and have the floor. But I'm gonna say this one time, and this one thing: before you sit up there and you judge Bill Cosby for anything that he may have did in his past or anything like that, you need to take a long look in your mirror, and you need to look at some of these. You need to look at some of these other celebrities that you sit up there and salivate over in the mouth and worship and all this other stuff, and look at the shit that they doing. More importantly, you need to look at a motherfucker, goddamn Zimmerman, got a street fucking named after him. He out there killing motherfuckers, man, that barely it didn't even make the age of 21. Then you got a motherfucker Chavez get fucking 22 years for fucking suffocating a motherfucker, man, that didn't even deserve to die. Literally watching his life go slowly, which is the worst kind of death that you could die. He died a slow ass death, him being suffocated while everybody was around looking at him with your hands in your pocket, clearly knowing what happened. Oh, but that motherfucker get 22 years. Oh, don't nobody say nothing about it. But now all of this shit coming on. Oh, Bill Cosby get out. Oh, you got something to say about that shit? Man, you better miss me with that shit. You got Chauncey Billups getting a job. Oh, well, didn't he do this back in the day? Nah, y'all don't want no black man to be in prominence. Y'all don't want no black man to be in a position of power. Go ahead, Big Who.
Top of the afternoon, the morning. Salute to the channel, the chat. Man, it's some fucked up shit, man. These white folks is crazy. They want to overturn it, but they gonna wait till they got that time up out of him first, though. After they done stripped all his motherfucking, what are those called, awards, all he done in the colleges and shit, the black colleges. They want to wait and take all that shit away, take his life away, and then give it back after they got the time up out of him. That goes to show you right there. There's some racism shit within the jurisdiction system too. After he done what's the motherfuckers from a different world? Um, the Bill Cosby show, Fat Albert, all them motherfuckers. Not one of them motherfuckers complained or said anything bad about Bill. But that goes to show you that the white folks is in power.
Yeah. Hey, man, look. Before I let go, Mike go, I'm gonna say this, man. None of the shit that anybody says on here, uh, really can have any type of bearing on on um, on the situation that took place with that Chauvin situation and the George Floyd situation, or with the Zimmerman situation and stuff like that. And some people might say, well, what the fuck that got to do with Bill Cosby? It's just like what Big Who said. You know what I'm saying? There's certain people that are in power that want shit to just stay the way it is and keep shit in circulation and shit. But you got a man that wants to go to work like Goat Mike. He just wants to make an average dollar and shit like that. And guess what? He's still gonna get excoriated. You know why? Because he's a black man. They don't give a fuck. They don't want to see you. They don't want to see you in power. Man, you could play ball, and that's why I got Kobe on the screen right now. He could do everything that he can for put blood, sweat, and tears and everything. Oh well, guess what, man? Even though Kobe died in a severe death and with his daughter, guess what they want to bring up? You got stupid old Oreo cookie uh, Muppet baby looking bitch Candace Owens saying shit about Kobe Bryant when he dead and shit, bringing up rape allegations and shit like that. Man, babe, get the fuck out of here before I really go hard on you. But I'm gonna save that shit when I develop a Patreon. Go ahead, Mike.
My bad, Polo. Man, that dude Freddie Silver. Oh my God, man, that's crazy. I hope you blocked that guy. Back to the subject, man. They doing Bill Cosby a lot of dirty, man. Why they didn't bring this shit up ahead of hand? Why they wait to the last second? Like Big Who said, they wait till this man is damn near 105 years old just to bring this shit up. Like, this is an old man we're talking about. They should have brought this up a long time ago. You know, this comes to show you that black folks, they don't have a lot of leeway when it comes to the system. You know, anything we do or anything we say is used against us in a harsh way. You know, as black folks, we're seen as dogs, we're seen as animals, we're seen as people with no brains. I mean, it's just crazy, and on so many levels. So it's sad that it's coming down to that. But hey, I'm not surprised at this point. I've been seeing this shit happen for years. You saw it with George Floyd. You saw it with the Trayvon Martin case. You saw with the I forgot. There's a whole bunch of cases that you've seen it with. So at this point in time, I mean, they're gonna keep doing what they're doing. I hate to say it like that, but hey, they just don't. You know, it is what it is. But when you're, I got some advice from when you're a black person. In this world, you have to be careful of what you say and what you do because you don't have as much leeway as the white man. And I don't say that to be racist because I'm not racist. It's not what I am. I'm just calling it how I see it. So, as a black man, you gotta be careful. You can't go out here acting crazy, saying stuff, because they will lock your ass up, and that's the facts. But this is why us black folks have to be better with saying certain stuff or doing certain things. We got to be better. But as long as black folks are out here doing crazy stuff, it's gonna keep happening. Bill Cosby should have known. Hey, I'm a black man. I got to be careful. But Bill Cosby, he wasn't careful. I'm not saying he's wrong. I'm just saying Bill Cosby wasn't careful of the shit he was saying or doing because now they're gonna use that against him. Even though he's an old man, even though they waited to after he spent that time in jail, bro, Bill Cosby should have known. I'm a black man. I got to be careful. I can't be making these
But
mistakes.
man, but see, hold on, man. Back in the days, listen, man. Back in the days, Mike, let's just call it what it is. Everybody and their mama was snorting line, popping pills, doing date rape stuff, and half of these motherfuckers, well, I ain't gonna call them bitches, but the women that were with them, the groupies, whatever you want to call them or whatever, they didn't have no problem with it. You heard of like back in the days, if you got older kin folks and stuff, probably Big Who know what I'm talking about. You go to Studio 54. Man, there was nothing but athletes there, stars, black, white, Chinese, you name it, whatever. And guess what they were doing, Mike? They were doing every goddamn book in every goddamn drug in the book that you could name of. But oh, now all of a sudden you want to come in 50, 40, 50 years later, and then you want to say something? Man, you should have said something back in the day. And them women that were doing it, they had checker past anyway. And they were just mad because they probably didn't get no opportunity or they weren't good enough to, do good in stardom and everything. But because he's in power, they're going to try to do everything they can to excoriate that man. Why didn't you do it a long ass time ago? Man, there was nothing that man, Bill Cosby. I'm not saying he was no saint, Mike, and you on point with what you're saying. But man, we can't sit up here and act like those women and those men. Everybody wasn't doing the same old thing because there was a lot of stuff going on. Look at the fucking Clintons, man. Look what the fucking Clintons do.
But you got to think, Polo. Women have more power than us.
Clint,
Women have.
Cl- Bill Clinton.
Well,
Bill Clinton got a you wouldn't even notice. Bill Clinton's kid is black,
Arkansas.
half black, but you wouldn't even know that. They don't tell you that type of shit, but they got it
Yeah.
stashed away. Don't even say nothing about that type of shit.
Hell
These
yeah, that
people
nigga
are
was black.
involved in sex trafficking, pedophilia, stuff like that, Mike. Oh, but they cover it up. Oh wow, they could go on national television and do debates and shit like that. Man, you better miss me with that shit. Go ahead, Mike.
but Polo, we you gotta understand this. The women have a way more lead. Women and white folks have more leeway than us black folks. That just is what it is right now. I understand what you're saying about back then, but now day and time, from what I've seen, the women have a leeway that us men does not have. I don't care how many lawyers we got. The women have the leeway. White folk have the leeway. This is like, for example, whenever I go to work, I gotta talk white. I gotta act white just to fit in because I don't want to because people is calling the police is crazy. So how I act on YouTube is not how I act in person. I be acting white in person just to fit in because the white folks they see us as bad folks. Also, the women they have a leeway. So whenever I'm talking to women, I don't talk to women with a man voice. I talk like I'm a kid when it comes to a woman because I don't want to get locked up, for just being loud or just talking even regular. Because women out here they soft. You know what I mean? I'm not saying it to be rude. I'm just calling it how I see it. The women have leeway, and so does the white man. And that's what I'm saying, Polo. We can say all this shit we want to say. We can make 1,000 videos on this shit. That's not going to change the system. They're still going to have the women as the leeway and the white man as the lead man. I'm just calling it how I see it.
No, you got a right to your opinion, but I'm gonna tell you like this though too. You know what I'm saying? Man, just hey, you be your goddamn self though. That's what I tell anybody. Listen, yeah, be professional. You can still be yourself. And I put it to you like this, Big Who, and I put it to you like this, Big Mike. If they can't accept you for who the fuck you are, then hey, that's on them. Now, in terms of keeping your job and doing what you need to do, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you just you do what you need to do or whatever, but don't go to so far as selling out or throwing nobody up under the bus or anything. And I'm not saying that's what you're doing or any of my brothers on here are doing, but I know this. This is the point of it all. You ain't Chauncey Billups just got a job in Portland, but they won't celebrate. They won't celebrate that shit, right? They won't celebrate the fact that what I'm saying. Bill Cosby is getting out of jail. All they gonna do is be like, oh well, and that little stupid shit that motherfucker just typed in and shit like that. It's because they're angry, or they gonna bring up that shit about the whole incident that happened with Chauncey Billups, which really wasn't. It really didn't even really have to do with Chauncey Billups. It's just the fact that he was there. If they really go ahead and do research on the whole damn situation. But because the media sits up there and they pounce on that shit and they make it look so bad, guess what? This shit is hanging over his head. And now guess what? Guess what happened, Big Who? And guess what happened, Big Mike? This shit has tarnished his legacy.
Facts.
And,
That's
and
fucked
you
up.
know, and it's going to continue to tarnish his legacy. But you know what? But you know what? That's what it costs to be a black man. They're gonna tarnish you as much as they can.
So you be yourself, Mike, at that. And when you at that job, when you at that
Man,
job,
I'll be locked
when
up. They
when you
won't
at
let me
when
out.
you at your job, man, you just keep on doing what you're doing or
Nah,
whatever.
if I be myself, because look, Polo, I'm from the hood. So if I just be myself, I'm gonna be locked up. They won't let me out. Locked up.
Yeah, no. I'm saying you keep on doing what you're doing in terms of just go in there. You really don't even really need to say anything.
I can't
Hold
even.
on,
I can't even.
hold on. Let me see what he said. You said no athletes that you celebrated. I've talked about it. Exonerated are celebrated. Talked about it. Oh, okay. All right. Salute to you, FYF. Now, what I'm saying though is a lot of these celebrities that you see, especially like Caucasian celebrities that have done stuff in their past, that shit gets swept under the rug. But
Facts.
with us, it gets put under so big of a microscope and everything. It's just like the whole situation. I think with who was it? Okay, with Ben Wallace. Okay, they what do they bring up? They bring up the fucking malice in the palace. You know what I'm saying? Or they'll bring up little stupid shit that happened in this guy's past. They want to bring up the shit about Chauncey Billups and all that other stuff. And if they would have helped, I bet you if Becky Hammond would have got into that position, right? They wouldn't have had got nothing to say. They wouldn't even say nothing about it. But the fact that involves a woman, you know what I'm saying? And no, I ain't even gonna go there. But it involves a woman. They want to find any way to diminish that man, and they didn't bring up all this other stuff up before. They didn't bring that shit up since 1997.
That shit crazy. Look what they doing to Deshaun Watson. That's another one. He might be going down too.
Yeah,
He
man. I
ain't gonna
mean,
go
but
down.
true enough,
It's because he's
true
black.
enough. He put himself in that situation and everything. But at the same token, they're gonna make it more big. Even though he was having trouble with the Houston Texans organization, anyways, he wanted them to do something for him. But this was just more fuel to the fire. What's up, FYF? What's up?
Yo, I was gonna be like, shit. They be bring. You gotta look everybody like with these athletes, with coaching jobs, with politicians. I mean, just look at the I think it was the Kavanaugh situation where when he was trying to get in, that they tried to bring up the sexual assault situation from like 20, 30, 40 years ago. I
Yeah,
mean, the thing is, it's it's more so about men in power. It's just about men, period, I think, because we saw it happen with Kavanaugh on a public stage, and they tried to stop him from, um, becoming a Supreme Court judge. And now, the thing with Chauncey, the one thing I think I just want to say is we take the positive out of these situations. Chauncey got the job. Jason Kidd got the job. Even amid people trying to bring up their histories, they still got the job. So that should tell us something right there. Let's not harp on the fact that people bringing it up, because that's what the media do. The media gonna do that to everybody. They gonna scrutinize everybody to any degree. Shit, hell, look, just looking here on YouTube, shit. And again, I know you probably not gonna like this, but shit, Ticket TV brought my criminal history up. Shit, like so what?
yeah, but
Hold
we
on,
ain't we ain't
hold
we
on,
ain't we
hold
ain't
on.
talk, we ain't
Let me
talk, we ain't
finish,
talking
Polo.
about that though,
Polo, just
man.
let me finish my point.
No,
Because
but hold on, but don't.
if you
But we
start
ain't we
diving
ain't
into
gotta
that
bring.
too
Hold on,
hard,
let me say this. Let me say this.
man,
Let me
come
say
on,
this.
man. Let me
Let me
finish
say
my
this.
point.
You
Because you're gonna
are,
get
and
caught up in
I'm gonna
ticket.
let you go. I'm
You're
gonna
gonna
let you
get
go. But
caught up.
that didn't even need to be said.
That
Okay,
had
you
to be
good with
said.
that? You over here? No, it
That,
didn't. It
all
did
right.
not have to be
Okay,
said. None of that
why?
shit have to be said.
Why?
Whatever beef y'all got,
That ain't
that's
no beef.
between y'all.
Okay,
All
okay. Well,
right.
first of all, yeah,
I'm
okay. Look,
serious.
first of
No,
all, it ain't
no.
a
Hey,
beef.
look, I'm
All
good
right,
with
Polo.
you. I'm
You
good
right,
with him.
Polo.
I'm good with
You right.
everybody else. But that
I,
shit didn't even need to be said.
okay. You can
Okay?
feel that way, but
I'm not
all
gonna
right,
go on your
Polo.
motherfucking platform and do none of
All
that
right,
other shit either.
Polo. I didn't even say nothing
Okay?
disrespectful. If you feel some type of way about it, that's not my
No, I
problem.
don't
I
feel
didn't
no
even say
type of
nothing disrespectful.
motherfucking way. But what I'm telling you is that if you coming
All right,
over here
you
and you
got it.
gonna do that, man, leave that shit elsewhere.
All right,
That's
Polo.
for
I
you
ain't
and
even
that's for
say nothing.
anybody else.
I ain't even say nothing crazy.
Okay? I'm being for real though, FYF.
I'm being for real too. What you
I
just
mean
you no
Lamont.
bullshitting? Damn, I'm
Nah, but I'm
telling
just
you,
saying though, whatever beef that y'all
man,
motherfuckers
ain't no
got
beef.
out of
My
here,
nigga,
you
there ain't
can't
no
leave
beef.
that
Like,
shit somewhere else. I
y'all
know
need
the
to stop
situation.
talking about
I
some
know
beef
what
shit.
went down.
Man, I know
Nigga, do
what,
I
and
like the shit that's
I'm
going down? Hell nah. That's
bro.
the
All right,
prime
go ahead,
example
Polo.
of
You
what's
got it.
going on right now.
You got it.
Okay? I
Like
don't
I
like to
said,
talk about that shit because, hey,
bro,
Lamont,
I wasn't even
I
about
will
to
go
talk
in
about it.
on the
You just getting
motherfucker
all
about that
emotional
shit.
about it. I'm not
No,
even
I'm
talking
getting
about that.
personal. No, I'm
I'm
getting
not even
personal about
going
it
that
because we
direction,
destroying each
bro.
other when we do little
Bro,
stupid
all
shit
right, bro.
like that.
I'm off it. Like I said, go ahead. You can have it.
You know what
Because
I'm saying?
that's not even where I was going. If you getting so caught up on that, you won't even let me finish my point because that's
No,
not
I
where I was
am. I'm
going.
just saying. I
Go
just
ahead,
told
bro.
you don't go that. Just
I'm not
whatever
going
beef
there.
that you had. All you had to do was
I
just
don't
say,
have a
okay,
beef with that.
I
All
have
right.
problems with people in the past,
All
and
right,
just
go ahead.
leave it at that.
All right.
Okay? Because I'm not gonna come on your platform and do no shit like that.
I didn't say nothing disrespectful.
No,
I
you
don't
don't.
I
No,
don't
you
first
didn't
of all
say
let me
nothing disrespectful. But
bro,
I don't even want to
bro.
entertain that type of shit
I'm
because
not entertaining
that's not
nothing.
what we were talking about.
What I'm saying is I'm like I said, I'm
Go ahead
spitting
and
real
finish your point.
facts. I'm
Go
spitting
ahead and
real
finish
facts
your
on this
point.
topic. What I'm saying is this shit, when people try to bring up like I said, I'm just using that as an example. I didn't mean to, because I know you cool with them. I'm cool with them too. There's no beef, so we can put that on there right now. That's fake beef that fans and subscribers and little followers try to put out there. There's no beef, so let's clear that up right there. And what I'm saying is, when the media, the media is one thing, what's real is another thing. What I'm saying is this: people will try to bring stuff up just to hold you down, but we are starting to come into a time and an age where people and employers are saying, fuck that. We about to start doing what's best for our company. If you look what the Blazers did, the Blazers over in an extremely liberal state, and they still said, even amid all this bullshit that y'all spitting, we still gonna hire them and y'all gonna deal with it. Same thing with Jason Kidd. They still hired him. So the two coaches, we would have a case to complain if those two coaches didn't get hired. But those two coaches, they're not only black, but they got put as the head coaches of 2 NBA basketball teams. There's 2 more black head coaches. But I'm not going to sit here and add fuel to the fire talking about the allegations when it was 97 and they hired now. So we don't even have to defend them no more. They hired because the teams exonerated them by hiring them. And the same thing with Kavanaugh. When he became a Supreme Court judge, as soon as he got hired, what happened? People stopped talking about it because there's nothing they can do. That tells you right there that because they stopped talking about it once you get hired, that tells you right there they're just doing it just to throw mud in the media to get views and stuff like that. So we see it all the time. That's my only whole point. People will try to dig stuff out of the mud to tear you down just because they don't want to see you get to a certain level. But once you get there, the shit you normally dissipates and dies away. So I'm going to celebrate the fact that those 2 coaches got hired. I'm not going to harp on it because if you look, even with Becky Hammond, look at the stories that came out on her, even when she was going to get hired. There was a certain portion of the media that were digging up stories on her, calling out her past, talking about how Greg Popovich and people in the sports organization were saying that she would not be a good head coach. And they were the ones tearing her down. And there are plenty of articles of that. But we don't like talking about that. But there are articles even tearing her down. Anybody about to get hired. If I'm about to get hired somewhere, anybody about to get hired in a position of power, it's going to be a sect of people that are going to try to tear you down. And that's just what happens. And it goes for anybody. Let's not make it white or black, because I've seen it happen to white people with Kavanaugh. It happened with these coaches. And the thing is, it's about seeing what really happened. Ultimately, those guys got hired. We like Go Mike said, we can complain and do all this extra stuff. At the end of the day, they got hired. That's what we celebrate. We can't complain that they talking about his past. That's what the media do.
Right. But this is my thing though here too. And listen, I understand exactly what you're saying, but this is the thing here too that we also have to dissect to a point too. When he gets in that position, it's not okay. The only thing that would probably be a cure for that is the fact that if he's somewhat successful, or even to a degree, win the championship, or get somewhere. And I bet you even then they're still gonna raise their eyebrows just a little bit. I mean, that's just with anything, not just Chauncey. That's with anybody that had a checkered past, such as Jason Kidd. He had a checkered past. Somebody had brought that up. He got a checkered past too as well. And if he does something great, really really great, they might sweep all that stuff up under the rug. But if things don't turn out the way that they would like it to, or they've given him a substantial amount of time to do this or do that, and he's not successful as they think they is, they're going to do anything that they can. That includes the media, that includes the fans, that includes people, that the naysayers, the spectators, all that. And you coached before, so there's going to be a whole hell of a lot of people that's going to be with you, but just as many people that are with you, there's going to be people that are against you too as well. So we can't sit up here and say, okay, well, the job is done. He's in position of power. Everything is all fine and dandy. Nah, you still gotta have your guard up with this type of shit.
Yeah, but they didn't do that to him when he got fired from Milwaukee. They didn't tear him down. He was trash in Milwaukee. He snuck his way. He did some scandalous stuff to get out of Brooklyn. Get out of New Jersey. Or where was he coaching before? I forgot. But he did.
You said he was trash in Milwaukee?
He was trash in Milwaukee. He had a losing record as a coach in Milwaukee.
He had a losing record, but see what I'm saying though, they were somewhat successful in regards to the fact that he was making a push to actually turn things around, because he was the one that discovered Giannis.
Oh, they were getting worse.
He put him at the point. He gave Giannis the opportunity to kind of flourish, and then look where it happened. Now, are we saying that okay, he made the daggone conference finals or anywhere like that? No, but it was a start, and he laid somewhat of a foundation. It's just like what Tony Dungy did at Tampa Bay. It's just like what Mark Jackson did at Golden State.
Be honest about it. He when he first got there, yes, he improved their record. They were a 500 team. After that, they progressively got worse. They were 500 and stayed 500 or worse through the rest of his time there. There was no improvement. He was there, 4 years,
right,
and then he got fired. So
right,
just call it what it is. I don't care.
Right,
what
but he was making that push.
He was not making a push. They were, and then
He
as
was
soon as
he was making a push.
no,
He
he
didn't.
wasn't.
Okay, he
To
was
be
making a
honest,
push. There were
no, he wasn't.
circumstances that took place during that time.
No, he
There were
wasn't. The team
circumstances that took
is
place.
not getting
But
better.
that's not the point of it though. Okay, the point of it is that either way, if you in a position of power and you're successful, and some people you have a checkered past, that stuff ain't gonna leave you. They still gonna try to find any way to dig that shit up. Am I
Yeah,
right or wrong?
what I'm saying though, all I'm saying is yes, they will dig it up. But what I'm saying is that these organizations in the NBA, just because the
Salute to
media
you,
digs
True
it
the
up,
King. Salute to you, Jacob. I see you in here.
I'm saying just because the media digs it up, these organizations ain't letting it stop them from making the moves that they want to make. So ultimately, it becomes irrelevant. So the media just talking just to be talking, while organizations are saying, we don't care
So
what y'all doing, we hiring who we want to hire because it's the best move for our team.
okay, so
And that's what
Lamont,
we want to do.
let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. So you think that if Chauncey Billups goes there and they, things don't work out, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. I presume that Dame is gonna stay. If if things don't work out and he's not coaching good and things go worse, you don't think that everybody's gonna harp on that?
No, because they didn't harp on it with Jason Kidd, and Jason Kidd has a conviction.
Understood. Yeah, I know about the whole domestic. Yeah, I know
Yeah,
that.
I'm just saying, Kidd has a whole conviction that they could have harped on when he got
Right.
fired
So why are
down
they
in
bringing
Milwaukee.
up exactly? So why are they bringing up something that he wasn't convicted for?
Because this is the culture that we live in that Portland area is the liberal. They're going to bring up that cancel culture type stuff, and whenever you have that in your past, there's going to be a sect of media that's going to try to bring it out because nobody knew about that situation, or at least some people did, but most people forgot about it. They tried to rehash it because they wanted
Yeah, I
to get
forgot
their
about
way.
the shit.
They just
I
tried to get
most
their
people
way.
don't. Hey, listen, Lamont. Most people you probably know, but Go Mike and Big Who. I don't know if they know. You probably know. I know. Most people forgot that he played in Boston.
Yeah, I think he got drafted there.
Most people forgot that he was even in Boston with Ron Mercer and all them. But go ahead, my bad, bro.
No, I'm just looking at the positive side of it where look, the organizations are saying bump that. Like even with my GA spot with the Phoenix Suns, I have a forgery charge on my criminal history from when I was in college. They saw
Yeah.
that. They did a background. Even when I'm coaching at GCU, they saw that. And you know what? You know what they said? They said, "Damn, well, either way, you went to Purdue, you won them a national championship when you coached there. You did your thing. We see that you could bring some positives here. We gonna look past that." And they still gave me a chance. So what I'm saying is, I've seen it happen with me, where if you go bust your ass and do a good job in the field that you work in, that stuff don't matter. And there's still people out there that will try to bring that up and will try to stop you from getting to where you need to be. But that shit ultimately it don't matter, especially in sports. And I've seen it
Yeah,
happen not just with myself.
it's all about how you handle it.
It's not even
It's
about how
really
you
all
handle
about how you
it.
handle it. Like they gonna try to bring stupid shit up about you, Lamont. They try to bring up stupid shit about me. They probably bring up stupid shit about True the King. They probably being that he was in the military. They probably do it at Go Mike, being that he at Walmart, Big Who, at whatever job. But it's all about how you handle it, and I'm pretty sure you handled it well, right?
It wasn't about how I handled it. So I didn't. The thing is, I didn't
But
have
were
to.
you in the position though?
What I'm saying is, I didn't have to handle it because, like, it takes me back to what Goat Mike was saying. That's why I said I agree with Goat Mike. Goat Mike talks about how he goes to his job and he said obviously Goat Mike is intelligent. The one thing he's crazy. He say crazy stuff. The one thing he said was he understands that when he's at work, he has to he has to show himself in a different light so he can move up and do certain things within Walmart so he can get his bread. I respect that. Some people will call it fake, but I won't because I
Nah,
understand that.
nah. It's
And
about being intelligent.
I'm saying because it's too many people. I see too many people who from the hood they try to get these jobs and they still okay. People say, "Well, be yourself," and they in their jobs acting like they normally act at home in these jobs, and they out here looking crazy, getting fired, can't move up. And you wonder why you stuck making flipping burgers at McDonald's for 10 years and you ain't got a manager spot. Well, that's why. So it's just about it's
That's
just
spot
about
on,
understanding what's
Lamont.
really going on.
Spot on.
Hey,
Yeah.
wait. No, no, let him finish. Let him finish. Go ahead.
No, go Mike. And all I'm saying, go Mike, is I understand what you meant when you said that. That's all I'm saying. I understand what you meant because I watch other people do that, and it's not about being fake, but it's about manipulating the system to get where you need to be, and that's all it is.
Nah, hey, I'm gonna let you go. Go. Let me say this in there, and then I'll let because True the King and Wait What got to go too. They got to get their points off. So I'm gonna say this in correlation to what you were saying. I agree with Go Mike wholeheartedly. What I was talking about in reference to okay, if it got to a point where an ultimatum to where you having to really sell yourself out or sell your soul, so to speak, or something like that, just to get up in a position of power or something like that, to demean your race or something like that. I'm pretty sure that he would stand up for himself. But in terms of getting to where he needs to go and doing the stuff that he needs to do, doing saying, hey, look, I got to work this goddamn job. I need to go up in here, do what I need to do, and get up out of here. Okay, yes, play the role. Man, I'm all for that. You know what I'm saying? He don't want no trouble. He ain't trying to talk to no females and none of that other stuff. He just needs to go there and be an asset to the corporation. I'm with Mike. I'm with Go Mike 100%. Uh, who was on first? I think True the King. True the King. Go ahead and go. Wait, what? Go ahead and go, and then Go Mike. We'll come back around to you, man.
Man, listen, man, it's all about getting out the mud, man. I don't know what y'all been talking say now, but hey, salute everybody, man. But yeah, what exactly we talking about again? About the Jason? We talking about the Jason kid?
No, we're talking about Bill Cosby. He just got out, and they still gonna throw stones at him when he gets out, and
Oh,
still
you
bring
talking
the
about?
shit up no matter what, and all this stuff being overturned and everything. But Bill Cosby about to go ahead and get out, man.
I mean, yeah, I seen that. We talked about that on my line. I just got on. We talked about that. Um, I mean, listen. Here's the thing, right? I- How you listen? The thing is, the reason why he's getting out is simple. Is simply because the laws they trying to charge him with, it wasn't a law when he did what he did back in the day. So that's the reason why he's out now. And the thing is, however you want to call it, innocent or not, the things he was doing is not in a positive light. You know what I mean? So I mean, people want to throw stones at him. I mean, hey man, that's their right. You know what I mean? I mean, you kind of put that on himself. You know what I mean? That's kind of how I look at it.
I think he got a raw deal, a raw bad nigga fucked up end of the deal to stick.
Motherfucker, 80 years old, barely moved, but Chauvin get 22 years and probably has a chance of getting out. But that motherfucker clearly knew what he was doing by putting his hands in his pockets and suffocating a man that saw his life going before his eyes. But that's a whole nother story. Wait, what? Go ahead and go, and then go, Mike. I think he wanted to say something.
Yo, salute to the chat. Shout out to the panel. It was good, Polo. Um,
What's
I
up,
don't
man?
got too much. I don't got too much to say on this, man, because everybody got their opinions to it. Like I said, my father is not a glass maker, so I'm definitely not throwing no stones at anybody. I'm just gonna take it from the far and just listen to a couple of you guys react and just respond to it. That's it. So I'm listening.
Go ahead, go.
All right, y'all. I don't know if y'all can hear me or not, but look, I'm gonna kind of go off of what Lamont was also saying. Is that I have to adapt another role. It's like when you're a black man in society, and you're around a bunch of white people. I kind of changed the way I act. I don't act the same way. Like the way that I act on YouTube, the way that you hear me talk on online and shit. When I'm in real life time, if I'm not around a bunch of black folks, I'm not talking the same way. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm from the hood. I'm from Dallas, Texas. You know what I'm saying? We talk crazy all the time. But I'm just saying, like, whenever I go to work, or even if I'm not at work, I could just be around white folks and I won't even say the same shit because the way the system works is just weird to me. It's like, for example, there's times where I've been at work and the manager will say, "Hey, a customer complained about you." I don't even argue it. You know why? Because if I argue it, I'll probably be thrown in jail. So I don't even argue with the white man when it comes to anybody complaining on me. Let's say the manager thinks that I'm not doing my job effectively. I'm not arguing with him. I don't argue with nobody that's white. I don't do it. I'm not racist. I know right now I probably sound racist, but I'm not racist. I can guarantee you I'm not racist. I'm just saying I don't argue with anybody who's white for the fact of the way the system works. Secondly, I don't argue with any women. Any women, I don't argue with you. Because for one, you're not gonna have me in jail behind bars. And two, you're not gonna have me in the courtroom. So that's just me. But I changed the way I act based on who am I around. Am I around black folks or white folks? So I go off of that. That might sound crazy. That might sound outlandish. That might sound blasphemous, but I'm just keeping it in a buck. But Polo, Lamont, all you guys, I'm just telling y'all how I see it. I act based off what I see. So I
Hey,
observe things and then I go off of that.
yo, go. Let me ask you a question, dog. You ever thought about just saying like I'm not saying what you saying is like outlandish or anything like that, but don't you want to keep the same energy everywhere you go? So why you just don't probably like you could be yourself, but just elevate your wordings, like better your vocabulary, just for you to grow in like just in life in general. You don't have to like keep
Hold on.
pushing
I
up.
gotta pause right there.
Nah,
Wait,
nah,
wait.
nah, 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 man.
Hold on. Time out.
All
I gotta
action,
pause.
all
Wait, wait.
action,
I gotta pause right there. I gotta pause
all
right
action.
there. I'm from the hood. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? I'm from the hood. You think I could bring that shit into a fucking job? Man, you tripping? You
Nah, nah,
tripping?
nah. You could be yourself. You
I ain't
could be
gonna bring that shit
yourself,
into
but you don't
no
have to
job,
be
bro.
like
Bro,
wow.
if
Like you
I
just
talk
gotta
how
like
I
elevate
talk,
your like a behavior.
bro, I am nothing,
You want to show
bro,
your behavior?
bro, bro, bro. Hold on, bro. You you can't tell me no. You can't tell me how to do my own shit, bro. You ain't
I'm
the
not
one.
telling you how to
You
do
ain't the
shit. I'm
one
asking a
that's gonna be
question.
in jail or locked the fuck up behind fucking bars. You ain't gonna be the one locked the hell
I
up,
just
nigga.
don't. I
Now
just feel
that's
like
what I'm
we. I
saying.
just feel
No,
like
You
I'm
can't
not
you
talking about that.
can't
I'm
tell
not
me how to
talking
do
about
my own
that, bro.
shit, bro.
Like
Don't
yo,
do
I'm
that
not
shit.
telling you about you,
I'm
bro.
a grown
Stop
ass.
being
I'm a grown
emotional.
ass
I'm
man.
not
I
talking
do
about
shit
you.
my way.
I'm
You do
asking
shit
you a
your way.
question.
Do shit your
I'm
way.
asking you a
Do shit.
question.
No, no, no,
I'm
no.
asking you a
I don't want to hear. I
question.
don't want to hear
That's
that
it,
shit.
bro.
I'm a grown ass
No,
man.
go Mike.
I'm a
Let him
grown
talk.
ass
Let him
man.
talk.
You
Go.
can't. No, no, no. I don't want to hear
Let me
shit.
hear what he got
I
to
don't want
say,
to hear
though,
the
Mike.
shit. Talk to my. Talk. No, no, no. I don't
Oh,
want to hear that shit. No, I ain't gonna talk
hey,
that.
go,
No,
go. Chill,
no.
chill,
Don't tell me
chill.
how to do.
Hey,
Don't
let
tell
him
me how. Don't tell me how
chill.
to
Wait,
do
hey,
shit.
let wait what go and then you go.
Polo, you better tell him. You better tell him, Polo. Don't tell me how to
It's
do
cool.
shit.
He
I'm
I
a
got
grown
you.
know.
Go,
ass
Mike. You
Hey,
man.
got to
look,
calm down, go,
and
Mike.
you make your
I'm a
point
grown
after
ass
that. Go
man.
ahead.
He can't tell me
I know
shit.
you is. Hey, I know
Now
you
go
is.
ahead
You
and talk.
good. You good.
No.
We know you. All right, go ahead. Go. Wait, what?
Damn, bro. That's what I'm talking about, bro. Niggas just always
Just
don't want to
hey, wait,
listen.
what?
Just
Just
you
get to the
know what I'm
point
saying?
because Goat is ready to fire up, but we sitting here stalling. Go ahead and go.
I'm just saying, like, yo, you don't know how to just change your behavior, as in, like, not hyping that shit up, as in, like, you can be who you are, but just tone it up in certain situation. You don't have to keep flipping and flopping because you in
You
certain
can't tell me
area, bro.
shit, dog. You can't
No,
tell me
but wait.
shit, dog.
I think what you're saying is what Go Mike
I'm
is
saying,
saying
is
that
it
he's doing.
possible? I'm asking you, is it possible?
Go
I'm
Mike
asking you, is it
literally just
possible for him to do
said
that?
that when he goes to his job, he changes his words, he speaks more proper. What you're saying, he's doing what you're saying. It doesn't mean he's not himself, but literally what you're saying is what he said he's doing. Now maybe y'all have the picture, or maybe you have the picture in your head that he's going in acting like Mr. Charlie with just singing along, buck dancing. No, Go Mike literally just said when he
Hey,
first started.
hey, Lamont. Lamont, you said it right on point. Hey, Lamont,
What up?
Lamont. You the only one on the panel that actually understood what I was saying. You the only one on the panel that actually
No,
understood where I'm coming from. I change up all my
No,
words.
hey,
When I go to
I
work, I
understand.
change up all
Hey,
my
I
words
understand where you're
and all
coming
that
from,
shit.
Mike. I understand where you're coming
This
from.
dude,
First
this
and
dude,
I
wait,
foremost,
what?
understand
He,
too. I
let me say this.
understand
Let me say
too.
this.
this
Hold
dude,
on.
wait,
Let me get something
what?
out,
He
and then I'm gonna
understand
let
where
you
I'm
go.
coming from.
Let me get something out, and let me let you go. See, listen, everybody. see your perception. Wait, what is you might think that Mike is doing this or doing that or a certain way when he goes to work or something like that, man. Everybody has their different lives. You have people that are on here that have the YouTube you and the online them, and then you have the real life people. If like for instance, I grew up in a rough area. If I go to work or if Lamar go to work or if True the King go to his job or something like that, or go to his job, or you Big Who go to their job, and guess what? We start firing off on the motherfucker because he did something, messed up. Guess what? What Goat Mike is saying, he gonna catch a case, and he ain't trying to do that. Why be stupid about it when you could go there, handle what you handle? You might have somebody that's always saying some little stupid stuff to you, but because you got to be professional and keep your composure, that's more intelligent than you going up in there. You've been like, oh yeah, yeah, what's up? I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that, and stuff like that. Next thing you know, you without a job, you can't pay your damn bill. So Goat Mike is on point with what he's saying. Don't get the shit twisted though. You know what I'm saying? Is what he's saying. He goes to work and he takes care of what he needs to take care of, just like any other successful black man is supposed to do. But don't sit there and just judge him based off of the internet and all this other stuff, man.
Facts, facts. Can I tell a story?
Okay. Okay. Let me just pick it back off that real quick, Big Who, and I'm gonna step to the side. All I'm saying is this. All I'm saying is this. Well, what Polo said, Lamont said was spot on. I'm still being myself, but at the same time, I gotta change up the way I act. Like for example, being from the hood, we like horse playing, we like cracking crazy ass jokes. You can't do that at work. You can't do that in a white man's face. They'll fire your ass. You go to work horse playing, joking around, cracking crazy jokes, they fire your butt. Secondly, I change up my wording. My words is way different. I'm a guy, I live to curse. That's what I love to do. You can't go to job and do that shit. I love to say certain shit. Can't say it at
Facts,
work. Gotta change it up. That's what I'm saying. Go ahead, Big Who.
facts. I agree with you on what you're saying, and I felt that shit because I came from California I moved to Louisiana from California to go be out there with my grandmother for a minute, and I ended up getting a job at Walmart. So when I got the job at Walmart, I had to change the way I spoke because coming from California to the Louisiana culture, they talked a totally different way and spoke a totally different way. So when I got there, I had to turn into yes sir, yes ma'am. You know what I'm saying, talking proper like because they would never understand the slang I would say if I said it to them. So that's all I had to say. I had to
They
adapt to a big perfect change.
they talk
I
they talk proper in Cali anyways. You hear me? You hear me?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
hey, listen, man. I understand what y'all saying, but listen, man. Like I'm not gonna do no whole 180 for the nobody. Listen, man. I was raised right, so what you see with me is what you get. Now, here's the thing. Like, am I gonna act the same way everywhere I go? While the people, like, depending on who I'm around, you know what I mean? That's for everybody, though. You know what I mean? You're not gonna act, you know what I mean? So I feel you what you're saying though, but like I I think what Wade is trying to say is like, you know what I mean? I understand what Wade was trying to say also. Like I mean for the most part with
Yo,
me is would you see me
okay.
like I mean, yeah, I like of course you can't do certain things around certain people, but like that's for everybody, right? But like for me, when you see me, like no matter what the situation is, you gonna say, "Oh, that's true right there." You know what I mean? Regardless, you know what I mean. I don't have to cuss. I'm not. I don't really. I don't have to cuss. I don't have to. You know what I mean? Do all this, whatever case may be. I'm a person that wear a different type of hat. So you know what I mean. I'm like I said, a lot of people don't know. Some people don't know. Like I'm in the National Guard, so it's like I'm a soldier. I also have a regular job. Also, I'm a YouTuber. Also, just you know what I mean. So but all that being said, though, I'm still the same for the most part who I am. You know what I mean? I don't really gotta. sit here and do a whole 180 for nobody. You know what I mean? That's just me personally.
All right, so
So,
like,
here's an
I
example. Like
oh go
the
ahead.
Japanese ambassador, or a couple of them came to visit the Phoenix Suns. But before they came, right, and obviously I was going to talk to some of the kids. You know, just obviously that's what a GA does. They handle the light work when big events like that come to the team. And so what they did was, and I also, you know, I studied Japanese before, but what they told everybody before those ambassadors came down, they said, we want you to be mindful of particular manners because in the Japanese culture, because it was a possible business venture. They said, we want to be mindful of, you know, when the men come around, we don't shake hands. We do a slight bow. All right. For the women, you do something called a curtsy. So they said be mindful of particular mannerisms when they come around. So that was a work type environment right there. They said you need to kind of change up what you normally do because for this particular setting, for us to acquire this particular contract, we need to use mannerisms that they're more common with, you know, in their culture. And it shows us as being more respectable. You can translate that to what Go Mike is saying. Obviously, there's a lot of things that you can change up your mannerisms, maybe the tone, the way you talk, the way you might react to certain situations when you at work. And so we do it all the time. If you're in business, when you're dealing with other cultures, they do it all the time. If you're going across the country another country's coming over here, you're going to have to change who you are up to acquiesce to who they are if you want to acquire certain business. Now, true, a lot of people continue being real or being yourself, but what that's ultimately going to do is going to put a cap on how successful you can actually be. Because real businessmen, if you don't have a lot of diversity to your game, if you don't have it in your bag to be able to switch up and be able to acquiesce to different types of cultures or situations, they're not going to put you in positions of power to even make a lot of big money. You always going to be stuck at a certain position. And so that's what I'm saying. I want to get people out of that mindset of working in that factory for 20 years where it's comfortable. If you want to become the factory manager or the distribution manager or the guy that goes gets contracts done for the organization or for the company, you have to change up who you are. You have to be able to adjust to whoever you're dealing with or talking to. And it's not being fake. Like, because in this black community, this black culture, we have this idea of being fake. You have to be real, a real nigga all the time. When that's fake, that really just keeps you broke. You have to be
Hey,
able to
all right,
switch up. Real businessmen do it all the time.
All right,
Konnichiwa.
hold on.
so
Let me say,
Konnichiwa.
hold on.
man,
I understand that, and I feel that what I heard with Go Mike was that was extreme. I feel it, but if you listen when I said we're basically many hats. And yes, you have to act accordingly on the situation. But what Go Mike was said basically, well, that's too extreme.
No, well,
can I
Mike
can
said
I
it.
say
That's
something
how
though?
it is.
Can I say something though? 'Cause, like now I
I'm
finally
going
got the
based
con.
on Lamar's the only one on the panel keeping it
God
real.
damn,
Lamar's the
Nah,
only
bro.
one on
I'm
the
just saying
panel
Can
that's
I?
this.
actually
Hold on,
speaking
hold on,
Hey yo,
facts.
go
hold on,
go
I'm
hold on.
go
keeping it
right quick,
real.
right
You have
quick,
to adjust and adapt to who
bro.
you're around.
Go. What I'm like
Wait
now
for
I
it, the
That's what I
got
Truth
the
said.
King
I
is
said
concept.
on
the same
Cap
thing
Box.
too.
God damn,
I
bro.
said
Fuck
I
it,
said the
fuck it.
same thing too. But I said
Y'all
what
boy
you're
go
saying,
ahead,
what
bro.
he's exactly
No,
My
you
saying
bad.
ain't said the
is
same
too
thing, Truth
extreme.
King. You on Cap
Okay,
Block
wait.
right now.
Let
You
me
on
edit.
Cap.
Let
Hey,
me
wait,
speak.
whoa. Hey, man, go, Mike. Say what you got to say. I think true. Was you next or wait? What? Who was next?
Wait, no,
I was
wait
trying
next,
to
wait
say
next.
something.
I want
I was trying to say
to hear
something, but
Lamont
Goat been
talk.
going.
Can I please hear Lamont talk, please? Lamont
No,
wants to
No,
get
wait,
Okay.
no,
back.
Oh, it was Lamont. All right. Hey, Lamont, you got the
no,
floor, and then after that, then go ahead and go.
no. I was done. I was done. I want to hear what Wade got to say.
All
Okay,
right, so
wait. Go ahead, man.
Oh
like
my
listen,
God. Oh
man.
my God. I can't.
All right, bro. Like that's what I'm talking about, bro. Like I finally, when I came in, I didn't understand the whole conversation was going on. That's why I said a little bit what I wanted to say. Now I got the concept of what we all speaking about. That's why I can be able to react. So calm down, goat. You feel me? If you feel like I hit you, my apologies. I'm man enough to say that, bro. But you kind of coming a little calm down, bro. Let me speak. And that's what I'm talking about. What you saying about how you? I'm not talking about the thing about is the wording, bro. It's changed. Don't you have to change for nobody. It's just about you evolving as a person. Like the thing that you said about you going at work and you listening to people. Well, Lamar talking about you listening and you giving respect. Bring that to the hood so we can change the hood like that. Bring it back to the community. When you come on here like this and wild out, you kind of continue the trend that we keep that Lamont was talking about. We trying to break. You know what I'm saying? So you kind of producing, you kind of cutting your throat at the same time when you speaking, because by the fact that you go to work and you can change who you are and be like pleasant minded and you can listen and everything, why don't bring that same type of energy back to the hood so you can be able to have people like, damn, like you're not crazy like that, bro. You actually like respecting me like how you respect people at work. I'm just saying keep the same energy when I'm speaking, bro. Like you can evolve for that, changing your whole like your demeanor. You flipping from being a oh yeah I can do all this, and then next minute you oh how you doing? Do that to the brothers. Hey, how you doing, brother? Like don't just be like what's up? Yeah, okay. Do the same
But
energy you
wait,
bring to
well,
work.
hold on,
I'm
wait.
talking
I'm
about
sorry,
growth.
man. Let me cut in for a second. Okay, but do you actually okay? Do you actually have you spent the day with him in person to actually know what type of person he is?
But I'm saying what he's saying. I'm going off of what he's saying, like right now, like how he said, he totally different person. He changed up who he completely is. All I'm saying is keep the same energy. As in, like for me, I don't cuss like that when I'm in the hood or when I'm at work. I've involved myself. I let myself be like, yo, that's not really who I am. I say the same person. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Like that's it. I'm just saying keep the same person because you trying to evolve, not so much change. Because when you change yourself, you got two people. When you evolve, you actually growing. And I'm saying that, like, I don't like the whole change up. If you telling me you're evolving yourself, like, yo, I'm gonna stop cussing both ways, because this work, this job, like me, for example, I don't know who got a loud ass noise, cause it's like that shit really loud. I don't know who that is, but like for me, like I do security, you know what I'm saying? And they taught us how to do like I learned so many shit how to become a better person. They taught me how to become unconsciously biased, like picking out things about myself that at home I used to pick on about like other things, and I evolved myself as a person. Like yo, that shit not what it is, and that's work helping me at home. So I'm keeping the same energy and keeping it the same flow. You know what I'm saying? It developed me as a person, and I'm not much as a nigga no more. You feel me? I'm much as a person, not a nigga. You feel me? That's all I'm saying about, bro. But you saying, oh, I'm gonna change to a nigga to a person, bro? Like who you hurting yourself? You're not keeping the buck with yourself. That's all I'm saying, bro.
Anybody got anything to add, man?
I
Y'all
just
can
don't.
cook. Y'all go ahead
I
and cook, man. Y'all got
look,
it.
man. Look, man. Some of the people that we glorify the most put on the biggest acts that we've ever seen. Like we look at the movie stars, the black movie stars to the black rappers. Some of these be some of the biggest acts that we've ever seen in real life, and it just again it's a job. At your job, if you understand that, like I say, because again you have to strategize. Like if you always really watching it, like if you at your job and you strategize, if you look at your boss, be like, okay, he likes this, okay, he's more compatible with people who act and talk like this. I may try to manipulate the situation where okay, I'm gonna try to I'm going to try to put up this front in front of him to get to where I need to be. I need to get his job. I need to get above him. I need to get in with him so I can meet his boss so I can get to the next spot. So we don't strategize the right way. It's about strategizing. We can try to say it's about being real and all this, but at the end of the day, it's about getting to the money. However you need to do, and when we start to play the game, just like everybody, like because even with these white people, the way they talk at work is not how they talk at home. That's not how they talk. That's not how
Right.
they act.
I agree with that, but I'm saying
Shit.
my whole point
But
is
what I'm saying is, but when they at work, they put on a certain facade to where you think they Dennis the Menace type families, and they not.
right.
Like
I
there's a
agree with that.
facade. Like do what you got to do. What strategize? If I understand that if I got a Mexican boss, if I'm at a company and the district manager's Mexican, I might try to learn. I might go try to learn a little bit of Mexican so I can speak to him in Mexican. Something just to connect with him. I might go outside of my box and do that. Don't mean I'm gonna go home speaking Spanish and all this stuff or act in a certain way. But what I'm saying is we got to strategize and do things to get to where we need to get. But if we keep this thought process where we got to be real all the time, and you don't understand that when you go to work, sometimes it's part of an act, and you got to do what you got to do to get ahead. And again, it's not about selling out because I think people use that as an extremist term, selling your soul, Illuminati type craziness. No, because we don't really see that in the day to day life for the most part. I'm just talking about doing what you got to do, understanding, manipulating, so you can get to the next step. So you're not stuck in the same job for 20, 30 years. And I see that with too many black people. I see too many black people, they'll have a good job at a factory or office, but they'll have that same position for 20 years. Like, damn, how come you ain't never got promoted? How come you never moved up? How come you ain't never done this? Because they ain't willing to go outside of their box and go outside of that comfort zone to do what I said earlier, understanding other cultures. When you're getting around different people, that's one of the reasons why my dad made me go to Purdue University. I wanted to go to a historically black college. He said you need to go to a more diverse university so you can understand how to navigate with different people. If you're in front of somebody who's Indian, you know how to deal with them. You're not nervous. White, or any other of these races. Purdue is one of the most diverse colleges in the world. So that's one thing that I learned. It wasn't the books. I didn't really learn nothing out of the books, but I did learn how to deal with different people, right? And that's what we don't know how to
I
do.
like what the fuck you just said. I like that. Go ahead though.
Nah, you good. That's all I'm saying. We just not a
So like,
leader. We got to get outside of the box. We got to stop because remember, I was in that box coming out of high school. I wanted to go to a black college just because I'll be around black people. Yes, it sounds like a great concept, but once you get into the real world, that's not what the real world looks like. And
Yeah.
if you don't know how to deal with people of other cultures, again, I've been around a lot of Indian people. Now I know why they have that spicy smell to them, right? Now I know why they have that certain spell to them. Like a lot, if I wasn't around that culture, I'd just be getting around them saying, "Oh, they musty, this, that, and other," and I might act different around them. But now I understand why, because I've lived with them in dorms, I've talked with them, and I get an understanding of why they might be musty sometimes, right? Because some of the stuff that we put in our deodorants, they can't use. It's harmful, and they will refuse to use it. Going as far as not even using deodorant. So again, it's just about understanding cultures, getting to know people, getting outside your box. Is not about being fake.
Yeah,
I,
I agree with you
I
too.
gotta agree with that. I
I
agree with
agree.
that.
My fault.
South, South Political. South Political just entered the building, man. Go ahead. Go ahead and say what you got to say, South.
Yeah, I want to piggyback off that because we try to quantify our little small, um, the small areas of places we grow up with. We try to quantify the way we grew up is that all encompass different various cultures and different things that people do in the world, and you don't really grow like that. That's why to me it's very important for a lot of people to move and to travel and to go to different places. People have different beliefs, they speak different languages and different stuff, and it opens your eyes up to say, man, it's more than this world and where I come from and where I grew up to understand what life is. You know what I mean? And one of the things we do in our community is we create this concept of people that have somewhat structure and speak the part and talk the part, and we call them things like squares. You know what I'm saying? Just because you have certain people that come out of rough communities and they want to do better things that don't really apply to a lot of the activities that come in their communities. So we say this person is square, and we put negative connotation on it. You know what I mean? We put negative connotation on a lot of things that are vehicles or stepping stones to just a regular individual becoming successful. And that's one of the things we got to stop doing. Other groups of communities don't do this. They don't even put negative labels on things like this. You know what I mean? And I agree with a lot of the stuff, that Lamont was saying. I didn't really get to hear, I just kind of jumped in. I didn't really get to hear what other people had to say. But it's all about, being diverse, being adaptive. I mean, us on this world, especially us as '80s babies, we've seen, man. To be honest with you, the '80s babies, man, we've seen the advancement probably more than any other generation. The 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 evolution of technology and advancement from 8 tracks to VCRs to all that. We've seen technology, and me and Polo kind of built on this last night, man. Technology is really changing things, man. It's changing how you make a living for yourself, how you eat, everything. And us as '80s babies and '90s, you can throw '90s and '70s babies in there as well. We've seen so much change over our short period of living on this earth, you know.
Oh yeah, hey, I
Facts.
wanted to say that
Facts.
before everybody go. That's what we were talking about that yesterday. See, a lot of a lot of guys, man, they're scared to adapt. It's they don't have an adapt or die type of attitude. Like for instance, okay, you got a lot of people that are '80s babies. I presume Lamont's an '80s baby. I presume Big Who is. I presume everybody on this panel is '80s baby. If I'm right, I
Nah,
don't
nah,
think Wait What is. Wait What
I'm a
is.
nice nigga, man.
But
I'm a
anyways,
nice nigga.
yeah, if you're not, then it don't really apply to you. It don't really apply to you. But what I'm saying is,
They
it's
said
like
Lamont
you
70s baby.
okay, yeah, you'll go to somebody that don't really know technology, don't have no type of concept of it and everything. And you try to be like, okay, hey, look, try to drop them some gems and say, hey, look, this is what you need to do in order to advance and do this or do that. But then they'll be, one track mind, one dimensional, and be like, nah, man, I don't want to adapt or anything like that. I was just telling South that we got to get out of that mindset because you might have a business and you need to be able to be a Swiss Army knife instead of depending on the generation XYZ or whatever. You can know that shit yourself and be able to advance and be 50 times ahead of the game. So that's what
And,
that's our problem. We so stuck, like we're set in our ways, and we got to get out of that mentality. So
and
if it
Polo,
means like if oh, go ahead, you got it, bro.
I just want to say this. I want you to continue to cook because I've been building on this for a couple of weeks, right? It's two detractor words that I built on this get it out the mud and doing it the right way and this stuff. These are just detractors for people just being still in their
Here
own
you go
ways.
with that shit again, man.
Hey, I listen. I'm telling you, bro. But go ahead. This shit is it's a lot of detractor words that you people use in the sports arena and other
Hey,
places.
hey, hey, that
And
nigga
they just
South, hey,
build just for people to stay in their own ways, man.
Lamont, hey, this nigga South man that said that like 4 or 5 times yesterday. Like, man, get it out the mud, huh? Get it out the mud, huh? Do it the right way. I'm like, nigga, what the hell is this thing? He keeps saying that like all the time. I'm like, okay, let's go ahead. Nigga, what is your definition of get it out the mud and everything? We had to ask each other that. But we came to that. But he kept saying that shit, man. He keeps
But
saying that
a
shit all the time.
lot of
That's
people that
funny.
use this stuff, this is detractors for them not to think outside the box. I'm telling you. Because you remember I demonstrated that a couple of weeks back. But because how you see life is how you see sports too as well. You just project that in the entertainment arena of what you like. You know what I'm saying? So when people have like these kind of boxing a tunnel vision views of life, they apply it to everything. But some people might not agree with me on the panel, so I'm gonna let some people talk about it if they want to.
Nah,
Hey,
somebody
you
else go
right
ahead and
though.
go, man. I said what I needed to say. Anybody else want to go chime in? Do it.
Listen,
Y'all go
listen,
ahead, coach. Y'all got it.
listen,
Hey, to
I
piggyback
it's a,
off what he said, it's an easy way to do it and it's a hard way to do it. Like you said, sports for life. Kevin Durant did it the easy way.
you're right. You're right.
Michael Jordan did it the hard way.
Come
Kobe
on,
did it the
man.
hard way.
Oh, come
But,
on,
but
man.
see, you missing the point of what I'm saying, brother. We don't see this applies in being successful in life. Other groups of men don't look at success like that. They're like, look, these people have a recipe for being successful. I can follow it if it leads me down that path. I can use some of the things that they have applied to their life. Black folks, we always got this kind of
Get
I don't
rich
know what
quick
to call
scheme.
it. No. We had this complex of looking at seeing how somebody became successful, like slighting the way they became successful. That's why we can't come together and do certain things. You know what I'm
Right,
saying?
right.
That's why I beat on this. A lot of people like, oh, you trying to do this and that. I was like, nah, man. The reason why sports is so important because sports teach you how to be disciplined. It teaches you to work hard. It's a lot of fundamental things that come from playing sports. But at the same time, people still how they see sports is how they see life. People that more or less is gonna get out there and quit trying out for sports, more than likely are gonna quit at things in life when things get hard. So the way
Right.
you assess sports and you assess people that's been successful in it It's more or less you projecting that of how you see your life yourself. You know. So really think about that. I always bring up stuff to make people think. They don't have to agree with me, but think about what you're saying. You're saying, this guy got to get it out the mud, but this guy didn't. Just think about what you're saying.
Right.
You know what
Man,
I'm
listen,
saying?
all I'm saying this, man. All I'm saying is there's different ways to handle different stuff, man. I understand that. I mean, you can't be real all the time. Me personally, I know that very well. You know what I mean? Like I said, I'm in the army. I'm in the National Guard. So, like I said, like me even talking to higher ups and talking to people uh, higher rank than me, I have to handle myself accordingly, or even just anywhere. Period. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna talk the same to, for example, my mom the same way as my friend. You know what I mean? Or my parents, whatever the case may be. Wherever, you know what I mean? You gotta handle every relationship, whatever the case may be. You have to adapt. Well, honest, I 100% agree with that. But with Go Mike, see, I understand what Go Mike was saying, but my whole problem with what he was saying is it was a little bit more extreme. That's all I'm saying. Like, why I'm saying I'm not. I mean,
I didn't get to hear what Go Mike actually said. I
it was a
came in.
little.
Nah,
I agree with him. I agree
hey,
with him, but it
FY,
was a little bit extreme.
FYF, explain to them what Goat was saying, because I
Go,
think
go, go.
I agree with
he
him.
put it
I
up real
agree with
quick.
him. I agree with him, but it was just a little bit extreme. That's all I
I
said.
know, but true. Here's the funny part about it. See, the more extreme you get with what Go Mike said, the more success you're gonna have in the business world. The more extreme you get with adapting and really putting yourself out there and you really changing who you are in the workplace to get ahead, the more success you're gonna have. The closer you get back down to try, like you can't try to be have a like a fine middle ground in this. You can't try to find a good middle ground and be like, okay, I'm gonna be slightly kind of hood, but also slightly kind of professional, and I'm gonna try to mix the two. No, you need to go all the way out when you at work, or you just need to stay all the way hood and just look like a fool at work. So don't try to do in between, because in between people can tell that you faking it. So what you got to do is you got to go there. Like again, it's fine to put on an act. I'm telling you this right now. It's okay when you at work to put on an act, knowing that it's a district manager job position that you're trying to vie for, and that's where you're trying to get to that bag. Because again, sometimes you have to do that. I told you in our culture, we don't understand. We really this is what I talked about with the rap. We really have rappers who get mad at other rappers because they not doing some of the stuff that they said in their raps. They say you not real because you not shooting and killing people like you said in that song. Like really? Like do we get mad at Will Smith because he's not really jumping out of planes in his day-to-day life, really shooting and killing people in his action movies? Like it's
Damn
crazy
right.
how we think. And
Do
so,
white people get mad at Arnold Schwarzenegger because he wasn't killing people for real in
man,
the
like I
movie?
said, all
And,
I'm
and
saying is we know that. Look, we know that to get where you got to get at work. Like I'm not getting when I see that corny looking black dude, I'm saluting him because I know when he go home, he can be himself. He around his own friends, he whatever. But people understand, and I see white people do this all the time because I'm around them. I see how they act when they leave the job, and then I see how they act when they're at work, and I'm looking at myself. I'm like, they fooling everybody. They really putting on a show. They really putting on a show, and it's just like they get it though. They get it. We call it fake, but they get it, and they get into the money.
I fool people too though, but I'm not gonna go extreme with
I
other
know,
people
but
like
true,
said.
it's
That's
okay.
all I'm
You
saying.
can do that, true. But one thing I'm going to tell you, it's going to affect how much money you can make in your entire life. You can deny it now, but you're not going to have as much success as somebody who said, you know what, fuck it. I'm going to go all out when I'm at work. Fuck it, because I'm trying to get to the bag. And so if you're going to try to play that middle ground, watch how hard it is to really succeed and get to the next level when you're working or whenever you're trying to do, because you're gonna have to do that.
For example, I'm gonna give you some example. I don't really like working out, lifting weights or like that, right? I don't really mind running, whatever. But like besides just working out, exercising, period, doing all that, I don't like doing that. But guess what? Me being a National Guard, I have to do that. Me being, I have to learn different stuff, wherever the case may be. I have to do that. So, in that sense, you could say, well, I'm putting up a front, whatever the case may be, whatever you want to call it. But I'm
But
not going to sit up here and
but
be
let's say,
like,
but anybody who works out, and I think Polo works out, and I work out a lot. So the people that go in the gym and just try to half-ass it, might be trying to snap pictures for the gram every now and then. You can look at the way somebody work out, and you can tell if they just in there just to act, just to say they was in the gym, or you can tell the people who in there and they really putting work in. So again, if you really work out, it's easy to spot the fakes. That's why I said if you a boss and you really gotten to a higher level, it's easy to spot the people who trying to play that middle ground. Oh, he hood, he just trying to play both. He trying to be real. I'm not fucking with him. Like
fake it
it's
till you
easy to
make it.
spot him.
I mean,
Either
but
you
it's
come in the gym and you put in work and you go all the way, or you might as well not even come. That's facts because people in the gym can tell. Real people who really work out can tell the people that's in there faking.
I mean, here's the thing, but same time, listen, that's not about like, I'm not saying like, I have to hold a standard. What I do, it's not about, I mean, well, who works out the best. At the end of the day, that's everybody different, right? But I have to do a certain amount of a standard. If I like, so maybe I don't like doing it, but I have to do it. That's the thing is all even being in the army. You're doing things you don't have to like to do, but you gotta do it. It's the same exact thing. Being in the army is all about adapting and certain things like that. But at the same time, what Gold Mike is saying, I'm not. That's too extreme. Of course,
It's
I
not too
understand
extreme.
about. Man,
I don't
that's
think
too.
It's
I ain't
not.
gonna argue. I'm not gonna argue with nobody. I'm like, what you mean? Like, if somebody like disrespects you, somebody disrespect you, whatever the case may be, I'm not gonna let nobody disrespect me.
At work, when you at work, that's your test right there. If somebody disrespects you, how you react is the number one test,
You can, of
right?
course, you
So
can't. Of
if
course, you can
somebody
get. Don't get
disrespect
too
you,
carried away.
you might have to say, you know what, have a good day, ma'am. I'm gonna walk away. You might have to do that on the streets. You might do something different. But see, at work, when you in front of everybody and all eyes is on you, how you react is going to determine. It might determine if he's management material or he's not management material. Or do you want people to say, "Oh, he's real. He's not fake because he cussed her out because she disrespected him, or he disrespected him at work." See, that's the difference right there.
that's
Don't you? That's when
you know
you at
how much
work.
that's
You
different.
gotta put on the full. You have to put on the full suit because if you halfway, that other side might come out and everybody's just like, "Damn, you just exposed yourself because you're trying to be real."
It's not even halfway. You're just doing things accordingly.
There's
It's
no
not
such
even
thing as getting
halfway.
disrespected at work. If I'm getting paid, I'm on the clock. There's no way you can disrespect me. It's my job. If you want to come in there and act a fool, now obviously you have lines. You obviously people put your hands on you. You may need to defend yourself, but again, you need to be careful there too because you don't want to go all out and beat the shit out of somebody. So again, we got it confused, man. We got it confused. That's why I said you cannot be halfway in it. If you're gonna go in, do what Go Mike said. Go all the way out and do what you need to do at job just to put on that face and then come home and get your check and then you can be yourself at home. It's two different worlds.
Right. Okay. Now, of course, and everybody listen, and I do that. But I'm just saying though, what he was basically saying is true. And going back to understand what Wade was saying, why you can't apply that, and which is it sounds hypocrite. Like Wade was kind of saying, why? Okay, so you can easily do that at your job, but you can't translate that to other places. Because that's what I'm saying with myself. With myself, how I carry myself. Like I said, of course, it's going to be different where I'm at, but at the same time, I can be who I'm at work or whatever. Maybe bring over here, maybe not work
Why?
over
Well,
here.
hold on. Why do
Hold
you
on.
want to be who you are at work at home? Nobody does that. Like that's why I said I see white people, the most successful people in the world. I've been around. I was around the owner of PayPal. All right, owner of PayPal. If you listen to how when he's around the players and how he talks and jokes and cusses and saying crazy stuff, but I guarantee you when he goes into them business meetings, he ain't talking like that. He's proper. He's doing things the right way. Behind what you do behind closed doors, you don't have to be the same person, and you don't have to. That's that fake stuff that black people talk about, trying to be real at home and at work or in the hood or at work. Don't try to mix the two. Who you
I'm
are
not,
at work.
but Gold Mike was saying about being a hood and all that other bullshit. Like,
He
listen, at
was
the end of
right
the
though.
day,
But Go Mike was right. He Go Mike knows that when he goes to work, he now has to put on his acting suit because it might be a managerial position he's trying to get to, and that manager he might have to play a certain role to get in good with a certain manager so he can get a certain spot. That's fine. But when he comes home, I'm not acting no more. Are we the only community where we feel like we have to, whatever we do on our job has to be who we are in a real life, and that's not true. Don't have to be like that. We the only culture that does that.
Yeah, but at the same time, that's a thin line.
It's
That's a
not a
thin
thin
line.
line. Like,
It
yeah,
is
that's
a thin
pride.
line.
It's called your pride. Your pride
It's
starts
not.
to get in the
It's
way.
not pride. I'm just at the end of the day, I'm not gonna sit up here and cuss out my boss because I don't like something. I'm not saying that stuff at all. A lot of people do that dumb shit what y'all talking about. I'm not, but that's not. But when Joe Mike was saying, "Oh, I have to do all this extra shit," like, come on, like you don't. It's not that hard to
You
adapt.
do.
Like, it's not.
You
It's not
do
hard to
though.
adapt.
I,
It's not hard to
hey,
adapt.
true.
Conversation.
Hey, true. Let me say this. Let me say this. I'm gonna let you go, FYI, but just hold on 1 second. Like, okay, for instance, if you played ball before, or okay, you've been in the military, all right? Or you in the military now?
I'm currently military now. So,
Right? Yeah,
for
you're in there
example, if
now.
I have to do
Okay.
different positions,
You,
different ranks
right.
and stuff like that, I talk.
Uh,
I have the course
uh,
to handle myself in different ways. It's facts.
understood. Understood. Right. Okay. Look, where Go Mike is on point. Because I'm trying to give an example. Like there was a time when, okay, say when I was playing, and we had to go and we had to go to certain community events, and we had to actually speak in front of people. They actually selected me and a couple of others, or like they would, like, let's say all of us are on the panel, they'll probably choose like a selected few of people to actually speak, because maybe they're able to articulate and actually able to talk to people such as kids, adults, under privileged individuals, or even guys that are at risk, youth or whatever. So they want you to come and they want you to bring a per a certain delivery towards those individuals, and you'll be able to reach them. Now we might go and might go party, might go, turn up and do all that other stuff. You know what I'm saying? But we're not going to act the same way if we're out there in the setting, and you got people out there like sponsors. You got like boosters and people like that that's sitting up there. I think Lamont was saying, like, a whole bunch of people from different cultures that are actually waiting on you to fuck up. And that's not and they want people that are going to be there and uphold a level of professionalism, and they chose certain people on the team to do that because they felt like, okay, hey, South Political, we want you to talk in front of these people because we feel like, you're able to reach them and everything. We think that you conduct yourself in a certain manner. And I think where I side with Godat is the fact that, yeah, you do have to be 110%, because they're waiting on you to snap. And then what is he going to do? They want you to have a situation like that situation that took place in Indianapolis at FedEx, when he going over there shooting every goddamn body. And guess what color he was?
And
So
I'm gonna kind of play. I'm gonna give a different dynamic to this, because I think True and Lamont are kind of having. I think they starting to have two different conversations where Lamont is kind of telling him, do what you got to do if you want to reach a certain level, and he just kind of, I think and I think True was kind of just saying doing whatever to just survive. He's not trying to reach a certain level. But I will say this: if you want to escape the prospect of having to have a boss, or be in a situation where you feel like you're inferior, be a problem solver. And at jobs when I used to work jobs, I was a problem solver. When you can solve problems, people will deal with you more than most other people. When you can prove you can solve problems, people will deal with you different. Now, depending on where you're trying to go with the company or what plans you have, that's a whole nother conversation. That could decide, where that can lead toward what Lamont is saying. But if whatever you do or whatever you want to create, because even if you want to be a business owner is about solving problems. Virtually every business is made to solve problems. But even if you're not going to be a business owner, you need to prove that whatever you do, or whatever skill you have, that you solve problems. Companies or people are going to need you regardless. But go ahead.
you got to know how to communicate too. And
Oh
I
yeah,
think
that
that's
too.
you have to have
That's
effective
definitely facts.
communication.
And
And like Lamont was saying about the different cultures. You know what I'm saying? That's a prime example. But go ahead. My bad. I didn't mean cut in. Go ahead.
and all I'm saying is basically you have to do what you have to do for your best interest. And that's
Oh
maybe
yeah,
somebody is different from other people. Like
yeah,
all I'm saying, like I said, I was raised like what's the old saying when you your parents, man, when you go somewhere, be at your best behavior. So either wherever my behavior is at certain maybe at a point, that's still who I am. You know what I mean? It's not about being fake. I understand
right.
that point because
Mhm.
wherever you see me at, however you see me at, what I do, that's who I am.
Yeah,
Other people may see me as being fake, but they don't know who I am. You know what I mean?
and
So I
the thing
understand that
about it,
aspect of it.
this this paradox of being real or fake is all subjective because you can't really everybody not gonna like you, but if you're a person of integrity and you doing what you need to do to survive, you can't worry about what people think you real or fake or square or whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? Do what you need to do. Now I feel like I've always been one of them rare people to where I'm pretty much the same person no matter what I do. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? I guess I ain't saying everybody can be in that situation. I've always been pretty much the same person. I've never been big on, you know, somebody telling me whether even when I worked in retail, you could be the store manager or whatever. Like I'm doing me because I always do me because I knew how to do my job and I shown I can solve problems nobody could. That's why I've never been fired from a job when I worked. And even when I got ready to leave a job, store manager came to me like, man, and I done got into it with him plenty of times. He's like, man, I don't know what I'm gonna do when you leave. They asked me to be a manager, all that. Never want to be a manager. Like, nah, man, it's not me. But I'm gonna do what I need to do while I'm here so that I can move on. It's just all about doing what you gotta do, man. Everybody not gonna like you, whether you think you real or whether say you real or not. You do what you need to do, have you some integrity, and have respect for people. As long as people have respect for you, give them respect. You know, that's how I look at it.
Yeah,
So I guess I can
basically.
assume what just by how y'all talking, I can assume what was
I,
said. I go
yeah,
my
because like I said, for me, I'm first. I used to work at Walmart, so I understand what Goat Mike is saying. But a lot of people, so I understand what he's saying, but like using something like a Walmart may be a bad example. Like I said, every place is different, right? I didn't work the
yeah.
same exact Walmart he worked at, but they Walmart for the most part has like the same formula, whatever you can say, right? They like it's people that may do the same thing Gold Mike said he's doing, but at the same time, some people may not go anywhere or move up wherever the case may be.
Yeah.
So it's like all I'm saying is that sometimes it's like if you're not doing that to get anywhere, what's the point of even doing it? You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. That's why I said sometimes it can be too extreme with it. You know what I mean? If you know, okay, oh, if I'm at my best behavior, whatever the case may be, and it ain't going to really get me nowhere, quote unquote. You know what I mean? What's the point doing it?
I mean, everybody projector is different. I think the biggest thing about this conversation is that most other cultural people they don't have this complex that we have of keeping it real, of being hood. They don't really have that in their culture. Like they don't have it, where they play between I'm a real nigga, I'm a real this. They don't have this ego facade, you know. Now I understand other culture people don't want to be disrespected, don't get me wrong, but they don't have these aloof ideologies of how to deal with situations in their life like we do. You know what I mean? And that's
Right.
the crazy that's the dynamic that's the elephant in the room we need to deal with, you know.
Yeah.
And it is and I think that's what Lamont was kind of trying to explain, man. You
Yeah,
know,
we
cause,
never got to change that. I ain't,
'cause I don't know what
Wh-
your plans
What's
go.
up? What's up, Jacob? I see you in the building. After you get done, South Political, let
No,
Jacob
he can
go.
go. He can go. He can go. What's going on, Jake?
What up, everybody? What's good? What's good?
Jacob. What up?
True the King, my main man Lamont,
What's good?
Polo.
What's
What's
up,
up,
bro?
y'all, man? Hey, look,
Fuck.
I work in the restaurant industry. I work in a facility where it's a private facility. Everybody can't come up there, and you know who I see all the time, and there ain't hardly any black people up in there. So everything y'all saying, trust me, I agree with what Lamont is saying on having a what I'm saying, because it ain't it's only when it's me and it's hell ain't hardly no black people especially working with. On top of that, that's we had a pastry chef there probably as long as I've been working. You know what I'm saying at the Petroleum Club. You know, and well, he gone because simple fact because during the pandemic. So it was, in a way, it's like, well, hell, shit. Why y'all didn't keep him? That man don't do. He been putting out. He put out the best pastries and the desserts and everything you need him to do as a pastry chef. He do that for you. Hell, he should still have his job, but that's that's a whole nother that's a whole nother that's a whole nother subject. But as far as dealing with people, having to act a certain way and stuff like that. Now, I don't be acting like put it like this, like we playing dominoes and cards. You know what I'm saying? We playing dominoes and cards or something like that. You know, hell, you know what I'm saying? We just like just the average brother in the hood. You know, like they ain't finna just hear me put like this. When I come to work, I ain't
Get it
saying,
out the mud.
yeah. Now I ain't saying. See, I ain't saying. Man, that nigga trash. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying that around them. You know what I'm saying? Because you already know if I was saying that just regularly, they gonna feel like they obligated to say it. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta act like it's like when I correct, say for instance, somebody get out of line, right? You know, a person can have too much to drink. I gotta handle that different. You know what I'm saying? I gotta handle that different. If a person becomes disrespectful, even if it was a situation, I had a situation like that before where, hey, person had too much, or they was intoxicated, or very suddenly we don't have like disputes, altercations, and stuff like that. They can happen at a restaurant, at a bar, right? Two couple, it could be a person accidentally bumped into somebody. We rarely do have that. One, because all these people pretty much know each other. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I kid you not, I have to act a certain way. You know what I'm saying? When I'm on that job, because guess what? Majority of the people majority of the extra money, I'm talking about not for what I'm getting paid for. When people put money in my hand, like literally walk up to you and say, here's a 200 piece. Thank you for taking care of us. Here's a 50 piece. Thank you for taking care of us. See what I'm saying? I gotta act like I'm one of them college dudes. I don't be knowing half of the shit they be talking about. You know what I'm saying? I gotta act like that. But hey, it is that's how I'm getting paid. And like I said, I gotta kind of act. I have to have that yes sir, no sir, mentality. You know what I'm saying? Uh, I don't talk to them crazy or nothing like that. And I'm gonna have people who say some slick stuff all the time. And you know what? I correct them as like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't cuss them out. That's one thing I gotta do. You know, I don't call them no a bitch, a hoe. You know what I'm saying? Like, who the hell you are? Man, look, when they say something slick, I check them in a different way. You know what I'm saying? You know.
See, this
So
this what
I mean,
I learned.
huh?
This is one thing I learned because I worked in the retail world when
Mm-hmm.
6, 7 years ago. Is I
Uh-huh.
try to talk through people. I mean, even when dog, I'm in business now. Somebody call y'all, I'm in the Zoom. Somebody calling, I talk through the people. I'm trying to get straight to the point. They might be upset, but I'm gonna talk through you to get whatever need to be done. Talk through you, get to the point. And I learned.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad I kind of learned something like that because I worked even at Lowe's. I worked at Lowe's for a good amount of time when I was younger, and
Mm-hmm.
you have to talk to a lot of customers to see what they want. You got customers
Mm-hmm.
upset. Sometimes you don't even know what they're asking for. So it
Mm-hmm.
was actually a good job to have as far as me learning how to communicate with people and get them directly to whatever they need. You know what I'm saying? Without a lot of the workers. So
Yeah,
let
I
like I
let
said, man.
I
let
talk
me let
I
me let
seen
me
I seen
let me
people get
let me
fired
hold
saying
on,
something
Jacob.
wrong.
Hold on, Jacob. Let me address these
Yeah.
comments real quick. It said, "Great,
Okay.
I'm sorry, man. Great talk. Thank God. These things are distilled, instilled in me. I have no idea how. Yeah, that's facts right there. Did y'all see that? If y'all want to chime in on that, maybe
Yeah.
the bad I've seen in my life taught lessons on how to act in every situation in life. Yeah, man, that's facts
Yeah.
right there. If
Yeah.
every
Yeah.
everybody like some people may have grew up in the hood, but like I grew up in the projects, okay, but I'm not gonna sit up here and act like what I'm saying where I'm from or anything like that, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I have to conduct myself differently or whatever. And there's been some racial situations where I've ran into, like Jacob didn't have at work and everything. And it's just about how to correct it. And also, you got to realize you're going to go to school with people from different cultures. They might say some things that they just don't know. And you kind of have to correct them. Now, sometimes you might have had to get a little physical with somebody because they just don't know how to conduct themselves. But at the end of the day, man, you addressed it and you tried your best to address it the way that you knew how, as professional as you could. You said beautiful words of Lamont, Polo, and South. Everybody that I associate with, in their own way, they are intelligent. I got love for everybody around here. That's why I was telling Lamont earlier. He already know how I rock, man. I don't like that drama between two people and all this other shit. I don't. Hey, if y'all got that shit, hey, you know how I do. Lamont South Political, True to King, and Jacob, man, handle that shit the backyard way, like we do in Texas. You said facts. You can talk it out. Facts. Use your IQ, man. Intelligence, man. Intelligence is beautiful in all forms. You know what I'm saying? There's all different types of intelligences out here. You said intelligence, user intelligence. Thank you, Mr. South. He agrees with you on that, Mr. South. All right, y'all can go ahead and continue cooking. I just had to get that out of the way.
um
Yeah.
yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. For a lot of this stuff that y'all talking about, I'm really a bad example. When I worked for somebody, bro, I didn't take nothing from no boss. But this is the thing. But see, I was always a person that made sure I was doing what I was supposed to be doing. I wasn't one of these people doing all this crazy stuff. But if you
Mm-hmm.
was a manager and you said I wouldn't, I was going. I was just a different breed, man. But the thing about every job I have, I always was a problem solver, and I always was doing what I supposed to be doing. That's why I never got fired.
Got it
Never
out
got.
the mud.
Hey, man, ain't no wrong with pushing weight.
Done it the
I'm
right
telling
way.
you. I'm doing it the right way, nigga. I'm gonna go get a tattoo that say this shit.
Ain't no wrong with pushing weight.
What's up, Little Rider? Bull thing. Hey, all
Hey,
right. Hey,
Lou.
hey, it's all right. Jump. Hey, you go jump back up in here, FYF. Hey, listen. Let me say this too before I get started. Hey, Luda Ryder know how I rock, man. Cause I've been with Luda Ryder since the beginning. Luda Ryder opened up my motherfucker, helped me open up my platform and helped me, get my shit out and help people, help, to know, people who I am, and tell people who I am and everything. Luda Ryder knows that he don't like that type of shit on his panel. Like people getting into it and people like saying this and saying that and stuff like that. Luda Ryder will shut that bitch down in a heartbeat. And he done told me that shit. He's like, look, man, let's just keep it sports and keep it basketball. And that's all I try to do. Man, we are brothers here.
Yeah.
We gotta, just hash whatever shit out that we got, and just,
Facts.
move
I'm
forward, man. It's not
I'm
it's not really that big deal. So that's why, like, I don't really like condone a lot of that. Okay, yeah, man, da 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 da, and all this other stuff. If it's basketball, keep it basketball. If y'all talk shit about each other, if I say South Political, you don't know what the fuck you talking about. Or Jacob Jennings, man, you get on my nerves with Mayweather, yeah. But all this, man, you know what I'm saying? I pull up on you and all this stuff, man. Oh yeah, he did this to me and did that to me. Let that shit go, man. We all brothers here.
I'm only pulling up for the check.
First off, I'm gonna say something about this whole Bill Cosby thing.
What up, Lou?
I felt like that he was getting set up from the get go. They did the shit because he wanted to buy NBC and he wanted to put programming on there that was suitable for not only black people but people in the country, because he seen what was going on with our youth and how these programs was not teaching them the right way. And he had the money to buy NBC because he made so much money in his years. It was over $1 billion. So they figured, hey, let's take him down, let's get him out the way, and when he gets out, and he had no case. I hope he sues every single one of those on TV network and those executives now. Because I just hope he ain't suffering from any type of dementia while he was up in prison for 3 years for something he did not do. Let's put it this way. He probably slept with some of those women, but it was essential though. Like how things in entertainment is. You do certain things to try to get ahead. And some of those females try to get ahead. It didn't go right for them. Now they pissed off. Or they got black. Are they got a payday off of that?
There are some notable names that.
And like now that he's free, I hope he's around for a long time now. I hope something like, I hope we don't hear nothing like, oh, Bill Cosby has passed away at the age of 85, 84. You know what I'm saying? Because 3 years of his life was taken away from him. That was injustice right there. 3 years. Like his family, I think, didn't his daughter pass away while he was in prison?
I'm not for sure on that.
Cause I know he lost his son He also lost a daughter too. But his
son was killed.
Yeah, I know his son was killed. That's what I'm saying. He lost his son.
That was in 94, 95 though. That was a long time ago.
Jacob, when you lose somebody that long ago, that still bothers you.
Of course.
Like
of course.
No, I want to make a point of that. I thought we were talking about somebody he lost recently. That's what I was making a point to.
But the thing is, I'm ashamed that half the people who Bill Cosby put on turn his back on him. He put those people on where they can get ahead in Hollywood, but they turned their back on him and ran that spread campaign against him. Oprah, Gail, they canceled to me. They do nothing but bring down black people. They can come out here saying, "Oh, we for black people and all that." No, y'all not. Y'all fake. Now, hopefully, but you know what's going to happen now, guys. The Me Too movement is going to probably put on a press conference talking about it's injustice that he got free because of what he did. They're going to try to clout chase this. They're going to try to do everything they can, but they are done. They lost.
No, here's
They talking about woman empowerment, but y'all being in us men being bullied. But what are y'all doing? Y'all being bullied. Y'all trying to take down nothing but black men. But y'all don't get on these white men like Harvey Weinstein, all these other people doing all these rude acts.
That's facts. That's definitely facts. But here's the thing though.
Call them out, Lou.
That's facts. So, but here's the
Woody Allen. I mean, Tim Allen.
I mean, all that's
Yep.
true. But here's the thing though.
Ben Roethlisberger.
Right. Hey, all that's true. But here's the
Roethlisberger got away with shit.
Yeah.
Everybody talking about him.
Go ahead, True the King. True the King been trying to get off.
Right. But here's the thing though, right? Like Bill Cosby, the only reason why. Oh my God! But the only reason why.
That me?
I think it is.
Is it me, y'all?
Who is that? I think it's Lou.
Is that me?
Yeah, I think that's you, Jacob.
Okay, I'll come back.
But here's the thing. I think it's Lou. But
somebody sound like they typing on a 1970 typewriter or something.
But the thing about one reason why he didn't get locked up because
South, you got that jitterbug phone?
yeah, but the reason why he didn't get locked up, the charge didn't drop because the charge to accuse him of wasn't a law back in the day that he's getting accused. It's a statute of limitations. That's why the charge really made why the charges got dropped. So listen, what he was doing in the dark, that was on him. And at that time, hey, it was legal. Whatever how you want to call it, you know what I mean?
Am I good?
You good, yeah. So I don't really feel sorry for Bill Cosby. Now, is it hypocritical that other people ain't getting charged also? That's facts. I ain't gonna deny that, but I'm not gonna deny that the people that he had put on are kind of a little bit hypocrites because they do things in the dark too. But you know what I mean? I'm not gonna argue that, but same time though, with people, the main thing is though people stopped supporting him because he was a hypocrite and he was like things he was doing. So and other stuff, I don't know. So that's how I feel about the Bill Cosby situation.
I don't think they're gonna do nothing.
Yeah.
Now that he got off, like it's just the same as what we see now. When these athletes get drugged through the mud, and then ultimately when they get found not guilty, what is the worst thing you can do when charges get thrown out or a person's found not guilty? The worst thing you can do is try to bring the situation back up and then try to retry them in the media because everybody gonna look at you crazy. That's why they don't. When these football players, like the guy at Baylor. The guys at Iowa, the guys at Ohio State, the football players at Purdue, when they all got found not guilty, what does the media do? They shut up. They put a little snippet in the newspaper and say, oh, they were found not guilty, and they don't talk about it no more because if they do, their whole credibility look messed up.
Right.
Yeah. They gonna move on to the next person to drag, and that's all they gonna do. That's what they do.
That me?
Somebody echoing again.
Is that me?
It must be me. Let me go out and come back in.
Right. Well, that's true though. But you know the difference in that situation is what's interesting is though Bill Cosby. This is like big news. You know what I mean? So normally you have something like this be kind of a little bit under the radar. You know what I mean? This is like everywhere. So it's like it's very that's the interesting part about it because those situations are a little bit different because those dudes was innocent in a sense. Bill Cosby did admit of some things that he did, but the difference is that what he did back in the day was in a sense at that time legal. You know what I mean? Nowadays it's illegal. So you have that's the issue with people is having.
That's fine, but again, the media is real good about accepting their L's and moving on. If y'all notice this, the media will stop talking about stuff when they know that this is a losing. Like the media will not win by continuously dragging Bill Cosby now that all his charges are thrown out. They don't win no more. They
I
don't
don't
get no
know.
benefit out of it. We're gonna see Bill Cosby. What they're gonna do is that any messages that he tries to put out, they'll try to quiet it maybe, but anything related to Bill Cosby is gonna get back page news now because they're not trying to make him the front page news after all that dragging, after all the stuff they said about him in the media, and now his charges completely get thrown out by the highest court in the state. It's just like you look dumb now. Now everything he basically said was right because he never shied away from doing it. He's the one that said everyone did it back then. It was just common. It wasn't against the law, and so again, it was acceptable then. And he's came out and said that.
Right.
This has been his whole entire argument from the start. What True said, it wasn't against the law then, and you can't retroactively go back and charge somebody because you make up a new law.
Yeah.
So he's
My thing
fine.
is though,
The media is going to take their L and go away.
I mean, I don't know necessarily the media, but I'm saying like people that came out and bashed him and said the things like you know what I mean. I'm not. I mean, I don't know. I mean, listen. I mean, he probably still got a lot of. I mean, he probably still got a lot of his money and all that stuff. I mean, he's 80 something years old. He's gonna be good. Like, ain't nothing like, you know what I mean. But when it comes to like, was a rumor that he was going to buy a network or even any type of new business venture he's trying
That's
to
not
do.
true. That's not
Well,
true.
I don't. Well, I'm just saying rumor, whatever the case may be. If it's not true or not, but any type of new venture he trying to do, they're gonna try they're gonna criticize it. They're gonna try to bash him. That's
No,
all
they're
I'm
not.
saying.
Hold on. How many? The thing is, here's the funny thing. Even when he was popular, none of y'all knew any of his business ventures. When you're trying to buy NBC, it's like buying a basketball team. The NBA
Right.
can choose who they sell a team to or not. So they don't have to lock you up. They can just say we're not going to sell to you. If they didn't want to sell it to Bill Cosby, just because you got the money don't mean you can buy it. If they
Right.
didn't want to sell the network to Bill Cosby, they'd be like, "Well, we're not selling to you, Bill Cosby. We're selling to somebody else, or we're keeping it."
Wait, yeah.
They don't try
They
to
were
lock
saying,
you up. Like
yeah,
Kevin
I didn't
Garnett just
understand
tried to
that.
buy the Timberwolves. They didn't
Yeah.
lock him up. They just said we're not selling to you. Like
Right.
that's all they do. I mean, they don't have to sell to you just because you have the money. It's just that simple. We can come up with these conspiracy theories. Bill Cosby, when the media catches on to a story, especially in the climate that we live in right now, whenever it deals with anything abuse against women, uh, hidden women, drugging women, anything like that, the media is going to try to jump on you in this climate right now. That's what the climate that we live in. That's what happened to Bill Cosby, and the media applied pressure to the prosecutor's office. You're talking about a prosecutor's office who already had told Bill Cosby they weren't going to charge him, but then because media applied pressure, then they ended up charging him, and they ultimately were wrong. They were found wrong in the Supreme Court. So, I mean, it is what it is. I don't want to make it a conspiracy thing because I don't think it
Yeah,
is.
I don't think it is. I don't. I mean, my whole thing about it is I don't feel sorry for him. I really don't care less if they do what they want to do. Me personally, it's like he did what he did. When he all that excuse is, well, everybody did it. Well, who the people who did it then? I don't know where everybody did it. You know what I mean? I don't be hey. I mean, putting pills and drinks. I mean, hey, I don't know, man. I mean, but also though, but the other thing too though, I mean, like it says, his image already tainted. So it's like
Yeah,
it is what
they
it
did their
is.
job already. They tainted his image. Their job is done.
Yeah,
They don't have
yeah. I
to
mean,
drag him no more.
yeah. I mean, even like I said, the media did it. Like the media basically highlighted it. You know what I mean? Basically, like I said, I mean, if it was any other situation, we didn't even know what's going. We didn't know he did all this stuff. You know what I mean? I mean, they said like maybe it was rumors he made did this, but like that's all whatever. But when she stopped putting the light, I'm like, what, he doing all this? So his image already tainted, so it's like it is what it is. He ain't, hey, no more, no more. I mean,
All right, y'all. I'm
crazy.
out. I gotta take this phone call. I'm gonna hop off. I'm gonna catch y'all later.
All right, Lamont.
Yeah.
It'd be crazy. It'd be crazy.
Sorry about that, guys. Had to feed the animals.
You got a
Ain't
zoo
nothing
or
wrong with
something?
that, Luke.
You got a
Yeah,
zoo?
it'd be crazy. It'd be crazy to stand those special. You gotta watch it.
But I heard where Lamont comes from. Like, the media is not gonna probably come after Bill Cosby no more because they got no case. But you know, there's gonna be some little women who gonna probably
That's
come
true.
out on social media and say some stuff about this.
I mean, of course, though. I mean, of course, but I mean,
Yeah.
but what is but at the end of the day, his image is already tainted, so it doesn't really matter
Yeah.
at this point.
He's already canceled.
Like he can't
Like, I know
himself.
one thing. Those women they better not be outside his place holding up those picket signs talking about.
Maybe, but it won't be big news though. I mean, that all could be true, but it's like at the end of the day, he kind of put it to himself. The only thing the media just did is highlight it, which other people may do the same thing. The difference is they didn't really highlight that much. You know what I mean? They just highlighted Bill Cosby. So
Damn, I need to
As long as they don't come on my property.
If they come on his property, they trespassing.
Hey, all I know is this though, man.
Hey, come on my property. Guess what? I got something for you. My little lightweight's gonna handle my business. I'm gonna let all four of them go.
Bill probably can't look at them up, man.
I'm gonna let them loose.
Throw some Jello pudding pops out.
It's like it's
Hold on, guys. You better watch it.
If they come on his property and they end up getting shot, they have every right to do that because they're on his property and they trespassing, and they probably had the little warning signs on the gate.
That's what I'm rock bottom, and whoever run up on my grass, ass gonna be in the submission hole.
Bill shoot. Bill ain't going outside doing all that. He probably get security.
Why is he choking out the reporter? I didn't mean to.
That man might go this lady. This is cool. That's his life.
Yeah, hey, y'all think Giannis gonna be the same when he come back?
Yeah, he should be the same.
Yeah, just
technology
ain't that happened to him.
Technology nowadays, man, he should be fine.
I didn't never get. What's the update on them?
Status.
No check.
What? Yeah. What's the status?
Ain't he done for the series?
We don't really know. True.
Huh?
Is that true? Trying to talk?
It looked like he done, but hold on, let me see.
I thought, Polo, I thought you had some information on it. You said that like you knew it.
You said what?
You said that like you knew when he was coming back.
No, I didn't say nothing like I knew anything.
Oh,
I thought.
Nah, I don't. I just asked if he was if you think he's gonna be the same when he come back.
It's not known yet, man. It's not even known yet.
You know what, guys? I think the media.
Hold on. Report. John Cooper has no structural damage in knee after snap. He avoids major knee. Wow, snap.
What?
That's good news.
Oh, he said he avoided major knee injury.
Avoided major knee injury, so
Probably more or less if he might be limited, but because of the stiffness and soreness. But I don't know when he coming back still.
Hey man, we seen John B. Hey,
I'm surprised
You
he
know
got
what?
up and walked from that though.
Yeah,
that's why.
that
That's
was
why I knew. But that was showing that it was. That showed you that it wasn't that bad though.
Hey, is it me or did that look bad to y'all?
It looked
shit. That
bad.
What?
mad. It looked mad.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna
I'm
say
like,
this.
damn, this motherfucker still walking. That nigga didn't
I'm
need
gonna
no
say this.
stretcher.
I'm gonna say this though. That's a tough motherfucker.
Are you talking
He,
about Giannis?
yeah, he a tough dude
Yeah,
though.
man.
He
That might
got
be a
that.
At fir-
testament to his work ethic and getting his body in shape. If he was out of shape, he might not survive that.
Man, the man had an injury, man.
But
He
listen, hey,
landed.
he
That was an awkward land.
You know what I'm saying though? He avoided major injury. He can come back. They say
I
he
mean,
may
I
come. They
commend him
basically
for
said,
trying to.
yeah,
man, listen,
it wasn't no McGahee type shit, but that shit was bad.
hey,
He ain't
Yeah, I
go.
hey,
know.
He
listen.
ain't
You know
go
what I'm
sit up
saying? So
in the
that
stands
shit
with his
wasn't no
family.
Willis McGahee type
Hold on,
shit.
hold on,
But
hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Let's address that Kawhi
you know what I'm
situation right
saying,
now.
true?
Hold on, let's address that Kawhi situation right now. A lot of y'all may not know. He has a newborn son,
I
right?
said
Yes.
the man didn't go sit with his family. I said the
Oh,
man came back and sat
oh,
with his team.
say what? No, I'm about to say. I thought you talking about his team.
I ain't say nothing about.
So,
I ain't, I ain't say nothing about that.
I'm saying, bro, a lot of people been criticizing Kawhi for doing that. They're like, dog, like he just had his newborn baby.
Oh
So like,
yeah, yeah.
a lot of people don't know that. The people say why he's sitting in the crowd in the stands. I'm like, he got a newborn, man. He want to be around his family. Sure, I'll be there. Sure, I'll be there too. Shoot.
What? Sitting with your family?
Yeah, I'll be sitting with my family too. Like, if I just ain't had a newborn,
Who y'all talking about?
Kawhi.
Man, look, your family gonna be there. You know what I'm saying? But you do also that your team is your family too. We know your immediate your personal family as far as your wife or your daughter, son, or whoever. We know that they come first. And you're in the military. Remember, when you leave, that man that's next to you, that's your family.
Right. I feel you, but
Do you see what I'm
and
saying?
being a professional basketball player, being military, two different things.
Huh?
Being a military and being a professional basketball player, two different things.
What I'm trying to, that's
I
what I'm
get what you're
saying.
saying.
You don't leave that man. Put like this: if your teammate found, it's your responsibility to go help go see about him. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I feel what you're saying, but you gotta look at it like this too. If the
That's my
team doesn't have a
responsibility.
right, but if the team doesn't have a problem with that, then you know what I mean.
I mean, it's just for the support, man. That's all. It's
I
just
mean,
something for the support.
he be texting. They say he be texting the team. And they say he be going down to halftime and be talking to him. And clearly, he must be saying. I mean, clearly, hey, some like his. I don't. You know what I mean? The tension. I mean, it's not super crazy tension or anything. You know what I mean? That's the thing. Like, I mean, it's not a lot of people say bad things about Kawhi. You know what I mean? I
No,
don't think like his character.
I ain't got nothing against the
No,
man.
I'm just no. I'm talking about these players and stuff. Like understand what the things that he do. Right? People question, right? Like, oh, why is he doing like this and that? But it's like I feel though, like if the team, if the team doesn't have a problem with it, then I shouldn't have a problem with it either. You know what I mean? That's how I look
Yeah,
at it.
but listen what I'm saying. Look, check this out. Sometimes your presence, sometimes your presence and what you may have to say, you know what I'm saying? As far as, hey man, come on. Well, you my teammate, just look at it like this. You my teammate, man. You know, and you trying to tell me something. You know, I know you ain't the coach, but you are you are considered a captain, the leader of the team. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes let me give you a prime example. My cousin, my first cousin, right? One of my first cousins, right? He won 2 state championships, 2 back-to-back state championships in 2001 and 2002. When his presence is in that locker room, when he's on that sideline, you know what I'm saying? The players listen to him. Now he ain't out there playing. Hey, I can't do it for you, but I can tell you, I can show you, I can tell you what you still doing wrong. You know what I'm saying? You still being able to motivate your 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 teammates. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes just your presence alone, you know what I'm saying, can give your teammates some confidence, give them something, you know what I'm saying? Hey, don't just do it for me, do it for the team.
You know, I get what you're saying, Jacob. I don't think it matter with Kawhi because Kawhi is not. He's not really a leader like that. He
Oh,
he
he not
just.
a leader like that?
I mean, it's
Wait a minute.
obvious.
That don't
This
make no sense.
yes, it makes perfect sense because
You're not
uh,
a leader like that?
let me so. But listen to you. He's naturally not a leader like that because anybody that's a leader of a team, number
That don't
one,
make no sense.
you've
That don't make no
already
sense,
been.
bro.
No.
That don't make no
Anybody
sense.
that's naturally a leader of a
That doesn't
team,
make no sense.
they players
You're a
to go.
two-time NBA world. You're a two-time NBA world champion.
It has
That
nothing to do with
don't make
being a
no
leader.
sense.
It has nothing to do with being a leader. He's a good player, but he's never exuded qualities of wanting to be a leader. That's why I'm
So
not
what the hell are you doing there for? What are you there for?
I mean, like it's
scared to
quiet.
watch
Like
the
you
game.
said, I mean, even the leader aspect of it is quiet leader. I mean, maybe, probably not. I mean,
That don't make
maybe.
no
Kawhi,
sense, bro.
I
You
mean,
never
but
heard Michael Jordan say no bullshit like
I
that.
mean, but
we
he's
not
not
talking
Michael
about
Jordan
Michael
though. That's the thing.
Jordan,
But here's
bro.
the thing
We're
about Kawhi.
not
Here's the
doing.
thing about Kawhi Leonard though.
Kobe will never act like that.
We're
But here's
not
the thing
talking
about.
about.
Well,
We
hold up.
not
But here's the
doing.
thing about. But all that being said though, right? All that being said. Hold up. But all that being
He ain't
said,
no
bro.
leader like that.
Hold
That
up.
don't make no
All that
sense.
being said. Hold up. All that being said though, Kawhi is a lot of players will still play with Kawhi more than somebody. Kobe Bryant is a way better player than Kawhi Leonard. Don't get it twisted. In prime, right? You go at prime for prime. But let's be honest though. A lot of people will play with Kawhi more than they're doing Kobe Bryant.
Okay, so
We changing the
that still
conversation.
don't mean.
No, because we talking about the leadership aspect of it. Because yeah, Kobe is a better leader, but I'm saying at the end of the day, the players going back to it. The players doesn't mind him being who he is. If they can help, he can help a team. If he can
So
help a
what
team
I'm
win,
saying is you have. I think people will understand it's tiers to levels of leadership. You have a lot of players that lead by example, but that's not the upper. That's not the highest. You know, that's not the highest level of being a leader. Being a leader is somebody who want to be vocal, who want to hold their players accountable. Kawhi has never been that type of player, and he's never
right?
been adamant about addressing players on the team about certain things. Have he done it before? Probably so a little bit, but we know that's not him.
Right, but at the
So
same
for him
time,
to be
though,
sitting up in the booth, I'm not surprised. Number one, and number two, even if he was sitting down there, he'd probably just be standing there not saying nothing anyway.
I mean,
So
but is that a problem though?
I mean, it's a problem to some people.
That's all I'm saying. Like, and I don't know if it's a problem or not. I'm just
I
saying
get
that,
what
like,
I get what people are
that's
saying.
all I'm saying because, like, if it's
It's a
so,
bad. True.
it's
The
a,
thing
it's a,
about it, it is
it's a,
a
it's a
bad
bad.
option.
It is a bad op. I mean, yeah, it is. When you have somebody player that caliber, of course,
Yeah.
but that's who we. But the same token though, ain't a lot of people that has the same personality. You know what I mean? He's a different type of guy. You know what I
He's
mean?
probably the most
Man,
talented guy
man,
to have
it's a
that.
good damn topic, man. I like this. Go ahead, though.
I mean, he's a different type of. I mean, you
You
have
got
people.
you got to look
You
at
have
the
people.
options. You got
Yeah,
you got
I agree.
owner sitting courtside, damn near by the bench. All other players, even players, you can't think
I
of no players, even the players
I
that people hate the
agree.
most, that haven't set up in the booth like they were retired.
I agree.
Man,
I,
it bothered me that
hold
much.
on. Can I
I
say
agree with
something,
him on
Jacob?
the optics.
Yeah, you mind if I say something, Jacob, before you go?
Yeah. No, yeah, go ahead, man.
All right, look, because I don't like to get in between the heated conversation, but let me say this. I I feel that Kawhi is he's a non-vocal leader. He leads by, like I think what I was saying. He leads by example. But as far as holding people accountable and getting in their chest and even motivating somebody, he's not that type of leader. Now there's some guys that might look at him. I might look at him, Jacob or South and King, and I might be like, you know what, man, I like the way he plays defense, and I get inspired by that. But in a situation where it's heated or whatever, like Kyle Lowry was more of the leader than Kawhi was when they were in Toronto, because even though he wasn't the best player, Kyle Lowry was able to be like, man, come on, what is y'all doing, man? Hey, or holding, hey, Fred Van Fleet, you supposed to move on that screen right there or something like that. That type of leader. Kawhi doesn't do that. But as far as leading by example, that's more of Kawhi. Sort of like Marvin Harrison, like what he used to do in with the Colts.
But Peyton Manning more or less was the leader for that team. Football different
Yeah,
dynamic.
I know. I said non-vocal, like not you lead by example.
But yeah, I get what you're saying. But the thing about it, the thing about great players in basketball, when they're not whole players accountable type leaders, it kind of can distort the culture of the team probably, and even sometimes the word that a coach is trying to get out, because a coach can only do so much. But when your best player holds people accountable and want to get out there and communicate with people and willfully want to do that, it helps out the culture. And most of the time, players are going to gravitate to what the best player do. So if some of the better players on the team are non-communicative, more than likely that's going to have an effect on other players. Now you can't have
That's
veteran players come in,
that's
but
yeah, that's
still
true.
kind of change things, huh?
Yeah, but at the same time though, man, listen, Kawhi made Kawhi part of history, man. I mean, I guess I don't know what type of leader he is, if he's a leader at all, but I can say
Well, we
this.
know what type he is. We see it. I don't know why people act like
But
it's confusing.
like, I mean, well, I know this though. He can help a team out. I mean, he part of Clipper history, man. He made the
Oh
Eastern
no,
Conference
no
Finals.
question, no question. But
I mean, it's weird. I don't know, man. I mean,
But
it's
the
about
either
question is,
either either way,
is
he needs to be down there.
I mean, he's a
On
plug-in
I
piece.
know, yeah,
Kawhi, he's a plug-in piece. I mean, I understand what South is saying. Is he the
like
leader, a guy
like
that
true,
gravitates
hey,
to team?
true. Like you in the we already know what true is, and we don't need to keep saying it and all that. But listen, in your situation, when you in the line of fire or something like that, you know what I'm saying? Your people in your unit, man, they gonna be they. You would expect them motherfuckers to be there for you, plain and simple. If something was wrong
Right.
with you or you know you down or something like that,
That's
you know
true.
what I'm saying? It's the same team with the aspect in football, basketball. Man, hey, if I see South and we over there, we get knocked ass kicked, and South is up in the skybox or something like that. I'm be like, man, South, I need your motivation right now, man. Say something to me, something like that, man. Because some guys need that encouragement.
and a nigga sitting like he David Ruffin.
I mean, it don't help that
Hey,
the owner down there on the floor and you up in the box. Like,
I mean, look, hey,
What?
it's true, but
Nigga
I
up in
don't
there eating
listen.
hot wings and shit. You know what I'm
Here's
saying?
something we
Yo,
all know.
hey,
All I'm
true. He
saying,
up in there eating Rick Ross lemon pepper thighs and shit. You know what
hey,
I'm saying?
listen, man. Hey,
You know what I
listen,
mean? Like, come
man.
on, man.
All I'm saying is though. I mean, listen. Um, like I said, because we don't really, because like I said, all I'm saying is though, his teammates enjoy Quad being on the team. That's all I'm saying. Like all the things he doing, they accept it. So it's like, you know what I mean? So I don't know. It's weird. I would never thought this would be okay. A team would, you know what I mean? But you know what I mean? It's not a distraction. clearly it's not a distraction because
And then it is rumors going out there that he's not happy with the medical staff like we was in San Antonio.
that's true though. I think everybody understand that. But like when it comes to
So I don't know what that would lead to, but it is. I did see that on Google.
Yeah, but I think but I mean, clearly they're gonna listen to his staff because look how he is. He's in the skybox. So I mean,
he might be headed to the MIA. I don't know. Nothing surprised me.
That's
I don't think he's gonna
man.
leave anywhere. I don't think he's gonna
That's
leave
sad.
anywhere.
That's sad.
That's sad. I don't know, man.
I mean, they do trade him. It's out of his control. I mean, he had to.
He got opt out though.
Sad. You can't get your teammates no encouragement or nothing.
Yeah, he opting out. He's gonna opt out anyway to get that $200 million.
Jacob, you might not want to encourage your team if you ain't committed to staying.
No, the question is this though. I mean, so the only way that you can trade him is to sign and trade. The only way you're gonna trade him is to sign and trade. So you know what I mean?
That's why. That's why he's good, but he ain't great.
I mean, he's great. Hold on, don't get it twisted. He's great. Don't get it twisted.
He's good, but he's not great.
Nah, he's great. He's great. Don't get him not being a leader. Still,
what we talking about.
Who not great?
Why?
Kawhi's good, but he ain't great.
Man, we ain't doing that.
Who's not great?
Polo, you remember we talking about this yesterday?
It's the difference between good and great.
We're not doing that.
But who's not great though?
We're not doing that, Jacob.
Well, I said it.
I mean, I don't
talking about Kawhi?
Great.
His behavior doesn't diminish.
He's on the verge. I mean, two-time Finals MVP. I think that's great.
His decisions and behavior off the court don't put that on the court. We got to stop that, man. I don't know why. Why you do this to players? Just because we don't like.
He a two-time champion, two-time Finals MVP, and DPOY. Come on, that's great.
Just because we don't like.
You can say, listen,
is good on the court.
That's great. That's more than what some people have.
A list of great players.
That's cool. They can be great.
I mean,
Polo, remember I brought this up,
I
man.
can name you a list of good players.
Kawhi Leonard is still a top 10 player.
Yeah, hey, Jacob, you don't think he's great, or was it? I know Truth thinks he's great.
He's great. Like you get him not being like understand what him not being a leader. That's not being he's not great. Like,
if he retired right now, he'd be a Hall of Fame.
Yeah, he'd be a Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Okay, then he's great. Then he's great.
Look, let me tell you something.
He ain't great, Polo, because he's sitting up in the booth.
He ain't getting it out the mud.
Come on.
Doing
it the right way.
I respect Giannis for walking back out there
and walking and
sitting.
He ain't doing it the right way.
Hold up. Here's the thing. The reason why he's in that box because he is. Why you think he's that? That's the piece of
Stop the lyrical got me saying that shit.
Nigga just hurt his knee and he walked back to the team bench, nigga.
Who?
Yeah.
Who?
That's facts.
Giannis.
Don't. Listen, at the end of the day, here's the thing.
Ain't no end of the day.
That's cool. Listen, that's cool. Listen, hey, Giannis is a great player. Everybody's different. You know why?
Giannis ain't moved nowhere.
But you know why? You know why Kawhi can't be in that skybox though? You know why? Because he is great. No regular players. You don't see no role players doing that.
He's not a great leader, but he's great though. You know.
Sure, he gonna be team win a championship. I tell you that.
See, a great leader is a great leader is a great speaker.
That's not true. That's not necessarily true. It's not true. KD got a great.
Dennis Rodman wasn't a great leader, but he was a great player.
I mean, well,
Hakeem Olajuwon was a great player, but he wasn't like a vocal leader.
See that? I'm glad listen. I'm glad you bring this up, Polo, because This
That's true.
this 90 nostalgia. They try to act like every star player was a leader and all this stuff, and the players in the league now just you know what I'm saying, just so opposed. Like it's a great player.
Patrick Ewing
Barkley
wasn't a
wasn't
great
no
player.
good leader.
Patrick
Man,
Ewing
you
wasn't a
should be
great
Barkley
down
player.
there
wasn't no
with your
good leader.
teammates. I don't care what nobody say.
We
But
agree
here's the
with
thing,
you.
Jacob, we would agree that at the same time, hey, I don't
Who's the
listen.
only one arguing?
Listen for me.
Huh?
If I was
Who's the
Kawhi,
only one arguing that? Me and Polo agree with you.
yeah, like the thing
Is
is,
it me?
yeah, I agree. And the thing is, if it was for me, I like I said, I may be on my team too, but at the same time, I understand why he's not. But at the same time, what am I about to say?
You leave no man behind. True the
Man,
King.
but
You
right,
should
but
know
his
that.
team, right, but his team doesn't have a problem with that. That's the difference.
You leave no man behind.
Right,
True
but
the
his
King.
team, but hold on, does his team have a problem with that?
Huh?
Does his team has a problem with that?
No, they probably don't.
Oh,
But
that's all I'm
what I'm
saying.
saying, listen, this is a pivotal series. It's a pivotal game.
You act like
Every
he can play or
game
something.
is pivotal.
Right, you act like he's refusing to play when he can't play.
Huh?
You act like he's refusing to play, like you act like he's refusing to play or something.
I ain't saying that. I'm saying sometimes your presence, man, right there.
He is showing his
Sometimes your
presence.
presence right there
But
you can still talk to your players.
right,
I'm gonna
he
say
is still
this.
showing like he's not a talkable guy. Listen, if he already not a so this is the thing though. If we already know that he's not a talkable guy, what's the point of him being down there? He's not really going to say anything anyway. That's the other thing too. If he's not going to he's not that type of, he's not a vocal guy like that. So what's the point of him being down there if he ain't gonna really say nothing regardless? You know what I mean?
That's sad, man.
I'm just
That's
being
sad.
real. Like that's just being
That's
real.
sad. That's sad. That's
It's not
sad.
sad.
I'm a
It's not
youngster
sad.
in the league. I'm supposed to be looking up. I'm looking at you as a
Hey,
great player, and you ain't got nothing to say. Man, get
you
out of
do.
here.
No, hold up. But here's the thing though. Here's the thing though.
Hey,
Hold
true.
up.
You just
Right.
quiet.
True, they
I ain't
call
gonna say nothing.
this is funny. You got people that call
I
LeBron
ain't gonna teach him
RoboCop.
how to drive.
You got
I ain't
people
gonna
that
say
call
nothing.
you got people that call LeBron RoboCop, but Kawhi really act more like RoboCop than him.
Right. But here's the thing though.
But at least LeBron on the sideline.
Right. But hold up. But here's the thing though too though. He is going down the locker room at the halftime. He is doing that.
Man,
He is doing that.
nigga, be on the court.
He's not playing. He can't play, so he can't be on the court.
I'm talking about on the sideline where the
He don't
team be
want.
sitting at.
Listen, he's not. You're not gonna force something that he's not who he is. Like, here's the thing though. Kawhi don't force something that he. This is the thing about Kawhi though. You have to appreciate about Kawhi. He don't force. He don't try to be somebody that he's not trying to be. He is who he is.
So you're not gonna correct your teammate on what they doing.
Because here's the thing about the leadership thing. I haven't heard Kawhi call himself a leader. Have I? I don't think I really call himself a leader. Well, I might be mistaken by that.
Man, look, you were brought to the team to you're looked on as a leader.
Well, he never. I mean, I could be wrong, but
I've never heard him even talk about wanting to be a leader of a team.
That's what I'm saying.
Man,
so it's like, why we can't?
That's the reason why I watched the '90s. I'm after Kobe. That's why I was done.
Yo, Kawhi Leonard is better than.
That's why I was done. I was done.
Man, listen.
I feel like Nino Brown. That's it.
You act like there was so much leaders in the '90s, man. Cut it out, man. Pat Ewing was not no great leader, man. Stop it. And you had people that was leaders that wasn't great leaders. Pat Ewing was not a great leader. You had people coming out years later talking about
how come Pat Ewing wasn't a great leader?
Charles Barkley, damn sure no leader on no team.
How come Barkley wasn't no leader?
Reggie,
man,
I'm gonna give you this. I'm gonna give you this. Reggie Miller was a great leader, right? Reggie Miller was a great
leader. Them niggas wasn't sitting in no damn sitting in the stand. They was sitting down there with their teammates in the suit.
Exactly right. Hold up there, right? Reggie Miller
still talking to their players. Shoot, that's some leadership right there. What you talking about?
Right, but here's the thing though, right? You I'm not gonna say leadership is not important, but this is the point I'm trying to make right now. Reggie Miller is a great leader. We all can agree to that?
Yeah, but Reggie Miller was down there when he
Right,
wasn't playing.
right. But is he
Nigga went
on
up there
Kawhi
eating
Leonard?
nachos and shit.
Hold on, Jacob. Hold on, Jacob. Is he on Kawhi Leonard's level? Would you pick Reggie Miller over Kawhi Leonard? They prime. When you build a team, are you picking Reggie Miller or Kawhi Leonard? Who are you picking?
I'm picking Reggie Miller.
Fuck out of my face.
Jacob. Hey, Jacob.
I'm picking Reggie.
Hey, True the King, man. Hey, we need.
Jacob,
whatever drink, South Political, whatever Jacob is drinking, man, please give it to me.
Y'all gotta be careful.
Hey, Jacob, please give me what you drinking.
Hey,
Please.
you hear the cup?
Hey, Polo, you forgot.
Let me show you.
You forgot, Polo. He got that Maverick hat
You see
on.
the cup? It's right here.
Oh, yeah, you're right. He knew it was that, but he just forgot.
Yeah. So
you
still
good.
You gonna take rest?
He got no blood going to his brain. He got that hat on.
Hey, I'm
So you really gonna take Reggie?
It was hard in the 90s.
I'm choosing Reggie Miller.
Wow.
It was hard in the 90s. This is what the 90s do to people.
Hey, yo, you got chill, though, Jacob.
Hold on, man. Marvin got something to say to you.
Listen, I don't know why everybody thinks like the 90s. That's why I talk to a lot of people, True South and Jacob Jennings. And Jacob Jennings could probably tell you this. Man, the 80s was the more physical.
Yeah, it was. The
time.
80s and the 90s are my favorite eras.
Yeah, but
most of the all-time great teams are from the 80s.
I said the 80s and the 90s is my favorite era.
The 80s and the 2000s. Some of the
I like an 80s. I like an 80s Jordan. I didn't really like a 90s Jordan. 80s Jordan would blow this competition away.
I like the bad boys.
You know what I'm saying? 80s Larry Bird, 80s Dominique Wilkins. Are you serious? Shit.
No, I like that, bro. I like all of them. I grew up watching them.
Man, you are fine saying Reggie Miller. Wow.
Huh?
That, though, you are fine.
No, I like listen. Listen.
You are lying.
Kawhi Leonard is a good player, but he ain't great.
Oh, see, you got to chill out. So you got to chill out.
I'll take an 80s Reggie Miller.
But if he was sitting
Reggie Miller was hard. Y'all better watch Reggie. See, Reggie was hard. He
not over Kawhi, but 80s Reggie Miller was.
Reggie Miller's put 30 on him easy.
Oh, who?
Yeah, Reggie Miller was nice, but he wasn't. He ain't like Kawhi. He wasn't more impactful.
Spike Lee.
You see how tough it is to be great these days, man? It don't matter what you do on the court. If you don't mess around and don't sit with your team, you could be considered not good.
Yeah, Reggie Miller was the truth. Better ask Jordan.
Nobody said he wasn't. Like, he ain't.
Shit.
Hold on. Let me give you an example. What's another example? What's
Nigga, Mike can tell you that.
What are another good leaders in the 90s? What are another great leader in the 90s?
Yeah, a lot of people get boosted up because they played against Jordan. That be happening.
What's wrong with that?
No, bro. Like, just because you played against Jordan don't mean.
Hold on,
Patrick Ewing.
Hold on. Patrick Ewing, right?
That don't mean what? Man, get out of here.
No, I'm bad as
No, bro. Because you doing it right now with Reggie Miller. That's the main reason. This point in time right here.
Nigga, Reggie Miller was that nigga.
Nobody said he wasn't, but he not better than Kawhi Leonard.
Nah, I mean everybody entitled to who they like.
No, we're not doing. Listen,
like I said, I like Kawhi. I ain't got nothing against him.
I mean,
I'm just saying that's you can have an opinion, but like that had no facts to it.
I'm
like
just saying,
you know, True. Hey, like True. You like Bill Russell, but some people
coaching. So when your son, when his son broke playing,
you like Bill Russell, but some people
you gonna be on that sideline yelling at your kid.
Hold on. There's no poll that would have. There was no poll that would sit there and say that Reggie Miller is better than
True. True. You driving, bro?
No, I ain't me.
Oh, okay.
Reggie Miller is the truth. Reggie for free.
But he, hold on. First of all,
yeah, he trolling now, man.
How am I trolling?
Only first one was one trip.
I think you heard me. Hey, you over here, Reggie. So who was ready? Who was better, Reggie or Mikey?
Mike.
So hold up.
Now who better, Reggie or Paul George?
I'm gonna go with I like Paul George.
I go Reggie on that one.
Oh, y'all didn't catch it.
I'm gonna go with Paul George because Paul George.
I got Reggie on that one.
Look, hold on. Paul
Polo,
George
you
got
gotta
inside game and outside game.
Polo, you gotta chill, y'all.
Hold on, you just
No. What? No. Why? Hey, what's it called? He was the lead. What are you talking about? He was the
But Kawhi
main player
Leonard
of
ain't
the
shoot no
franchise,
better
and he
than
made
Miller.
it to the Eastern Conference Finals.
He can't
And he
shoot
made it
no
to the
better.
finals. He played in the finals. He
Shit.
played in the finals.
He played in the finals when he wasn't even the best player.
But okay, where did PG make it?
If he makes it, he'd be the best player on his
Yeah,
team.
and he had an opportunity to do that when he was in Indianapolis.
All right, he went against the champions. He went against the champions in Miami. So,
hold on, you didn't catch the part,
Man, it's sad, man. This nigga always go. He can't stay with one damn team.
Who
I'm
that?
just saying,
Kawhi.
man.
No.
He's
Go
a
back.
good player.
No. Wait. No. South. I'm trying to understand what y'all saying. Okay, what are y'all saying?
Hold on, let I don't know what they saying, but you gotta listen to the trap. True asked him who better, Reggie or Kawhi, and he picked Reggie. Then we turn around and asked him
So we
Paul
talking about
George.
leadership.
Then
We
he
talking about
picked
leadership.
Paul George.
Like, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying.
He said between Reggie and Paul
Now,
George.
true.
I said Paul George.
Now, true. I will give you this. He, as far as two-way player, he's nowhere near scratching the surface as Paul George.
Right, but this is the reason why I'm saying all this because leadership. Before I said it, what I said leadership is important. Don't get me wrong. But at the same time, it's not the end all be all. We have people in this league that's better leaders than others, but they're not better players.
What the hell is this?
And so, you know what I mean? For example, Reggie Miller was a great leader. While Leonard draws by long people being a leader, but guess what though? While Leonard's better than him. So
yeah, that's a good point. That's a damn good point, man.
Like Jimmy Butler is one of the best leaders in the game. But is he a top 10, top 15 player? No, he's not. So,
and guess where Jimmy from? Guess where Jimmy from? Guess where he from? Yeah, come on. He's from the great state. He's from the great state of Texas.
These players ain't great for the team. You great, just stay in San Antonio.
What? You said,
if you was great, just stay where you at. And get it out the mud. Like my boy, Roy South Junior.
Doing it the right way. I'm gonna start me a channel. Hey, Polo, I'm gonna start me a channel called "Doing It the Right Way."
Yeah.
So I'm doing a channel called TVE.
All right, I'm starting right now.
Doing it the right way.
Get it out the mud.
Polo, you really said.
What's up, bro?
You really believe that Reggie Miller is better than Paul George?
Yeah, like overall, yeah, I feel like because but no, not in terms. Hold on, let me explain myself. Not in terms like what you thinking, like in terms of just overall skill, athleticism, and raw ability. You got to go with Paul George, but what Reggie Miller has accomplished. I mean, he ain't won no championship or nothing like that, but he's made it further than Paul George. Now hold on. If he ends up going to the finals, true, then we got an argument about that. And plus, he don't have Kawhi, so we got to see what happens.
I agree that I mean, even though he wasn't the best, I think Jim Rose was better than him in the finals.
But he was just a dog, man. Every time he played, and he was consistent. He was consistent.
And Reggie Miller was the truth, nigga. Shit.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. He ain't no Paul George, though. Like, I'm not like Reggie is.
Paul George do way more than Reggie Miller, man.
Yeah, I picked. Look, when you asked me between them two, I picked between them two. I picked Paul George.
You said Paul George was way more clutch.
I say he do way more for a team than Reggie Miller.
Yeah, I mean he do. I mean he's a defender.
He can
He
play
was a
multiple positions. He can guard multiple positions,
He a
and
better
he can shoot the
playmaker. He a
ball,
better
and he can
playmaker.
score.
Better defender, rebounder. He a better scorer. I mean, the only
Man,
right,
thing
but
he
hey,
better
I
than
90,
mean,
shoot.
you
90's for life,
was
dog.
would you call him a leader though?
You're right, but we're
We
going back to
compare
my
the
Who,
point.
Reggie Miller?
Going back, hold up. We're going back to my
No,
point.
no, no, no.
We're going
Paul
back.
George. Do you think
Right,
he's a
we're
great
going back.
leader?
Hold up. We're
Nah,
going back to my point.
Yep.
Hold up.
no.
We're going back to my point. Hold up. We're going back to my
Better
point.
than Kawhi.
Hold up. I'm gonna give you an example, but going back to my point. Kawhi Leonard is not he's not a great leader or whatever, right? But he's still arguably a top 5, top 10 player in the world. I'm gonna give you a great leader. Marcus Smart. Marcus Smart is a great leader. He's not a bad. He's a decent player. But is he on Kawhi Leonard level? Hell no. You would never pick no Marcus Smart over damn Kawhi Leonard because of leadership. You know what I mean?
Right.
So leadership is important for a team aspect, but that's for this. The leadership aspect is just helps you when it comes to team, like because everybody can't be a leader. You know what I mean? That's just the reality. Everybody can't be a leader, but at the same time, like don't mean leadership ain't gonna make you better. So I mean,
I'm taking Reggie. Just off the
KD not a leader. KD not a great leader either. He's not a leader either.
All Reggie could do is shoot, man.
no, he couldn't. No, that's not the only thing he can do. You need to go back. No, 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 no. Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. You need to watch it earlier back in the days. Reggie was dunking that motherfucker south.
Sam,
He
what
was.
the hell was you watching,
Reggie would
nigga?
go to the rack, nigga. What are you talking about?
You said
UCLA, nigga.
You said
I watched that nigga Reggie Miller, man.
Hey,
Sam,
With
what
his
was you
light
looking
skinned
at,
ass.
boy?
It wasn't
Light bright ass nigga.
Huh?
wasn't Paul George.
Oh,
Reggie
light bright
Miller.
ass
Did
nigga.
you see Reggie Miller a game? Game was it game 4?
Game 4
Did you
what?
see what Reggie Miller
Man,
game? Did you see Reggie?
I see.
He
Man, I
shooting
seen
threes,
Tayshaun
like I
Prince.
said, shooting.
Man,
What are y'all
I
talking
seen
You know
about?
what
Tayshaun
watching
Prince.
Reggie Miller?
He started
I
to
seen.
shoot more towards the
Reggie Miller was
later
a
in his
fruit,
career,
boy.
but he was
Man,
always a good shooter though.
Hey,
Shit.
you
right,
take
yeah. I mean, listen.
Better put
Either
some
way,
respect on Reggie's name.
he couldn't score like Paul George. It's not.
No, 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 no. I'm not going there. You know,
Look, I said
but
between Reggie Miller and Paul
he did
George,
get a
I
South
said that who was better.
true. He did get to the rack though. When he was at UCLA and when he began with the Pacers,
Yeah, but he
he
did
used to
that.
get to.
He dominated in the NBA.
players done a lot of
Nah.
different stuff in college. They done the pros, man. Y'all need to, man. I don't remember.
You said what?
Hey, South, man, how
They've
you gonna
done a lot
disrespect
of
Reggie
different
Miller
stuff
like
in
that,
college.
man?
They done the pros, but pretty much most of Reggie's career, he was a shooter, coming off screens and picks and shooting the ball, man.
No, I know that, but he
Reggie
did.
wasn't
But
leading
that's
his
not the
team.
only thing that he was doing in the early when he got drafted from UCLA. That's not the only
But
thing that he was
in
doing.
the peak of his career, in the majority of the career, he was a shooter, coming off picks and screens, shooting the ball. He
Reggie
wouldn't.
Miller
Right,
wasn't dominating. That what you telling me?
he did go to the rack though.
Reggie Miller is not known for driving, going to the rack. I'm not saying he's never done it. I'm not being an idiot, but he's not known for
Right,
that.
So
you
was
saying
Reggie
that
Miller
like
a great scorer?
all he did was shoot.
Yeah, because that's majority of his game.
That was not the majority of his game at UCLA. It wasn't.
Why you
Man,
keep talking about college? Players
He
do
did
stuff
it.
in
He did it
college.
mid range, nigga. That nigga, if he was out in the open floor, he was going to dunk it. Because a lot of people used to sit up there and say, "Oh yeah, Reggie can't dunk." But when that motherfucker, when he was later in his career, he went through the middle and dunked it. They were like, "Whoa!" But Reggie was doing that shit at UCLA all the time.
Yeah, but
But
you said
we
what you
talking about
just
the
said.
pros, man.
Well, right, but
Huh?
what you just said. You said when you don't, they said, "Whoa!" Like they was unbelievable. That was like I can't.
But over Paul George, hey, True and South, I'm not, and Jacob, I'm not taking Reggie Miller skill wise over Paul George. Absolutely not, because I enjoy Paul George. I love a young Paul George, 24 at Indiana. Man, he was a problem.
Paul George is head and shoulders better than goddamn Reggie Miller, man. He is. Reggie Miller just shot the ball, man. And flopped and harassed the hell out of people.
Okay, do you have to be? Let me ask you this: did you have to be scared of Paul George as much as you feared Reggie Miller at the end of the game?
It wasn't that many people in the game.
That's not the question.
No, but Paul George does way more for. I'm tell you this: if Paul George played in the '90s, he would be a highly coveted player.
You think
It's
so?
like it's so many great guards and forwards in the league now. His skill set gets diminished. I mean, you
Right.
got so many guards that average over 25 points. The
Hey,
only thing,
shout out! I gotta give a shout out to antisocial too. Hey, true. This is what.
Yo,
Hey, they stole this shit. They stole this shit from anti. Okay. And let me tell you what he said. If you listen to anti, if you ever listening, shout out to you, man. But they stole this shit from this nigga. He said, okay. One day he was on the panel. I think on Ticket's panel, and he said DeMar DeRozan could play in the '90s, right? And everybody literally just went off. You know, they were going off on him and stuff like that.
I know
I
I
had
heard you
to
talking
kind of
shit.
listen to what he was saying. Man, next thing you know, somebody was on TV. I think it was either Stephen A. or Chris Broussard. They said DeMar DeRozan, they could see him playing in the '90s, and I was like, man, that's the only person that I heard has say that stuff. But the reason why I said that is because when you mentioned Paul George, I think of like Paul George, and I also thought about like could DeMar DeRozan, a player like DeMar DeRozan, actually play in the '90s?
Paul George would be the second best shooting guard in the '90s behind Jordan. He ran ahead of Reggie Miller. I'm telling you, bro. This dude, a two-way. Man, there wasn't that many two-way guards in the '90s like that, man. That could score 25. Reggie Miller ain't never scored no 25 points.
Yeah, he did.
I mean, he ain't never averaged no 25 points. That's what I meant.
Oh,
He never
all
averaged
right.
no 25 points. Man, this dude, Paul George, was 28 and what was he like? 28 and
Yeah,
in his
nah,
that year.
Celtics Nation. That wasn't. Hey, that wasn't me. Yeah, that wasn't me that said that. That was anti. You need to give anti-social his flowers on that one. He
No,
was the one
I
that said
done
that.
heard that before. And then I talked about that on somebody else's channel that I get on. We talked about Paul George. I
Yeah,
think I had brought that up. I
I
said,
think
you
Pat
put
like
Paul
Pat.
George in the 90s.
Oh, you got it. Go ahead, man.
It's too.
I'm saying you put a skill set like Paul George in the 90s, but he the second best guard, shooting guard behind Jordan.
Brian Jordan.
Yeah, he's behind Jordan. He the second best. It wasn't the guard play is not as skilled in the
Okay,
90s.
okay, Jacob, come back in, man.
It's just not, man. If you look at the league now, it's like 10 to 15 guards that average over 25 points. I said that on
Yeah,
multiple different people panels. I went on True. You remember I brought that on your panel, True? When you start looking in the numbers, you go back to the 90s. Most of the big men average 25 or more points. The Shaqs,
well, yeah,
Elijah.
it was catered. It was
The
catered
only
to the
guard,
it's catered to the big man.
it was only really one guard to average that many points, over 25 points. It was Jordan. So just saying, like, you won, the guards weren't outside of Jordan. It wasn't no other guards. Later on, you had players like Mitch Richmond that could shoot the ball. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
Richmond could
Mitch
score
Richmond
the
was
ball.
always open.
Dan Rice was a bigger forward that could score over
How,
25 points.
how
But
much
not
is
after that.
Clyde? What about Clyde? South? How much was he averaging?
Clyde, Clyde had
I think it was like
his prime wasn't that long. Like after that
yeah,
92 finals, he started to dip, man.
yeah. Because when he
He
went to
wasn't
Houston, he
productive.
wasn't the same.
Yeah. He was a beast coming out of college. You know what I'm saying? Getting drafted, but his prime wasn't that long. Drexler prime wasn't that long as other players. You know what I mean? And but be
You
honest
know,
with you, I'll take Paul George over Drexler too, man. Like a
I,
lot of these men, the guards, so the depth of the guards is way more. It's way more skill.
but yeah,
And
but during that time, no South, you didn't see and true, you didn't see the type of just like the skill set like that. Like guys, like you got 7 footers out of the ball. You have never seen a player like Durant back
yeah,
in the in the '90s. Name
yeah,
them.
that's what I'm
You
saying.
know,
It's
with that
like
type of skill set.
look how these guys shooting the ball. Dame shooting from anywhere, man.
If if
giving
you
you
were shoot,
something more.
if you were shooting like that back in the day, South and True, man, the coach was going to yank your motherfucking ass up out of the game.
That's what I'm saying. Like, really, people think the hand checking would solve that, but no, bro, you get in more foul trouble trying to hand check these dudes. They facing up, they quicker, they stronger. Guards are bigger and stronger, man. It wasn't no 6'9", 270 dude dribbling like LeBron. How you gonna hand check him, man? That dude bigger than everybody. He the size of he
He
bigger
wouldn't
than
get.
Charles Oakley, bro.
He would. Yeah, he wouldn't have got past like Anthony Mason that easy,
You know,
or guys like Charles Oakley and all that. Man, they were gonna have to. But those guys. But see, South. A lot of those guys that I mentioned, like and True, those guys like Anthony Mason and Charles Oakley and stuff like that. Everybody just thought that they were just gonna clothesline you and stuff like that. But them guys actually could play real defense. Like Xavier McDaniel, he could actually play both offense and he could play a pretty good defense.
but who in the league? Y'all people, a lot of people saying LeBron not skilled, but who in the league was handling the ball and passing like that at that size?
Nobody.
And
Well, Anthony
athletic
made.
stature.
Go
When you
ahead.
had with that athletic stature, other than Magic had the skill, but he wasn't as athletic as LeBron.
Yeah, he wasn't athletic.
Got 40-inch vertical, 6'9", and
Nah,
strong.
nah, 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 nah.
Okay, they might allow it to be a physical, but think what would have happened if they allow LeBron to lower that shoulder and don't call no charges all game. How he be lowering the shoulder on people. You know what I'm saying? You gonna
Well,
have to deal with just
well,
like
Sal,
go
hold
ahead.
on. No, no, no. Listen, you bring up a good point though. The thing about it is, like, okay, remember we were talking about the point forward and true too. We were talking about the point forward with Scottie Pippen and Grant Hill and stuff like that. But a person that really don't get a lot of credit for playing the point forward, and you got to give it to him is R.I.P. Anthony Mason. Because remember Anthony Mason, he was trying to handle the. Remember when he was playing with with Charlotte, and he would handle the ball every day. I'd be like, what the fuck, Anthony Mason can handle the rock.
Do it. Juwan Howard done a little bit too.
Who did?
Juwan Howard.
Oh yeah.
He done a little bit too.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. But I used to like. I was like, it was unorthodox back then. So come on, really, like when I saw Sam Perkins doing that shit, it was unorthodox. But guess what? I would choose that motherfucker on live and light motherfuckers up with Sam Perkins.
Yeah. Yeah.
But it was like, damn, I didn't know that motherfucker Sam Perkins, could step out and do
Yeah,
that
Sam
shit.
Perkins always, he he was the one that stood out before anybody as far as the stretch 4 or 5 guy. He always been like that. It wasn't even no evolution for him. Like teams always had him out there stretching the defense.
Right.
Yeah.
And they don't give no credit. They don't give no credit to R.I.P. Cliff Robinson. See, I felt like Cliff Robinson also was one of the innovators of bringing the big man out because people forget like Cliff Robinson was like 6'11", and he was stepping out with Phoenix, hitting the jumper.
Yeah.
He would hit the jumper every now and then with Portland.
Yeah, that's a good point to bring up. That Blazer team was kind of a evolutionary team for their time too, as well. They were kind of a dynamic team, but they did still play traditional basketball because they had Terry Porter, a traditional point guard, somewhat. But Bulls was the team that really, their success kind of made the league what it is today. But people don't really value or even care to have a traditional point guard. And a lot of people
Right.
don't pay attention to that. Like the success of the Bulls in my opinion, is the reason why teams don't care about having this traditional point guard and the development of the skill set of forward and guard, the bigger forwards, the LeBrons, the Paul Georges, the Kawhis,
I gotta talk about something, man. Just something on my mental, man. Well, I got y'all two up in here though, man. But man, this is a little bit off the subject though, man. But listen, man. Like, look, man. I go on, various channels. Not so much as of lately because I've been kind of busy doing my thing and stuff. But I go on like different channels and stuff like that, man. And you know, on one channel, they come with this, this outlook or this attitude like, okay, well, it's got to be, this way. You know what I'm saying? It's this way or the highway. And then on another channel, it's like, you know what I'm saying? Your opinion is validated. And then on another channel, it's like, okay, well, they taking shit, to the third or personal. And then on another channel, they don't want it. And I'm just like, goddamn, can we all just have a fucking opinion and
Yeah,
just get along without
and go.
tearing each other down
Yeah,
or exposing one another or doing all that shit. I'm not be real with you, man. I'm not with this shit. Like when I talk shit south and I talk shit to Jacob Jennings, it's because man, these brothers right here, man, these are hard workers right here. Jacob Jennings might be having a hard ass day at work. I'll try to fuck with him and make him laugh. Or South might be like, man, dog, man, what the fuck is going on today? That nigga trying to get his point off. I'll fuck with him a little bit. But I'm just like, man, do we got to take a fucking basketball opinion and all
because
this other stuff, any opinions about life, and take it so personal to the point where we gotta do this and destroy one another, man? I'm not with that shit, man.
yeah, it's crazy, man.
I don't pick and choose. Nah, for real. I told everybody, man, look, I'm not picking choosing sides. I don't have no fucking shirt on that say, oh yeah, I'm with. Listen, I love Go Mike channel just as much as I love, T Pipe channel. I like listening to South Political just as much as I like listening to that person. I don't never put nobody in no motherfucking box by themselves and be like, oh yeah, that nigga right there, that's my pride possession. I
Because
don't
they'll
see it. I don't see it that way.
then what you have is you have somebody come on the panel and they might have opposing view and they bully the person. Like, come on, man, we can't be grown men, have different opinions, and then get off and go back to our life. You know what I'm saying? Like, why do our opinions gotta become make us opposition? Our opinions on life, how we see sports, how we see life, make us oppositions. It's like you have people out here that's looking for dysfunction. That's how I look at it. Because if I'm gonna come on the panel with y'all guys and try to create a art and try to get into a disagreement to where I feel like I got to be personal, what am I doing? Like it's like I'm coming out here looking for dysfunction. I don't need to add no dysfunction in my life. Whatever dysfunction I have, I'm trying to solve that. And if I don't want to come to a platform and add dysfunction or you know have dysfunction, kind of impose on me. I mean, that's how I feel about it. I get what you're saying.
Yeah, am I tripping because I like then okay basketball Jacob probably done seen it plenty of times. I know you seen it all the time, so man it'll turn into, oh yeah, well man, nah man, fuck you, shut your trolling ass up or something like that. That right there, I could take something like that, but that next man he might be like, oh well nigga, if I'm a troll, your mama a troll or something like that. Then it turn into that, and then we'll be like, well nigga, whatever, da, 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 and then it turns into something else, and I'm just like, well dang, well drop your link in the in the chat, to your address and all this. I'm like, man, really over basketball, man. Like I don't even be, or people, doing this, behind each other back or saying this or calling
It
out
just
people stuff like that. I don't get that because
just
like where I'm from, man, that type of shit though, South, man, that shit don't. I'm not gonna say what it'll do, but that shit
yeah,
don't pan out well.
we know. And the thing about it, you it's like just like I said, man, it's like it shows how some of us have a sickness to where we look for dysfunction in our life, and we feel like our life is not normal unless we have some kind of dysfunction or disagreement with somebody or something, or we can take something out on somebody. People want to go on panels in different places and take something out on players they don't like or players that disappoint them. You know what I mean?
Right.
I'm finna cook him. I'm finna cook this dude. If his team don't win, I'm gonna cook him. I'm like, that's
Yeah,
what you
that's hey,
living
that
for?
yeah,
That's what you
that's
living
a
for?
good point.
You living to see somebody fail. See, that's how I get into this.
I told you so.
How you see life is how you see sports is how you see life. So you wait to see somebody fail so you can pound on them.
Hey, hey, Celtics Nation. Yeah, I understand about being respectful, but see this platform right here. Look, I I had to, when it came to go and Reg, I didn't want them taking it. Like when Reg Dog, what I'm saying, and go they got into it or whatever. I like now let's just chill on that, or when I was trying to let FYF know, what I'm saying, hey, look, man, this is whatever y'all got going or whatever. Hey, I'm not with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I, if somebody will attach me, they'll be like, hey, well, you cool with such and such. So, you know what? That means that you feel that way or a certain type of anger, you know, about me or something like that. I'm like, look, no, it's not that way. And see, that's the type of stuff that assumptions are the major of all fuck ups. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that that's what it was or nothing like that, but I'm not trying to. I'm the bury the hatchet type of nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, let's stop all this madness and let's grow as one. Powers in numbers. And I don't like it. Everybody tearing each other down. You know what I'm saying? Whether who said it first or who did what first, man, whatever, man. Just fuck it and just keep on going and move on. But it's sad that I got to keep saying that. But when I go to other platforms, you know what I'm saying? I see dudes get into it or whatever, and then they come back like the very next day, and like nothing happened. So I just had to ask. I had to ask South and Jacob, like, man, am I tripping or every other platform, man? It's like, okay, if you like South, I think you said you try to say something, then it's like everybody go off or something like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like, man,
yeah,
it ain't that big of a deal to me, man.
yeah. And every platform I try to go on, I like to even try to go on platforms where people don't agree with me because that forces you to be more objective and diplomatic. It forces you to be more diplomatic because everybody don't favor your opinion. So now you have to ask questions to make people think and come up with new. You got to be more objective.
Oh, well, Celtics Nation, Celtics Nation. You see, look, man, I don't. The situation is what it was. You know what I'm saying? Like whatever two individuals got going on or whatever, man. I try to keep up out of it, but I just know as for here, what I'm saying. I try to keep this as a place where everybody can get their opinions out and everything. I might not agree with nothing that you fucking saying. You know what I'm saying? I might be in agreement to everything that you're saying. But at the end of the day, that's what this channel is about. Always remember, man, you can always flex your motherfucking opinions around here. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna. I'm gonna stop talking to South Political because he think LeBron is greater than some people, and then take it to a level, and then go talk shit about him or say this about him or do all this other stuff. It's not that serious to me. But I mean, you got other people on here that doing like doing stuff like that, man. I'm not with that shit, man.
I feel what you're saying, Polo.
Man, you know, like Jacob Jennings, man, you know, that's my guy, man. He always come here, man. Me and Jacob, man, that nigga love Mayweather to death. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't gonna stop talking to Jacob Jennings. Jacob Jennings might go to every other platform, you know, besides mine or something like that. You know what I'm saying? But just the fact that he comes here and he showed me love, you know what I'm saying? That I'll pay homage to that. But I ain't gonna get jealous. I ain't gonna get jealous and be like, oh yeah, well, you know, Jacob, nah, you went over there. Oh no, you know what? I ain't talking to you no more. I, I don't get into that. Man, man. My wife is struggling right now. Okay,
hmm
I got other shit I got to worry about, nigga. I got kids. Nigga, I ain't got time to be worried about no YouTube stuff that's going on, man.
hmm Yeah, you can't, Polo, man. You know, I
I
keep it real on there. I keep it real on everybody's channel.
yeah. I didn't even know that Jacob got on the panel. When Jacob got on my panel, I was like, whoa. I I
hmm
was like, I was fucking shocked because I never heard Jacob like talk before. And then when I started talking to my guy, man, I was like, damn, this nigga's knowledge of the game, you know, boxing and basketball, man, it's obsolete. I was like, man, you need to come on more often. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like I was like, damn, man, I felt honored that he got on the platform and he talked. You know what I'm saying?
Man, Polo, this is what I was saying
Uh huh.
about good and great.
Uh huh.
It's because, man, I ain't see this stuff coming up, man. That's why I say it's a difference between a player being good and great.
Uh huh.
Because sometimes look how they done it, and how some of these other players did it to rally a team. That's why I always say, see, sometimes some players are good to a certain extent. Some players are great because what they were able how they were able to what they were able to endure to to win a championship. You know what I'm saying? Even if they didn't win a championship, still they managed to uh, put their team in the best chance. Put they give their team best chance to win. You know what I'm saying? They just lost to they may have lost to a better team. You know that that was better. That was better than them. You know, or had you know they will or desire. I don't know, man. However you want to look at that, but uh,
Yeah, like you
uh
know, yeah. Hey, I feel you. Let me address this real quick, Jacob Jennings.
mm,
Um, man, listen, yeah, listen. For those of y'all that don't know, nigga, everybody would tell you, nigga, I fucks with T Price hard, nigga. T Price is
hmm
my motherfucking nigga. Uh, I'm happy for my nigga you know, Ticket TV. I'm happy for my nigga
hmm
LB. I'm happy for all these guys, man. Even FYF Lamont doing his thing. Listen, I'm just
hmm
happy that us brothers
hmm
is too raw for TV. A lot of people.
hmm
Man, hold on.
Yeah, Polo. Yeah, T Price is a good dude, man. Real good dude. All of them good. I, ain't really chopped it up with uh, few of them, but they are good people though.
Okay, my bad, Jacob, man, my bad, bro.
No, you good.
No, this is what I was saying, and I know you got things to
Yeah.
do, so I'm gonna try to hurry up with my point.
No,
Um,
no, no, no. You good? I got all day.
I don't know, Jacob. You be a busy man, man. You probably got to get, get ready for the party with the wings and the drink and all that. You know
Nah, man, I ain't
what
partying and drinking and like that. The assistant cussing pastor. I'm T. Frank's assistant cussing pastor, and he's the good pastor. I'm the hellish one.
I'm saying? Yeah. Um. Nah. Listen. This is what I'm saying. Like when I say stuff like, oh yeah, people are emailing me about South
Mhm.
Political. They saying stuff like, South Political man, he should have a channel. They like his insights and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Like I be telling him about it, and he be thinking I be saying that stuff, or they be like, man, oh wow, I can't believe such and such, was on the channel and stuff. But see, what y'all don't see is the other emails that I get. You know what I'm saying about.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. What y'all don't see is the other emails that I receive about, hey man, I like to come on the channel, but you know I don't like all the the drama and all the the disrespect and all this other stuff. You know what I'm saying? And some people actually feed off of that shit. They like that shit. What they say, violence, sex, and controversy sells. You know what I'm saying? And if you coming on this channel, you know what I'm saying, to see that type of shit, or you want to see me, oh yeah, this is gonna be a good one, man. I want to see them niggas take it to a personal level, so somebody could do that. Somebody could do this to each other, or go make a diss video or something like that. Hey, you might as well go ahead and go somewhere else, because I'm a Tim Duncan your ass. I'm gonna be boring as fuck. So
Yeah.
hey, if you come in here for that, hey, I'm not with it. Now, as far as me and South going at it and telling that nigga, man, you fucking crazy or something like that, yeah,
Yeah.
because he's spam to me, and I do that because if anybody ain't from Texas, they wouldn't understand that, because that's how we rock. That's why that nigga Jacob Jennings be telling, man, South, man, get your ass back over here and stop fucking with Georgia. He'll say some
And
shit like that. But if
and I
you
think
if you
the
if you
thing about
coming over,
now I'm
oh,
gonna
go
just
ahead.
say this, the thing about me, I never try to come on your channel and disrespect you, over talk you, or who on the panel or nothing like that. Because I feel like, don't, if I come on your panel and over talk people, I'm disrespecting you and whoever's on the panel, man. That's something I just don't.
Yeah. Well,
Anybody you
they
respect, you ain't gonna do certain things on their platform. But
yeah, yeah, like I'm not gonna be like, oh yeah, oh man, man, you got him on your channel? What the hell wrong, not nigga? This my motherfucking channel.
Mhm.
Hey, look, he hadn't disrespected me. He ain't say nothing. If he wants to debate or something like that, that's fine. That ain't nothing. He didn't say nothing. He ain't diss my mama. He ain't diss my wife. He ain't diss my kids, and he ain't say nothing about me personally. He ain't threatened me. So as far as I see, he cool. Now, if you take it to that level, and I find out that you're doing stuff like that, now that then I'm gonna be done with you. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't condone that type of stuff. And if somebody talking about you, hey, am I right, South and Jacob? If somebody like with South situation, they was like, I think Will was thinking, or somebody had said, oh man, is he with somebody else? I like, nah, he cool with me. You know what I'm saying? Because me and South, we sat up and talked. I wanted to get to know him or something like that. But if I go to a platform and they be like, oh man, you know what? Jacob Jennings, I'm Jacob. Whoa, whoa, no, 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 no. Wait a minute. Why don't you? And I'm there. I'm be like, nah, you handle that shit with him.
and
Don't
think
talk
about
shit about him behind his back and stuff
this,
like that. Nip
I
it in
don't,
the
I don't,
bud.
I don't know nobody personally on any of these streams. So why I'm gonna let a nigga I ain't never met dictate where I go? I can't, I
Right.
can't, I can't go on all these platforms and figure out who don't like who. But why I'm
Mhm.
gonna let a nigga that I ain't never met, ain't never gave me no money, never showed me shit, tell me what channel I can go on? This is not
Hold,
happening.
hold on,
Right.
hold on, hold on. Let me address Reg Dog. Man, Red Dog, man, it's all good, bro. You know what I'm saying? Listen, and trust me, nigga, I just had a death in my family. You know what I'm saying? My wife's sick. You know what I'm saying? I'm going through a lot and shit. And guess what? Guess who asked me how my wife was doing? It was Lamont. He asked me. He was probably one of the few people that asked me, "Hey, how's your wife doing?" You know what I'm saying? So I listen. I'm not gonna be like, oh yeah, well, such and such, any of that. But I just say, hey, look, we are brothers, man. Let's just hash all this shit out, get along, and move on. But that shit that with you and Mike, man, that's something that next time y'all on the platform or something like that, just handle that shit. Everybody have a bad day. Everybody go through shit. You know what I'm saying? Jacob might be
Mm.
having a bad day. He might be like, hey, I apologize. But I'm glad you came through, Red Dog, and you said what you needed to say.
Yeah,
Now we
that's
can
part
just
of
go
being a
ahead and
man,
move forward.
and saying, you know what, I fucked up. That's why I keep harping on that. We think this is that's the most masculine thing you could do is say, you know what, Polo, you know what, Jacob, I was wrong, man. I fucked up. I'm gonna be a man, admit that, and move forward, try to be better. But we got too many men. They never wrong. They never. That's not manly. You can't grow like that, man. But that's good shit, Reg, man.
Yeah, it's real talk, Reg. Salute to you, brother.
And condolences,
Condolences to you.
man. And I said, you remember I said this when some of that stuff went down, Polo. I like, man, people got too much stuff going on outside their life to go and try to find more negativity.
Yeah.
Man, everybody going too much right now to try to go somewhere to find more negativity. Why? That's dysfunction. You know what I mean? Like, no, man. No.
Yeah.
Man, I gravitated to Polo platform and other people platform not because he got the biggest audience and I want attention, because I seen, man, this dude, he a real dude and he objective and he got respect for the game and he got respect for the players that play, because this is not easy doing being a professional athlete, even though some of us haven't. This stuff is not easy. But I'm not finna sit on here like other people do and just disrespect athletes like this. You know what I'm saying? No, man,
Mm-hmm.
I don't do that. Just because they not my favorite player or I don't feel they're as good as other people do, I'm supposed to disrespect them or try to cook them. Waiting, I can't wait to see such and such lose so I can cook them. Like, what is that about? I can't wait to see Jacob. I can't wait to see Jacob lose in life so I can cook it. You know what I'm saying? Like, why we think like that?
Yeah. Everything is from your, as a well, as as son of the Most High would say, as a man thinketh, so is it.
Exactly. You know, this people think it. People think just because it's a sports that they don't take this. If people go on these platforms and they dysfunctional about sports, what do you think they doing in their real life, man?
Yeah. Yeah.
I think it's good to have a platform like this where you can talk about recreational things and then you can build off things in real life. People can come in and just get a view. Some people just want to be heard. To me, to be honest with you, I don't. I just like getting on here chatting with people. Some people might be like, man, they trying to grow their platform or whatever. Man, I just get on here and chop it up with Polo because I think he a real one. If I was all about trying to get more attention and everybody got to hear me, it's other platforms I can go on for that. But I know when
Man,
I come on here and chop it up with Polo, I'm gonna get some objectivity, and we gonna dive into some stuff.
I'm gonna bring some humor. I'm gonna bring some humor. I'm gonna debate what I can, what I know, at least, but I'm gonna bring some humor. Like tonight, I gotta give you my Marv Alberts Game 6 preview. Ready, Sal?
Yeah, I'm listening.
This is Marv Alberts tonight we have Game 6 of the Western Conference Finals between the LA Clippers and the Phoenix Suns. Chris Paul, Devin Booker, DeAndre Ayton. Can these guys clip a Game 6 win? Can they make it to the NBA Finals? It's been a long time. Paul George, Reggie Jackson, Marcus Morris, and the rest of the LA Clippers. Terrence Mann, yes, and it counts. Game 7 will be in Phoenix because Paul George will win this Game 6. I tell you, my history of calling the games, me and Bill Walton here, famous for calling the NBA games. What do you think, Bill? Well, I think tonight you're going to see a classic Game 6. Can Chris Paul do what he do best? And it's going to be difficult playing in a hostile Staples Center against my man, Paul George. Take it over, Al. Well, tonight, it's going to be a fantastic game. I hope you guys are watching tonight because I believe that this is going to be an epic battle between LA Clippers and the Phoenix Suns. Back to you.
That's how I know you stuck in the 90s. You know,
Stop being a hater. Stop being a hater hating on my boy.
You wake up having nightmares thinking you watching the 90s. You're like, oh.
You know what? You know what? Because you sit up there and disrespected Reggie Miller. You.
No, I ain't disrespect no Reggie Miller.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. Talking about Reggie Miller and scored no 25 points. Boy, you better quit lying.
He never averaged no 25 points.
Reggie Miller didn't average 25.
Reggie Miller was a great shooter. And that's about it.
Man.
And a flopper and a rat and a lancer.
South Luca, don't come back to Texas.
That joke was a flop artist.
I ain't trying to hear that.
That's why
Jordan couldn't stand on Reggie Miller.
Well, Jordan couldn't stand his ass. He'd be flopping and doing all kind of stuff.
Reggie Miller was great. Yeah, Reggie Miller was a great player. You want to know why? Because he didn't leave his team.
I know that's the logic behind it. It ain't got nothing to do with production. It just
great. Yeah, it's the difference between good and great.
Because he got it
great players, great players, win, lose, or draw. They ain't talking about. They stay where they at. They loyal.
Doing it the right way.
Whatever.
Getting it out the
Sit up here disrespecting Reggie Miller. Reggie Miller did it his whole career at the same damn place. What you talking about?
Doing it the right way.
Hey, man, I said he did it with the same damn company.
So you been working for the same company your whole life?
No, I haven't been, but I'm just saying.
You ain't getting it out the mud, then.
So you did. You know what, boy? If I was Reggie Miller, I would hit you. Me and you, separate us. Separate me and you because
you left. You left that first job to make more money. See, you didn't want to get it out the mud.
So are you saying that Reggie Miller should have left the Pacers? Is that what you're telling me?
No, what I'm saying is y'all need to apply
No. You said I need to leave the job and to make more money, right? Are you saying that Reggie Miller should have left the Pacers? Is that what you saying? Because that's what it sounds like to me.
No, you said it first. You said he never left. You started with this premise.
I said he never left the company.
Yeah, you never left the company, but you said Now, I asked you, have you ever left your first job with your company?
Yeah.
That means you ain't doing it the right way. You ain't getting it out the mud.
Oh, whatever. I was a teenager.
No, apply that logic.
Now hold on. Now hold on. I could have. I could have stayed. I could have stayed with the company, and I could have. I could have been running. I could have been running a movie entertainment business. I could have been doing that right now. But I mean, hey.
But you didn't want to get it out the mud.
So, it wasn't. No, I don't think my frame of mind. My frame of mind was. I was about working hard. But I don't think my frame of mind wasn't on that level of like that. You know what I'm saying? Like I believe me, I want to work and stuff like that. Because I ain't just get jobs and then for like a couple of months and then I was done with it. Nah, sure. I've been in the restaurant industry for over 15 years. It has its ups, it has its downs. You know what I'm saying? It can be big. You can make money in it. That's like any business. It has its, same old. But the man stayed with this company for his whole career.
So why we don't apply this logic that we apply to these players? Why do we feel like we get exempt from that? Or are we not? Are we just on?
Hey, if you decide you want to go, that's fine. Nobody's telling you that you.
No, but you're not saying that.
Huh?
No, you're not saying that. You said he stayed. You made an emphasis to say he stayed with the one team.
He did.
Why is that so much? Why is there so much a tribulation to that? Adoration
Man,
to me.
the man played against a lot of greats. And the man did at least, and put like this, at a older Reggie Miller got to the NBA Finals. And he fell short. But how long had he been with the company to get them there? See, a real leader. See, ain't too many people everybody gonna look at that. They be like, you know what? Anybody that live in that city gonna talk highly of Reggie Miller. From that city, they done been there and seen him play. Gonna say, man, shoot, Reggie Miller? No. Boy, you ain't gonna hardly hear nobody talk about it. They gonna look at the difference between how Reggie stayed where he's at and Reggie stayed loyal. Reggie could have left if he wanted to. Reggie could have joined Mike if he wanted to.
Let me ask you this: is staying loyal meaning? We in this business, in this world of professions, we should stay loyal no matter what to a franchise, a company, no matter what, right? That's loyalty, right?
Well, he obviously didn't have no problem with the franchise.
No, I'm saying no matter what, because this is the problem I have with these talking points. People act like everybody's situation the same, like everybody to get married under the same conditions, spouse have the same outlook on marriage, just like in sports. We act like every every franchise player is in a good condition, is in a position or is in a dynamic that's conducive to him thriving and staying with the team for the remainder of his career or tenure in the league. We act like this is just absolute. We act like this is absolute. Like that's what I don't really understand how this is just such a.
Well, I understand that ain't nothing wrong with being loyal.
I don't even. I don't even know. I don't even really think that's the right word to kind of put with some of these players that stay with a team as them being loyal. I don't even think that's. You know,
Look,
some
the
of these
San
players.
Antonio Spurs won 2 championships before Kawhi Leonard got there.
Let me give you an example. Dwayne Wade, right?
Huh?
He decided. Now, hold on.
Huh?
I'm finna give you two sides of the coin. Dwayne Wade decided to leave Miami because he felt like the team disrespected him by not offering him a certain amount of money. That's why he ended up going to Chicago, his hometown. Remember?
And that can happen. And I can understand that. And
Then
I
he came.
respect that. I
No, no,
respect that.
no, but why you? But that ain't being loyal, right? Is that being loyal?
Well, it wasn't about money when it came to Reggie, obviously. Because if it was, he
No,
would have left.
no,
If
but
he
I'm just
really
saying,
wanted a championship, if he really wanted to, man, I really want, man, look, shoot, I'm going to go team up with Mike and, and form a super team.
okay, I
Now,
get
he
what.
could have did
Okay, I
that.
got you.
He could have did that if it was about the money.
Now I would think it'd be not about the money because he'd make less money going to a team like that, though.
Well, yeah, he'd be making less money. Yeah, right, right. But like I said, the mindset, man. I'm looking at the mental aspect.
So
I'm saying,
actually, the prospect. Actually, when you think about it, the logic behind the super team is you want to win more and to take less money. Now you
right?
can say, well, people can make an argument. Well, okay, you want a team of better players to limit your competition. That could be possible. That's a
Mm-hmm.
possibility. It's not ruling it out. But if people are adamant about playing with better players and taking less money, wouldn't that allude to the fact that they would rather win versus more to getting paid? But a lot of people make this argument that players don't care about winning. But then sit around and say that people want to keep building super teams. But the logic is okay if 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 quote unquote allegedly players or franchises join a super team, forming super teams, and the players are taking more money, that would allude that they're more focused on winning than getting paid. But I could be wrong. I'm not saying that's absolute in all aspects because you could have some players still be on a super team and still get paid ideally what they would have got paid in the market, just depending on what different scenarios they in. But
Hey, man, I don't appreciate you disrespecting the '90s, man.
the '90s are the '90s. It's just too much nostalgia around the '90s because it's the it's kind of like the baby boomer of player empowerment and individual players having their own sponsors. That's why it's so much
Man,
nostalgia.
Where was you at watching basketball in the '90s? Where was you at?
I watched all the basketball. I showed
I
I showed
said,
Polo the Penny Hardaways I had on. I'm one of the biggest Penny Hardaways fan, but still, Penny is slightly overrated in some aspects because of the nostalgia around the
what?
'90s.
Oh no, I'm done. Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah,
Oh
he
no.
be
Hold
tripping
on.
when he say
Hold
that.
on. You not finna disrespect Penny Hardaway, bro.
Yeah.
No, you not. No, you
Nobody,
not. No,
nobody,
nigga. No,
hey,
nigga.
Hey,
No.
Jacob, I be
Hell
trying to
no.
get on this nigga, man. He said Grant
No,
Hill.
nigga.
This is
Hold
why,
on.
because
You
he
gonna
said
have
Grant Hill
pennies
was
and then you
better.
gonna disrespect the nigga? Man,
he
give me
is,
your pennies.
he is.
Give me your pennies, nigga. Break yourself. Nigga, this is motherfucking Minister Society, nigga.
Look at this. We were
Break
just talking
yourself.
about all this
Man, he
bullshit.
be doing that shit on purpose. Though. I know
No,
South
be honest
don't think
with you.
he overrated,
No,
man.
no,
Nigga,
he
you
is
gonna say
slightly
Penny Hardaway
overrated.
was overrated? Nigga, what?
He was
Woo! The
overrated.
boogity pop. Woo! The boogity pop. Woo! The boogity pop.
Yeah, hey, yeah, take a
Woo!
deep breath, Jacob. I know, man. I know.
Hold on, nigga. This tells from the hood. This nigga. Woo! The shit. Shit.
Hey, South,
Nigga,
for
I
real
know
though,
you did
man.
not just say,
Hey,
hold on.
South. You know what though? When you said that shit though to me that day, I was like, what? I was like, this nigga. But
Bro,
look, I
I'm gonna
said the
tell you,
same thing. I said he wearing pennies too. I was like, how you gonna say that? You got pennies on?
bro,
Damn,
because I'm
nigga,
gonna
how
be
you gonna disrespect
because
Penny
I'm a nigga.
Hardaway, bruh?
Because I'm a nigga that can be objective about the players, man. Like I
Nigga, you didn't
nobody
watch
down here.
basketball. You did not
No,
watch basketball. No, you did not. You didn't watch
no,
basketball. No, no,
okay,
no.
shut up now,
Hell
bro.
no. Hell no. You didn't. I guarantee you, you didn't see Penny in '94. You didn't see Penny in '95, and you damn sure didn't see Penny in '96. Get out of here. Talking about
I'm
Penny
gonna tell
Hardaway
you,
overrated. Hell out of
it's,
here.
it's three players that you
Yeah,
can't
that's
miss.
straight up cap.
Oh my goodness, man. You gonna go mic me or something? Just gonna keep over talking me? No, but this is the thing. You can't miss me on three players. That were my three favorite players in the '90s. Penny Hardaway, Grant Hill, and Jason Kidd. And I followed their whole career in the '90s. I had,
No, you didn't.
I had, I had, man. I have them all the pennies, bro. I got the
Did
penny
you have
Hardaway.
the
I
felines?
don't
Did you have the
care
Grant Hill?
if
Yeah,
you
I
had
got the
their
Grant Hill too.
shoes.
I got all that, bro. But when I
I'm
Did you
talking
look
have
about
at,
that
the
you
Did you
watch
have the
their
Jason
game.
oh
Kidd?
my god, man, Jacob, chill out, bro.
Bruh, are you
No, but
serious?
South though, man, you gotta understand. Uh, when you say something like that, like that right there, that he was not overrated by
It's
any means.
it's
How was he
Penny Lane,
overrated
bro.
though? Explain to
That
me
nigga
how.
Penny,
Penny
Penny,
Penny was on pace to be like one of the greatest point guards ever.
Penny was a dog, nigga. Penny a dunk on your ass.
Penny. Listen to the
Penny could
thing.
shoot.
Nigga, hey, if you really want to be truthful, South, I'm gonna tell you something like this, and then I'm gonna let you go. Uh, Penny was like he played like a smaller LeBron.
No,
I mean,
no,
if you really want to
no,
be honest with you,
no,
he
no,
because he had the court vision, he had the athleticism.
no,
He could shoot a
no,
little bit, and he could
no,
handle pass all that stuff.
no, bro.
Yeah, and he could catch alley oops. That nigga could play defense. He averaged like two something steals.
Penny,
Like that nigga
Hey,
no,
Penny
that's the
was all
same
over the
Penny
place.
Penny
Hardaway
wasn't
that
like
put
that.
Jordan out.
I can't even talk about Penny. Y'all can keep cutting me off.
Go ahead.
Yeah, because you finna say he overrated.
The
Listen,
same
man,
Penny Hardaway who went to the finals, who beat Jordan. Okay, he overrated.
that's where all the nostalgia come in because he played good against Jordan. Grant Hill played good against Jordan too, but they
You
never did.
said gooder.
Nigga, I'm talking about in the Eastern Conference Finals. I ain't talking about no regular game.
Listen,
I'm
man,
talking about a whole series. What you talking about?
this is what's distort. This is what kind of distorts history. Penny was a great guard in the '90s, where it wasn't a lot of the quality of guards was not that good in the '90s. He's one of the greater guards
What?
of the '90s. He had the potential
Oh
to
my
be
God.
dang
Now.
over the top.
I gotta go. I gotta
Can't
go.
even talk.
I gotta go. I can't hear this, bro. You're not gonna. No. You're not. No. Nigga, you're not finna sit up here and disrespect Gary Payton, who played in the '90s. Hello, John Stockton. Them guards.
Yeah, you ain't gonna name too many.
Brandon
Gary Payton was
Maxwell.
one. No, bro. Come on, bro. Gary Raphael was a decent player, but he wasn't he's not one of the all-time great players.
He wasn't all time great, but he gave Jordan problems.
I see that's the nostalgia behind playing with Jordan.
It wasn't no nostalgia, man. He gave Jordan problems.
I understand that it's players that give other players problems, but that don't boost them up to this
He
all-time
could shoot
great
too.
type player.
He could
That's
shoot
what
too. I'm not saying he was an all time great, but Vernon Maxwell, he could hoop.
I agree. Bird Vasno was a solid player, man. But
Tim Hardaway. I mean, I can go on.
I can't talk, so just go ahead.
Jason Kidd.
Just go ahead.
No, you saying ain't no guards. I'm trying to figure out. Are you serious?
Reggie Miller, Rod Strickland. I'm talking about 1 and 2s, 1 and 2s. You know what I'm saying? Not just.
Right now we got in the league about 15 guards that average 25 points a game. None of these guards were doing none of that. And Penny best years he averaged 20 and 7. Right. I mean his production in comparison.
But he was a point guard though.
No, I'm saying point guards. The average
back then point guards were pass first.
You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying is Penny was one of the emerging of tweeners. He didn't play nothing like LeBron. LeBron is way more.
Yes, he did.
No,
yes, he did. He was what? LeBron. He played more like LeBron for his time than anybody else. When did you see a 6'7"? Hold on. When did you see
more like LeBron than Penny, bro? Like no. And
what do you mean? No, he had more, and he was way more skilled than LeBron.
Penny
he was way more skilled than LeBron. That's a fact.
LeBron than Penny, bro.
Huh?
Penny actually posted up, and he had
he had footwork
than LeBron. LeBron
he had moves.
Yeah, he had moves, but the thing about Penny is Penny had a lot of.
You're gonna discount what he did. Go ahead.
I can't even finish talking about Penny. I never did finish. Penny had a lot of nostalgia as far as highlights, but his production was not that great. Now, possibly if he would have had a longer prime, he could have lived up to a level to have a production of some of the great players.
But how not though?
He just never was, man. I started to dig into it, and I was like, Penny was a good player, but when you line him up against all-time great guards, he's not that impressive.
Well, he got hurt. He got hurt his 4th year, so.
So that's what I'm saying. He had potential, but he never lived up. The same thing with Grant Hill. Grant Hill had potential, and his prime was a little bit longer, but he didn't live up to his expectations.
But no, that wasn't that wasn't what we were talking about, and that's not what Jacob is talking about. You said that he was overrated, and he was not overrated. Coming out of Memphis.
I guess, okay, let me say this. He just didn't live up to expectations. But I think the reason why I say overrated now because people go crazy, and I'm like, look, Penny my boy, but he didn't do enough for y'all to be going crazy over him. Maybe if he would have continued, I don't go crazy over Grant Hill like that. Grant Hill had a lot of potential, and his game is more like LeBron's than a Penny Hardaway. They roughly about.
He couldn't pass like LeBron.
What you mean?
He wasn't doing like no look passes like man. That was Penny. Penny will find your ass.
Man,
who played? Hey Jacob, who played more like LeBron? Penny or Grant Hill?
Stop, man. Hold on. Penny. Before he got hurt, he averaged more points, rebounds, and assists than Penny. You didn't know that?
Right, I understand that, but I'm talking about I'm not talking about the numbers. We're talking about in terms of skill set and being more. He was a better ball handler. He was a better passer. Now Grant was. I would give him athleticism, and I would get him a better penetrator and slasher. But as far as Penny was a rare breed, man, at that time.
That spiral is what I think it is. Jigsaw. I thought the Jigsaw Killer was dead. Yeah, but if it's another copycat, it's gonna be a shit show.
Somebody got.
My bad, it was me. Over here watching this movie.
Hey, man. Hey, Mike, man. Hey, don't worry about it, bro. Hey, don't. Nigga, don't worry about that shit. And you know, Reg Dog, man, apologize. All right, man. Everything cool, man. It's water under the bridge. Don't let that shit get to you, man. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be headstrong. You gotta hash shit out right then and there, and then just keep on moving forward, man. Don't let that stuff get to you, man. I told you about that, man. You gotta stop letting them. You gotta stop letting them get to you. I told you that. I done typed that in the comments to you before. Stop listening to what motherfuckers gotta say, man.
Listen, Grant Hill first 5 years he was 28-7. 20, 28-7. And then his first that was his first 5 years, 28-7. What was that?
Mm. Sound like some R2, some Star Wars shit. Uh-oh. That's what it sounds like. That's what it sounds like.
What we gonna do? We gonna do right. Penny first
Huh?
4 years before he got hurt in '98. Penny was like 18, 4, 4.5 assists and 4.5 rebounds, 5.6 assists.
Penny was cold to me, though.
Penny had more
That's the
highlights.
same Penny Hardaway that beat Jordan and went to the finals.
Listen, bro, it wasn't just Penny, bro. Penny was their second best player, and they
I
had
didn't say it was just. I didn't say it was just Penny. It was Penny and Shaq, Nick Anderson, Dennis Scott,
Donald
Scott
Royal.
Styles.
Donald Royal.
Hey, come on, man. Penny does in his prime does not have by far the production of Grant Hill. Grant Hill was 20.
No. I ain't say that. I didn't say that.
Penny, his first 5 years.
Hey, Mike, it's water under the bridge, bro. Hey, we all fam here, man. Don't worry about that shit. I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to interrupt you. I'm sorry about that. Go ahead, man.
But
While South is over here saying some outrageous stuff, talking about Penny is overrated. I can't believe
Man,
that
hell
shit.
no.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh, he was overrated coming in or whatever.
never did live up to his potential, but people try to act like because his team had
I'm
a couple.
disappointed in you, South, man. You got a lot of knowledge about basketball and boxing, man, but I'm really
Man, he
disappointed
don't know
in you.
nothing about boxing either.
No,
Uh
bro. I gotta
oh.
quit.
Uh-oh.
Good games against Jordan. They just all of a sudden just all time greats. They didn't have to produce. That same
No,
thing.
no, no, no. I'm not saying he was. He could have been, but I'm just saying. I'm talking about the overrated part.
But people, I'll keep. But the thing that made me start calling Penny overrated, even though I love Penny, is because people go crazy because when he
I don't
was
say
young.
he good and garbage at the same time, brother. It's like somebody saying you good and garbage at the same time.
No, he just never reached his potential. But people try to sum it up that he with the all time greats. He didn't do it good long enough.
I didn't say that.
Even at his peak, he was 20-7, man.
I didn't say that he was an all time great.
It's decent.
But I ain't finna sit here and say
but he
that Penny
started.
was garbage and Penny was overrated. I ain't finna say that.
You got to realize though, South, man, he wasn't playing the shooting guard, man. He was a point guard, and point guard back then, they had a different mentality.
He was a post up type point guard because he was bigger than most guards.
And so was Gary Payton was a post up point guard.
Yeah, but Gary Payton was better than Penny.
I
He
mean, he
wasn't.
had
Yeah.
not skill wise,
We
but
not gonna get out.
longevity. No, longevity and defensively, he was better. But in terms
Yeah.
of
Yeah.
beautiful game, he was way better than Gary
I
Payton.
know
But
highlights.
overall, he
That's
had a
what I'm
better
saying.
career.
People basing all this stuff on highlights. Man, Penny got some of the best
Highlights.
highlights.
Nah,
Hold on. Wait a minute. Whoa,
I
whoa, whoa,
watched
whoa,
his
whoa, whoa.
game. Oh,
Sal, how old were you? Let me ask you this. What year was you born in?
Man, we not finna do this, man.
How old are you? How old are you, brother?
You already know how old I am, bro, but we not finna do that.
I don't know, man. You
Because
acting
that was
like you
So you
25,
saying?
saying he
So
overrated and
hold
shit,
on. So
man.
you saying? So you saying? I watched a bunch of highlights. Is that what you telling me?
yeah, Penny has a lot of highlights, trust me.
Oh no
I
no no,
watched the
nigga! I
game.
told you I watched him in
Penny,
college. I
Penny
watched him in
went
college.
yeah,
I
Penny went
watched
to
him in
Memphis.
college.
Penny was compared to Magic in college. I know all this stuff, man. I follow Penny, bro. The thing
Bro,
about it,
I was in the sixth grade,
you was
fifth, sixth grade,
yeah,
watching him.
yeah, okay.
Hey,
I
you
watched his
know,
whole career. You can't tell me he's overrated.
no, Penny
Man,
wasn't overrated, so
okay.
but
Bro,
did he have it? Did his
We can
career
start
pan
hold
out
on, I'm
great? No.
drinking. Y'all
Now
better leave
if
them
you
sugar bullets alone.
now if you ask me, if you okay, Sal, let me put it to you like this, okay? I'll let you go. I promise. I'm sorry, man. I don't usually get my feelings. Maybe sometimes I do, but this time I'm in my feelings. Listen, man. If you ask me if Penny's a Hall of Famer now, then that's completely different. I would have to say no. You know,
I say no too. He ain't a Hall of Famer, but I ain't gonna
but
say this
he
man is
wasn't
overrated.
overrated though. He wasn't overrated though.
Come
now
on, man.
this is the problem, man. Now how people assess him now. That's why I started to say it because I'm like, look, Penny Prime is about the average of a Penny's prime in production is about the average of you know a decent point guard. I felt like he would have produced more if he never suffered a major injury, but we never seen that. But he did have a lot of highlights to show you promise. That's why I say that. But people start acting, oh, they beat Jordan. He done scored 30
Real
here.
talk, though,
But
Mike.
his production is not his. He never did, in my opinion, he never did reach his prime. And Grant
He
Hill
just
was
okay. The
more productive.
injuries derailed him. Injuries derailed
Yeah,
him and Grant Hill career. They don't make
but
them
Grant Hill
overrated,
had, but Grant Hill still had way more productive before he was injured. He was way more productive.
but that
He
don't
averaged
make them overrated
more
though.
points, rebounds and assists to him.
I'm
Now,
saying
but no, that's what I'm saying. Polo is trying to tell me that Penny was better than Grant Hill. I was like, no, he wasn't. He wasn't.
now I ain't gonna
Grant Hill
say he
don't
was
have a
better than
lot of
Grant Hill.
nostalgia
I'm gonna say
behind him.
Grant Hill was better. I agree with you on
Right,
that.
but
Grant
see,
Hill
that's
was
what I'm
better.
saying. Now you see why I'm saying people trying to say. Now you see why I'm saying that Penny's kind of overrated because people a lot because I've heard it from more
How's
than
he
one person.
kind of overrated though? I'm trying to
No,
figure out how's he overrated.
because
The man was hurt.
I've heard different people try to say
The,
that Grant Hill, even though they had a similar career, even though Grant Hill prime was about 2 more years longer than Penny, but people would
Mhm.
try to say Penny was better than Grant Hill, and he wasn't. And then
I
that's when
think
I
Grant
started to
Hill was
realize
better.
Penny kind of
Grant
overrated.
Hill was
Yeah,
better in my opinion. In
yeah,
my
that's what.
opinion.
Now you see why I'm saying some of this stuff.
But I ain't finna sit here and say
Jason,
that Penny Hardaway was overrated though.
Jason
I'm
Kidd,
trying to. I just
Jason
don't see
Kidd
the
is better than
overratedness
Penny.
of Penny. Penny
Jason
Hardaway
Kidd
was
is
one of
better
my
than.
favorite guards.
But this is the reason why I'm starting to say it because Grant Hill and Jason Kidd end up being better than Penny. Penny might have ended up if he could have, you know, if we would have seen more. He just didn't. We never did see it though. His best years were 20-7, and because they beat the Bulls, they beat Jordan. Now all of a sudden he just over all this. He better than Grant Hill. Like no, that's not how it works.
Man, let me show y'all my present my sister got me, man. Y'all see that? Hold on, wait a minute. I can't get it on there.
Polo
Y'all
got
see
some.
that?
Oh no. Polo, I don't know what
See
you
that?
got going on.
See that, bro?
No, he got the picture up. How know we can't see nothing. Polo might can
You
see.
can't see. You can't see my camera.
No, you see he got the picture covering up everything. Can't nobody see nothing.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's right. But you can't see it. Damn, this the ice cream man?
Now, listen, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
All right. Look, that when I understand what you're saying in terms, I think still Penny, like in terms of his skill set, was head and shoulders above Grant Hill.
And
You know what
the
I'm
reason you
saying?
saying that, that's why I say Penny.
Because,
That's why I say Penny was overrated because he was
right, but he wasn't.
not better
But
than Graham
no,
Hill.
there's nobody on this earth that would say that he was overrated when he came in because just off the
Not
premise,
when he
like,
came in. That's a whole nother conversation.
right,
But I
but
guess
I'm
I
saying
bet this
he
is
wasn't over. Listen, you can't call a player overrated when okay he was derailed by injuries. That's just like if you say
Yeah,
Grant Hill
that's
was
what I'm
overrated. That,
saying.
if you gonna say that, then you might as well say Grant Hill was overrated then because his career didn't pan out
He
like
got
we
the real
wanted to.
by
He wasn't
injury.
the same Grant Hill when he
You
got
gotta
to
have them.
Phoenix
the reason
Right?
why
or the
the reason
Clippers.
Nope.
hold on. The reason
Nope.
why the reason why I'm not saying it because people are not making the argument, in my opinion, that somebody that's I don't see better than him saying it. See, people are saying I've heard people say Penny is better than Gray Hill, and I'm like, no, where y'all get this from?
He was better. Okay, and
He's
what
better,
time? What time? No. I got this, Jacob. And what time did Grant Hill make it to the finals in his career?
bro. That's not it. Why y'all doing this?
Right. Okay. No, but you have to look at it. You have to look at the potential, where the potential
So
lies, and he did that. No, he did that before he even got great in his career.
bro,
Sal, he was young when he did that.
bro, bro, they had one of the better teams in the '90s, but
Oh, now you gonna get it on team.
Who?
God,
Who you talking about?
you talking about Orlando? Orlando was nice though. Go ahead, Sal.
Yeah, the same Orlando who beat the Bulls.
Y'all need to stop doing that.
Hold up, hold up.
Why you say that with Lou in here? Damn,
Lou, where Lou at? Lou, hold on, Lou,
No,
where you at?
you know,
Lou, where you at?
I'm right here. Now let's break
Lou,
that.
he said
Now
Penny Hardaway was overrated.
let's break that down.
Oh shit.
The reason why they beat the Bull, because the reason why they beat the Bull that year was in what 95. Jordan,
Yep.
Jordan came back, but he wasn't the same Michael Jordan at the full capacity. And plus,
Right.
we did not have a power forward to go
He they
against
got swept the next time.
Hold on, Lou. That ain't. I don't want to talk about just that. I'm just. He
now.
said Penny
What
Hardaway was overrated. What you think about that, Lou?
Chicago? Now, you said one of the best teams in the '90s. Now, what did Chicago do to Orlando the next year?
Well, I know. I already know they beat them in 6.
No, we swept their ass.
No, they got swept.
My bad, swept. Yeah, I thought it was 6. My bad. Well, yeah, I
No,
know.
4.
Y'all
No,
watch it.
three.
Now you saying Orlando won the best teams in the '90s? Down went to one finals. How's that one of the best teams in the '90s?
I didn't. Hold on. I didn't say that. I'm talking about what he said.
You forget about how good Brent Hill was before he fucked up his ankle.
He was better than Penny, wasn't he? Bro,
Do you think? Hey! Oh no! Do you think he was
Answer,
better,
Polo.
Lou? Do you think he was better than Grant Hill, Lou?
To my
Penny?
opinion, if Grant Hill don't hurt his ankle, he was on his way to being one of the greats. But when he messed up his ankle, they forced him to play that playoff game when he needed to. He wasn't the same player.
Okay, player for player when they were playing. My bad, Sal. I'm gonna let you go. But player for player when they were playing, just overall, like just before the injuries, who do you think was a better player?
Grant Hill.
Okay.
Okay, Lou got some
Huh?
credibility with me. That's what I'm saying.
Okay,
Anybody who watch basketball knows.
But
I think it
but
was. I
but
think it was
but
Penny.
Lou,
but
Lou,
I
let me
see
ask you a
I see
question.
but hold up, Jacob. Hold up, Jacob. I see where Polo coming from. He saw what Penny did at Memphis. He saw what Penny had to do.
I'm talking
What
about high
had to do
school
when
and college where y'all
when he
do that.
was at Orlando. He had to be the guy who can rebound, assist, and put up buckets before he got injured. So I understand where Polo comes from though, because he thought Penny was probably one of the first best point guards in the league at that time.
Want to sign it though?
Lou,
Because I need some.
Lou,
You got
Yeah,
stuff going on.
is Penny Hardaway overrated?
Yeah.
at what point was he overrated? Like before the injuries, or after?
Listen, Lou. I came
Now,
to the
Sassalinica said that Penny Hardaway was overrated,
we talk.
and
This
he
is
bought the penny. Hell
Jacob. Let me
no.
say something, Jacob. This is the thing,
I
Lou.
don't.
And he
I
got
thought
it out the mud and did it the right
Yeah.
way.
Hey, come back to Texas so I can
hey,
whip yourself.
Like in my opinion, I don't think this is my opinion. This is my opinion on that. At that time, at that time, I
Penny
thought
Hardaway overrated, but he bought his shoes. Oh, nigga, give me your shit. Your goddamn lunch.
this stuff ain't personal with me.
Oh
I
shit.
thought
Hey,
I thought at that time, okay, his first couple years in the league, I thought he was
I
one of
gotta
the best
give you
players.
some. I'm gonna give you them cupcakes because I ain't finna eat that.
You gonna let Lou talk?
Let them babies eat that. How are you? Good.
Can you
I'm finna
mute
go get
yourself?
them. My bad, y'all.
I'm just saying this. His first couple years in the league, I thought he was one of the best point guards in the NBA. Because think about it.
I
Remember
believe
that All Star game where they picked the East had like the best five players on there? It was Jordan, Hardaway, Hill, Pippen, and O'Neal.
yeah.
Because everybody wanted to see a starting lineup to play together, and you got to see that in that All Star game. They was
I
at
remember
that
the
time. At that time, they were one of they were like the five best guys in the East. Now, if Penny Hardaway overrated, I'm talking
this
about before or after he got injured. Because after he got injured, his knee, he was not the same player.
Lou, this is what I'm trying to say, Lou. Hopefully nobody cut me off. I came to the conclusion that Penny was overrated, and man, don't nobody love some Penny Hardaway more than me. But when I started realizing that people were saying Grant Hill, that he was better than Grant Hill, and I'm like, bro, how are you watching basketball in the '90s and say that he wasn't? Now he had his upside was high before he had his injury, but in my opinion, he never did reach his prime. I think he had more, but he never did get there. So,
But South, let's break it down. If O'Neal don't lead and join and play with Kobe Bryant, do you look at Penny Hardaway different if he win no championship with O'Neal?
no. We don't
Oh,
know.
that's a good question.
We can't say that because he started. That's when he suffered his major injury at the Shaq left.
Because
And
I think he showed me. I think
close to no
to
level,
me,
no Kobe Bryant.
I think to me he suffered that injury because after Shaq left, he had to be the most do everything guy. He had to push his body to a limit where he couldn't go to.
Maybe so, but all I know is he suffered the injury. Just like we don't know. At some point, I remember, man, around 98, 99, you could make argument Grant Hill was the best player in the league. The way he was balling, giving you 20, 26, 8, 9.
I agree with that.
Ridiculous, bro. I like Penny wasn't never playing on no level like that. He had a lot more. He had a lot. See, the thing about Penny had a lot of more flashier highlights, and he might could have got to that level of production. We never seen it because after like his
His role was different. I mean,
season,
when he came in with another main player. So, I think
that ain't
okay.
Grant
What
Hill
year did
time.
Penny came in? He came in the year
He came
after
in
Shaq.
93, 94.
Yeah,
And then
he
Grant Hill
came in a
came in.
year after Shaq or whatever. So, or was it 2 years? It was 1 year.
Well, he got traded to Orlando for Chris
Yeah,
Webber in the draft.
right. Yeah, the Weber jersey and all that. Okay, Now,
But y'all making
Grant
me
Hill,
say Penny is overrated because y'all putting players that I know he wasn't better than over him. So that's why I'm starting to believe this. Like people saying it's like, nah, he wasn't better than Grant Hill, man. Maybe if he could have
not
played more in his prime, maybe so, but he didn't reach that.
he longevity wise, Grant Hill, he by far had him and stuff. I just felt like okay, as a slasher, penetrator, ferocious, attacking the basket, things like of that nature. Yeah, Grant
Yeah.
Hill,
Yeah,
he had
you
that in
can
his
say
arsenal and stuff. But as far as ball handling, getting teammates involved, being able to do more things, and even shooting to a certain degree, and
I,
also his overall package, it was Penny to me.
Grant
You
Hill
can
probably got
say
more triple doubles than Penny, bro. I'm telling you, man. Grant Hill game is more
you
similar
can
to
say
LeBron.
you can say this. Penny Hardaway was almost like Tracy McGrady at that
Yeah,
time.
that's a
When
good. That's a better.
I compared him to LeBron, Luke.
No, he don't play like LeBron. Grant Hill play more like
uh,
LeBron than Penny,
I
bro.
don't no Penny was I say Penny was almost like Tracy McGrady, but the difference is Penny was playing point guard, McGrady was playing small forward. They was both slashers. They can get up
And
and
see,
they
people that
T
told
Mac
me,
was
people that
a
told me
small forward.
People that told me Penny was better than T Mac. That's why I be saying Penny over there. Like, hold on, Penny wasn't better than T Mac, bro. Like, where y'all?
He was a better all around player.
Nah, man, Penny
No,
wasn't as good as.
but no, I'm not talking about like who had a better career. It was T Mac, of course, but all around play wise, it was. Well, I don't know because T Mac
This
was a
why
playmaker when
y'all
he
be
was in
forcing me to
Toronto
say
too.
stuff like
So
this.
I don't know, man.
he was
It,
more of a play he was more of a playmaker when he was in Orlando too. It
Yeah,
almost seemed
if
like
you
him
had
and Penny had almost
he
the same type of game.
he didn't
yeah,
have that many. He didn't average that many assists though while he was in Orlando.
but he.
No, see, remember that time it was supposed to be T Mac, Grant Hill, and Tim Duncan, but Tim Duncan didn't go to Orlando because Doc Rivers was
Yeah,
an asshole. Um, if Grant Hill didn't miss almost like half his career at Orlando, T Mac and Grant Hill
why
probably would.
why you say Doc Rivers was an asshole?
You don't remember what Doc Rivers did?
What did he do, man?
So that
He told Tim Duncan.
Uh
Tim Duncan wanted to bring his family on road trip. He told Tim
huh.
Duncan, "No, I ain't gonna do that."
Oh, I didn't
so
know that.
you tell me that it was players trying to stack the deck before LeBron. Don't tell me that.
That was going to be the big
Don't tell
three
me.
in Orlando: Duncan, Hill, and Hardaway. But Hill suffered those ankle injuries, and I think to me he only played what 20 games for Orlando. That was it.
Don't don't lie to me and tell me players were trying to team up way before LeBron came in the league. Because that's what people be putting out here.
I mean, it wasn't as much as what they're doing now, but it was more back in those days. Those South man, it was more. They did it more organic, man.
Oh, that was organic. Three players
I
teamed up.
mean, but it didn't work out. It never fell. It never really panned out like
Shit.
like you wanted it to.
Like you
And
remember that? You remember that Lakers team that was supposed to be that Lakers team, big three was supposed to be Nash, Howard, and Kobe, but Howard suffered injuries. Nash never played for the Lakers.
So I can be attempted. I can attempt murder, but I ain't considered a murderer or even somebody that would do it because it didn't pan out. That's how it works.
Yeah,
Okay.
like
nah,
even the Rock,
man,
even the
come
Rockets
on.
back then, even the Rockets back then trying to form a big three with Pippen, Barkley, and Olajuwon.
People had a different mentality back then. You remember Lou, like yeah, South man. You already know this too, and
How
Jacob.
is it a different
They had a
mentality?
different mentality. It was that time that's what they felt that players were. They wanted to be loyal to their franchises.
I'm
But
talking about three players that were in
back
their prime.
then, I'm talking about back then.
No,
No,
three.
back then when you had they waited to almost like the tail end of their career is joining up together because when
Brady.
they was at their prime.
Yeah, either the Celtics or the Lakers or something like that.
End of their career.
Yeah,
McGrady,
when
McGrady,
Karl Malone joined the Lakers, he was like he was gonna play his last year in LA because he wanted that championship.
He's gonna get it the right way. Hey, he was tired of getting it out. Hey, Lou, he was tired of trying to get it out the mud.
he's like, nigga, I'm finna go in the stove. Man, I can't find nothing in the mud. I'm finna go to the stove.
Everybody thought the Lakers was gonna win that year because they was the best team in the league at that time.
And they did it the right way. The quote unquote the right way at the right time.
Doing it the right
And they
way.
still lost.
Y'all get ready. Y'all stay tuned. Doing it the right way. Starring South Political and Polo. The channel.
And Lou, hey, got to throw Lou the Rider and Jacob on there too, because they think that Penny got it out the mud. Didn't Penny get it out the mud? Western Westbrook got it out of the mud too.
I don't know, man. That shit's so subjective, but as far as I know, good players I always want to play.
Man, everybody loved that app out there.
But you see why that's why this is something recent to me, man. Because I heard people say Penny was better than Grant Hill, Tracy McGrady. And I'm like, nah, man, he could have possibly, but he didn't do enough to say that. And I'm still a Penny guy, but that's why I'm like, man, Penny is overrated if people are really feeling this way. That's why
Like I said before, I thought him and McGrady had the same type of game.
Who you think was better?
I thought McGrady was kind of better.
Okay, I agree with you, but you might not agree with me, Lou. But that's why I've kind of come to this conclusion because other people are saying that Penny was the better player and Grant Hill. But I'm like, where are they getting this from? I'm not diminishing Penny by saying that, but I'm like, now I'm thinking that people are overrating him because nobody has better highlights than Penny. It's not too many people. He got a lot of highlights, but when you start matching him up with Tracy McGrady and Grant Hill, like they were better players. They might not was as exciting to watch as Penny, but they were better players. You know, Grant Hill wasn't the most exciting player to watch, but he was. Man,
yeah, he was. That's my that man Duke, man. Come on, that's Duke right there. He was real excited.
No, and when you compare him to Penny, Penny had the behind the back passes, the spin move dunk. He had a lot of nostalgia behind him.
What Duke, man? What are you talking about? Grant Hill was catching lobs on motherfuckers, catching lobs, unorthodox lobs from Lindsey Hunter. What are you talking about?
Most fans are not that enthused about Grant Hill game. Trust me.
Shoot, I was.
Am I lying, Lou? Grant Hill. I mean, people like Grant Hill, bro. Trust me, I love some Grant Hill. And even when I was going into high school, Grant Hill was still in his prime. And people were on the Kobe before he even proved anything. That's why I always noticed Kobe to be.
Yeah, man, South man. We man, this Grant Hill Penny discussion, man.
No, I'm just saying. I'm saying around that time. I'm being honest with you.
I thought they were both at the same level of excitement.
Now I'm talking about to most fans. Penny was way more exciting than Kobe. The highlights and the behind the back spin move, dunk.
Oh yeah.
He was more.
That's why I'm saying he in his overall bag he was better than Grant Hill.
No, he wouldn't. He wasn't a better player.
Yes, he was.
Highlights.
He could do much. He could do much more than Grant Hill.
No, he couldn't. Grant Hill when he first
Grant Hill could not even shoot that well.
No, Grant Hill had a jumper. He just didn't shoot threes when he came in the league.
Man, he had a spotty jumper, man.
Grant Hill, his first 4 years, compared to Penny first 4 years. He 28-7. Penny is like 18, 5, and
But
7.
who would you got to think about who he playing with Shaq, bro? Man, they gave the keys to Grant Hill. He ain't barely had nobody on the squad.
But to me, they Grant Hill was
Who
the
they
best.
have? They had what? Lindsey Hunter. I think they had an old ass Joe Dumars.
Stackhouse came along because they didn't drafting
Yeah,
Stackhouse.
eventually he came along.
But Grant Hill played. He was the most similar person to how LeBron played. He just don't have the physicality and some of the athleticism. But he ran point forward. Dude had crazy triple doubles. Go look at some of them games they played the Bulls. Grant Hill might have 20, 28, 10 and 10, 9 and 8. His box numbers are very similar to a LeBron. That's why I was saying Penny didn't play like LeBron. McGrady was a
Uh,
now Lou brought up McGrady. That was more of a better comparison. But McGrady was better than Penny. He was more athletic and he was skilled. He could handle the ball and he could shoot better than Penny. McGrady could shoot better than Penny. He could post up too. McGrady in his prime was giving people 30. Penny we never did see a level of Penny where he could, you know what I'm saying? He'll have breakout games, but his best seasons is 20-7. That's decent. That's decent. You playing with Shaq. I mean, 20-10. Give me 20-10 or 20 and shit. You playing with Shaq and then you playing with Nick Anderson and Scott. You got 3-point runners and Shaq, man. Give me 10 assists. Shit. Damn near 12 assists or something.
yo,
Yeah.
man, dang, I that's this is a real man. This one right here is good. Grant Hill versus Penny, because we got like it's so many dynamics.
I don't put Penny above Jason Kidd in the 90s. Polo, you got kicked out again?
Yo, Sal, can you hear me, man?
I can hear you now.
Okay, good. I was getting my headset adjusted, having some technical difficulties, but man, this is a debate, man, that I think like. because it's so many dynamics to it, and what I mean by that is that okay, here you have uh, they ushered in when you talk about Penny, when you talk about Jason Kidd, when you talk about Grant Hill, they ushered in that guard like playmaking style that it was flamboyant where you could do everything but still at the same token be athletic at the same sense and stuff. And so like when hey, I'm not mad. I don't get extremely mad when you say okay, Grant Hill was a better player than Penny because a lot of people felt that way too. You know what I'm saying? But I think like who I felt was like more enjoyable to watch or whatever. I mean, it was Penny, and I felt like he had just a slight skill set. But I'm a Duke fan, and I love Grant Hill. You know what I'm saying? But I just I don't know. Penny had more to his bag. Like Penny could play. Penny could play right now just as well as Grant Hill.
Yeah, but Penny was good for the 90s, but all time guard, he never did prove to me you could put him with the all time great guards like that.
My ID.
And you got at some point in the 90s, Grant Hill was definitely more popular than Jordan.
Yeah, he
That's
was. No, that right there, that's a fact. Now that I agree with. It wasn't
but
no.
it,
Oh, go
it,
ahead.
it don't make sense, but it actually is reality. In '96, he led the All Star votes.
Yeah,
Who would have thought somebody would outvote have more All Star votes than Jordan?
but he had that. He had that flair to him. You know what I'm saying? Like and uh, you know, people people look for that when Iverson crossed Jordan and stuff like that. People wanted to stick it to Jordan and wanted to see if there was somebody that could actually be more excited than Jordan, somebody that could actually go at Jordan and stuff like that. Just as much as people, because a lot of people they were like, "Oh Lord, you lived during that time," so they were like, "Yeah, Jordan's back and everything," but there weren't a lot of players that were super excited in that. So there was a lot of people such as Vernon Maxwell, that they wanted to go at Jordan and be like, "Look, nah, hey, you left, you old now and stuff."
Yeah, and that was somebody Pippen had a problem with. Grant Hill, boy. Pippen didn't know what to do with Grant Hill.
Hey, yeah, and see that was another thing. Uh, they compared Grant Hill. They started comparing Grant Hill and Pippen's games because Grant Hill and Pippen were seen as what? They were seen as point forwards. So,
Yeah,
but Grant Hill was doing it better. Like as far as you saying him filling. Oh,
he
go
had
ahead. You got.
Houston in, yeah.
He was filling up his stat sheet. He was doing all of that. I
Saying he
enjoy.
like LeBron than he was then Penny was like LeBron. Penny wasn't like LeBron. He had more of a his game.
Man. I I don't know, man. I saw a lot of Penny, man. Like I mean, I saw a lot of LeBron and Penny though, but yeah, I don't know. I guess
It's
I just,
no, bro.
okay. I guess you said it because of the slashing and because of the athleticism and stuff.
Penny had a fadeaway, a post game, a jumper.
Yeah.
LeBron don't really have all that. He a slasher.
Yes.
He shoot. It, but Grant Hill, he was a slasher. Grant Hill had a little jumper to keep you honest when he was
Man, that nigga dunked. Remember when he dunked on Matumbo, nigga? That was ridiculous, bro.
yeah. But
Didn't he? Right? Am I lying? He dunked on Matumbo. I think he dunked on. I think he dunked on Alonzo Mourning.
he dunked
Um,
on.
Man, he dunked on a lot of niggas back then. Yeah, and see that's the thing. You would think Grant would be all maybe soft with it. Nah, that nigga would come in the Nah, that nigga was gonna come with some ferociousness, nigga. Like, damn. Yeah, I enjoy watching it, but I just think that Penny overall, man, like to me was better. You say Grant Hill, you sticking to it, but ain't no way in hell anybody better say good and goddamn well. So ain't
But
nobody better say Penny overrated.
yeah, I'm starting to say that because of what y'all saying. Like he better than Grant. I like, no, he would. He better than Tracy McGrady. The dude will argue me down. I'm like, man, you're not better than Tracy
Nah,
McGrady.
okay. Look, if I put it to you like this though, if if Penny had if he would have went further and been a guy that averaged like 22, 8 and 7 or something like that for his
But he
career and never had any problems, maybe had a championship, he'd be head and shoulders above T Mac. I put it to you like that. T Mac became one dimensional, man, when he left Toronto. He could only score.
man, anyone known for no defense.
No, I mean, he wasn't like as far as on ball defending and lockdown D.
Bro,
No, but he was gonna get you a couple of steals. So.
from 2000 to two to 2007, McGrady averaged over 24 points a game.
Right, but points.
And one
That's
year,
it.
and around that time, he was averaging about 6 assists, and 6 assists, and 6.5 rebounds.
What year?
From 2000,
What year was that?
from 2000 to 2007. One year he averaged 32, 6 and 5. Then 28, 6 and 5. 25. Like Penny,
Okay, but
Penny don't got the Penny prime
what was
years
Penny's
don't.
assist?
And Penny highest assist was
Yeah,
7.
but
Like
he didn't he got hurt. Steve South that he got hurt in his fourth. It's like his
I
fourth year. He ended up getting hurt.
but when I look at people prime years and I say that's the best you've done for me in your prime years, it's like I can't just dump you over some of these players. But this dude almost averaged 25 for like 8 years, 8, 9 years. Like, don't get me wrong, if I were building a team, I probably would want Penny over McGrady because McGrady don't have no kind of leadership skills and certain intangibles. McGrady don't have certain intangibles. But as far as when you line up the players and seeing how productive they were for teams, like he don't line up, he
Hmm.
don't measure up to McGrady, bro.
Well, no, no. I'm not okay. Look, scoring rise and him doing it longer than Penny, yeah, but I'm talking about like just
And then I look
like
at I try to
okay.
look
Let
at
me ask you
players.
that: who would you rather play with? Who would you rather play with? I put it like that. Who would you rather play with?
I rather play with McGrady, but I mean, I'd rather play with Penny, but McGrady's he's a better player.
But in scoring,
I mean, his production is just way
okay.
better.
Let's tackle that then. Okay, production wise,
I put
what was his shooting efficiency on field goal range?
now McGrady's not that he's not that efficient.
Because he was a vi. Sometimes T Mac
Team not that efficient, but
I think my phone about to die.
T Mac's not as efficient as
Hey, South, I'm gonna jump into another line. Hopefully you pull up, man. Cause I gotta hash some other stuff out though. But I'm gonna shut this one down, man, and I'm gonna get into another one. Are you gonna you gonna be there for the game or whatever?
yeah. I might jump in. I'm probably gonna do some stuff, and then if I sometimes it'd be hard to find
Yeah,
me. I don't know, like they be hiding people.
yeah, you might be somewhere. But I'm gonna shut this one down and get to another one.
All right.
All right, bro.